the best of the best ready to go head to head. So appreciate everybody tuning in, watching today's show. I can't wait to see BTK, what they have to pull out. They had a pretty stacked up roster. They were switching through players, right? They had MLBBNA Zane running with Chicken and also running with Yato. And they pulled out T, so they had two fighters to be able to both run that the gold lane and the XP lane. Did a 1-3-1 and dominated. So that's what I'm going to be looking forward today. We will be casting with some amazing casters as well. We've got GD Aiko, Berkey, I believe, is hopping up in there also. So I appreciate everybody tuning in, but we're not going to waste any more time. We are with GD Aiko. He has stepped in the building, so we're going to go ahead and swing on over to our lobby side of things. And I think he's going to jump in BC here momentarily. So yeah, let's go ahead and swing over there. G, I'm about to switch to a scene with you on. We good? All right, here we go. Okay, guys, we got my boy G in the building. He is here, and we're just waiting for the game to start. But yeah, here we are. NABA Invitational Playoffs.
What up?
Sweet.
Sounds good. I'm about to go live on my side too now.
Perfect.
Let's see if it actually works. It's been a minute since I've actually used this platform. So.
It's Streamlabs? Is that the one you're talking about? Oh, okay.
Yeah. What up?
Hello.
What up, Nami?
Hello.
BL versus Ace today.
Erudition. Well, isn't that perfect? I got a phone to people with them.
Jeez, Nami's over here watching anime at the same time.
Yeah, it's like, what is that?
Yo, that's some skill right there. Some definite skill. See, I was wondering if this worked or not, because like the chat system. What up, chat?
Oh, on Stream Deck or Streamlabs?
Yeah. That was the biggest problem I like verged from any other streaming platform, was just because like of that stuff.
Yeah.
Do you have your camera again at the same link?
Oh yeah. It's a new link. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you.
What up, Ender? Ender Games. We got an exciting day, a long day to be honest.
Yeah,
we're here
for a minute, but it's gonna be fun.
We're here. Trying to make sure everything's like working and loading. She skipped this match. This match. Come on now. We can definitely explain the prizes here. Faithful, you kind of went over the overview with me. Let me see if I can pull it up. You sent me a little overview here. Let's see. So top two teams from each group will start in the upper bracket for playoffs. We're already past all this. So first place will get 500 USD, 25,000 diamonds. Second place, 17,000 diamonds, 17,500. My bad. Third place is 7,500 diamonds. So first place is the real go here, because it's you get 500 USD and 25,000 diamonds. So there's a lot going on here. Is there anything else other than that right now going on? Faith?
No, that's all.
That's all? Okay. I wasn't sure if maybe like some other sponsors stepped in or anything like that. So.
Oh, Avalon. Avalon is sponsoring the whole tournament.
Oh, they are? Okay, nice. I have to turn off the fans. My shoulder's getting cold. I need to wear a jacket like Weezy over there.
It's a shirt.
It's a shirt.
Maybe the long sleeves.
I think I got it cut off.
G forgot what sleeves look like because he's been sleeveless for so long. A shirt's a jacket now. The arms is too big.
Dude, the shoulders, you can't fit in anything other than extra larges, you know? But then it's like super baggy lower part just because like I'm not an extra large, my shoulders are.
Yeah. I need G's secret workouts, man. You said you'd be getting that new gym set up, so
I
might have to
am.
fly back out
Maybe
there.
I'll make some content. You know, maybe I'll make some content.
Yeah, I mean, we're ready. We're ready for it.
Can you send the link, please?
Oh yeah. Sorry. Here is G's camera.
We're kind of still warming up and getting ready, guys. If you guys are tuning in.
What's the password? Is the same
Oh
one?
no. Oh, well, you don't need that. That's his actual camera feed. You can just add that.
Alright.
And then the next one I'm sending you is mine.
Someone said invites aren't working.
Oh really?
I don't know. I mean, I got my invite.
Yeah.
Can everybody in the
Flex
chat
card.
hear Wheezy okay?
Mic check. Mic check. Hopefully I didn't break your ears with that one.
I think
going on,
I
North
might be a
America?
little bit louder, but
Well, isn't that perfect? I got a phone.
Yeah, same for G too. If you guys can't hear him, just let me know.
test. 1, 2, 3. How we signing?
Yeah, plenty of giveaways, Kadori, for sure in the future. Appreciate you stopping by. The MEC was crazy.
You want Wheezy a little bit louder?
All right, I'll do a mic check. Do I need to do like NACT? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You're good. You're good.
All right, cool.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Erudicio.
Okay, listen here, Nami. How you watch dubbed? Aren't you like how are you an anime fan? What is going on here?
Well, I watched up too, but only on One Piece.
Okay. No. Come on now. It's all about sub.
One Piece, man. Gum.
Oh my god. Oh my.
One Piece is good, bro. Once you get to where I'm at least 500, it takes a while to get good, but
500
once you get to that-
episodes.
once you get to that time skip, oh man,
Eesh.
it's great.
Ugh.
Number there, but you're still daydreaming about being an inventor.
About to say like, gosh, dang. Team Ace taking forever.
Yeah,
They know these best of threes, right?
There was like this in the Cyberpunk too.
Really? Always
Yeah.
fashionably
They're
late.
horrible at being on time. Fashionably late.
Hopefully they're not late for the NACT because I think they're
I would say
cracking down
fashionably
pretty hard.
late, but they just always had schedule conflicts. I think they were on time for the most part. They just had a lot of schedule.
Ah, okay.
conflicts. Yeah.
I have not ate anything today, so I'm starving. So if another caster steps in, I'll gladly let him so I can
Erudicio.
smash a bowl of chili.
How about I just...
Teams that are playing this time, we actually got some really good teams. It's going to be a long night. We got 4 matches tonight. First match is going to be Black Odyssey. I actually said OD. What the? Black Odyssey versus Ace. And then the next match would be BTK versus TOB, the most anticipated match of the night. Essentially a rematch from NACT at this point.
Yes, sir.
So second match is going to be what you want to see. But of course, all these teams are pretty good, man. I'm not going to lie. Last night, it was fun. I don't know if it's just a combination of... Calm down, Ritz. I don't know if it's a combination of the new emblems that went out and how like diverse hero picks are now. But matches have been kind of short, but also really action packed. So it's been fun. Second match, definitely the most anticipated. Third match is going to be Empire versus OSP. Also a really good match. Empire is undefeated right now. So is BTK. So let's see if Empire can definitely keep that going in match 3. Match 4, we got Bloodhounds versus Endables. Both of them are had a little bit of a rough journey, but this is their redemption arc. Their time to turn the tide. So let's see. Match 4 will still be good. Let's go. Big
Yeah.
Ben, get the donation, man.
You make a good point. I mean, Empire is undefeated, bro. We didn't get to catch Group A, but I've been doing some stuff over there, so we get to see today. And you know they'll be going up against Simpsons best of 3. I think that's going to be the next interesting match to kind of keep our eyes on. I think we see just how much the Empire's improved.
No, exactly. I think it's gonna. I don't know who's all on the Empire. I don't know if you've
Yeah,
seen
me neither. No,
the
I don't.
lineup. I know the Empire's been asking for my lobby quite a bit, so
Well,
see.
I got the phones with people like them.
We'll see.
So how fast?
Bloodhounds is the team with Boca Roscoe. Yes. Much love. Ben dropped a donation. Thank you for always keeping us informed on all the MLB sports and NA. Really appreciate it. No problem, fan. Much love. Big shout out to the dude above me. He hosts actual tournaments now, so I kind of verged out of that. Now I kind of do some of the side tournaments and stuff that are kind of like wouldn't say amateur because they definitely have like big teams in them, you know, like Hoon, Zane's in these tournaments. So there's still huge tournaments, but they just need an ability to be able to get it out, you know. And I feel like that's we've been here for how long, Weezy? 2 years now, I think almost. I think.
Yeah, it's been a minute, over 2 years for sure.
So 2 years. Eesh.
Yeah, I can't even remember. It's been a minute, bro.
Yeah, it might be like a year and a half, almost coming on the
strong professionals. Before there was a strong professional scene for MLBB, we can say that. Like before, when there was really only Gosu's team and out there in BTK.
Who is this guy? That's not Assassin Dave, is it? Who just requested to join the lobby? I denied it.
Oh, you're hosting this one?
No. But apparently people can like still request to join tournament lobbies now.
Oh, okay.
I don't know who this guy is.
Oh, it looks like we're starting.
Uh-oh.
Go. Alright guys, now jumping into the game. We are looking at two amazing teams ready to go head to head. Can't wait to see which way this goes. I mean, Team Ace, right? They've been doing pretty decent. We've been seeing them compete on the professional scene pretty much all year. I don't think I didn't really get to catch them too much in the NACTs, but I'm definitely going to be keeping my eye on them now as they've been definitely piquing North America's interest. And then Black Odyssey, we've seen them in the NACT. They didn't make it past top 32, or I don't think they made it out of qualifiers. Like they got very close, but they were taken down. So to see them still competing, not disbanding, definitely shows you that they're ready to take it to the next level too. So I'm excited to see which way this goes. We are looking at Team Ace being on the red side. On the blue side, it is going to be Black Odyssey.
No, exactly. I mean, again, Team Ace was showing out, and I feel like if there's one thing that Black Odyssey has to look out for, because we really didn't get to see Black Odyssey's games, but the one thing they really need to watch out for is Kool-Aid. That boy's gold lane is nasty. If you leave it unchecked, it's going to be a massive problem. It does look like Black Odyssey is kind of going with the typical bans. I mean, you got the Fanny, you got the Navaria, and then what Team Ace going with the Yves and the Franco. So Kaja is still open. We haven't seen a lot of teams pick up Kaja and the NABA, though it has appeared a couple times. I wonder if they're going to maybe get rid of we still haven't even seen Joy, to be honest, too, which is blowing my mind. So like Joy and then Arlot, like, right? I mean, all of these guys are available.
Yeah, the Joy, the Arlot, two heroes that we typically see get banned out pretty early in the draft, and if not, definitely slotted before the second phase. And you are going to see this Navarra be taken off the table, and that Beatrix, both snipers, have disappeared so far. So we're not going to be looking at those extended range 360 no scopes.
360 no scopes. I've tried that. It's harder than you think.
Well, hey, I'm waiting for the day when G comes out with the reel of the 360 no scope. I'll definitely be looking out for it.
I'm telling you, I've already got quick scopes. Now it's 360s.
See, there you go. It's a start.
But I do think that maybe Black Odyssey was definitely watching our past games that we've streamed, because we're looking at the Beatrix ban. I know it's a normal ban and a lot of people like getting rid of it, but it is something that Kool-Aid did excel on in some of the previous matches. So they did get rid of the Kaja, got rid of the Beatrix, and a first pick Valentina here, Weezy.
Yeah, that Valentina is going to provide draft pressure, can be a possible problem if left unchecked. I mean, it's going to make them kind of think twice for each hero that they slot in for this phase of the draft. There's only really two ways to deal with the Valentina this early. One is to not pick any heroes that she can profit off of, or the other is to pick all the heroes that she can profit off of to make her have to choose and overwhelm her. So I think it's definitely a strong pick for the side of Black Odyssey, but it's easily counterable. We've seen a lot of teams learn to work against it throughout the times. Kufra has been picked up. This is the first time that I've really seen Kufra locked in this early. That is going to guarantee for the side of Team Ace that they have dive potential, though. But showing your roam at this position may not be the wisest answer. I mean, there's still a Diggy available. They can ban that Diggy out, pull out something like the Minotaur, and have that Minnow and Fury, which we've seen kind of shine this recent season. But they're going to go ahead and top off this Kufra for some additional sustainability. Sky's going to go ahead and lock in this Faramis.
Yeah, I mean, the Kufra pick's good. I mean, it's going to slow down the Valentina in some of the team fights. If they go with an Alpha, interesting. I mean, that it could also be a little technical there, but I always love Alpha. I'm a huge fan of Alpha, but I do think the Kufra is going to excel. Right now, we are seeing more of a support in mid lane, and then the tank is going to have the set capabilities, so... we'll see how it falls through here. They're, of course, going to always be able to steal a Cult Altar with a Valentina. So I'm not quite sure what Team Ace is building up here, Weezy.
Yeah, I mean, that's an excellent read right there, G. The Valentina can definitely take that Cult Altar, which means they have sustainability on their side as well. And I don't really see Valentina needing to take the Kufra ultimate, so it's already a great answer for Genesis. Okay, we're just going to call him Jen. This is looking like MEC over in Europe with these names right now, but yeah, I think it's going to be a good ultimate for him to take. Now the Alpha from Batty over there, it's been a problem as well, right? A heavy damage dealer has sustainability, especially with this new emblem system. You see a lot more players picking them up. They brought Alpha back into the table, into the mix, and another jungler that still possibly can't. Well, Arlott is still on the table, but they're not going to pick up Arlott. They're going to go ahead and pick up this Esmeralda instead. And I'm wondering, is it really worth taking out that Arlott? I mean, I guess they don't have too much CC on their hands since they decided to lock in that Faramis. If you would have had something like the Eve, which was banned out, or that Navarra, then the Arlott could have profited a little bit more. But something that Esmeralda does provide is sustainability, mobility, and survivability. So I think that's the game plan for them, trying to make sure they're safe inside of that XP lane.
I mean, we gotta give it up. I mean, Chicken showed us that last night. Esmeralda could go 4 against 1 if scaled correctly. So something to keep an eye out on is the Esmeralda. How well they play. If they're bullying the EXP lane, I feel like that's going to be one of the forefronts that Team Ace is going to need in order to control this game. Now, the problem that Team Ace is going to have here with this current picks is that if the Leslie gets into the late game, she's just going to be eating them alive. They have the Faramis, so they have a little bit of that sustainability kind of counters the Leslie a little bit, but that is also another counter to Faramis is that burst potential. So those are just kind of things we got to watch out for. We can already see that Team Ace is getting rid of the Dyroth, getting rid of the Uranus. I mean, both annoying EXP laners to deal with. And then the response by Black Odyssey, they're kind of getting rid of every marksman that they can possibly think of at this point.
Now, I mean, there is still an option on the table for the side of Black Odyssey. I mean, there's still another counter to that Esmeralda that we don't see too often, and that is going to be that Thomas that can still be slotted in, right? You run that Corrosion Scythe, you're pretty sustainable. And every time she hits you, you're pretty much able to regen yourself. So it's not the worst option to be able to slot in because they haven't shown who they're going to put in the XP lane. Yes, they can kind of rotate that Alpha there if needed. I mean, it wouldn't be the worst option. Esmeralda probably would still profit and benefit in that lane. But Alpha could definitely survive for a decent amount of time. We are looking at the marksman High picking up this Leslie. So Leslie single target burst damage. Can definitely scale through time, and if not left checked in the early phase, can be a heavy hitter. But they're going to go ahead and pick up this Melissa from Kool-Aid. Now, I haven't seen Melissa too often after the recent updates in the new emblem system. I mean, Melissa, she took a couple of hits recently with the new patches as well, right? She doesn't have as much damage. It kind of nerfed her, but, I mean, we'll see how viable she still is on the pro scene.
It is true. I mean, we got to see what Black Odyssey just picked up here. That Yu Zong, that great dive potential. I'm not really sure what he's going to dive into unless if they correctively bait out Kool-Aid's getaway ult. So I feel like that'd be something that Black Odyssey really has to keep their feet on the ground with. You know, communication's going to be key here. And of course, Mobile Wolf picks up that X-Borg. They were kind of tentative on that pick there, kind of back and forth between Bane and that. I personally think that X-Borg is a great competition and counter to Alpha just because it's true damage versus true damage. And Alpha is always trying to burst through someone's HP, and then that split second that X-Borg has when his shield pops, that gives him survivability against an Alpha and against that true damage, versus when the X-Borg does his ult, it's a whole different story. Wheezy, we're now going into the game here. Take over, my buddy.
Yeah, now jumping into the game, we're going to be looking at two amazing teams going head-to-head. Today's different than the last time you've seen us on the desk, right? This is a best of 3. This is the official first day of the playoffs for the NABA Invitational. We are looking at Team Ace going up against Black Odyssey. Team Ace is going to be on the red side. Black Odyssey will be on the blue. A battle of the X-Borg in the jungle led by Mobile Wolf on the red side. And then the blue side, we are going to be looking at Batty. What a fatty. Running this alpha for the jungle.
You did not just say that.
It's a bar.
Wild. It is a bar. It is a bar. You've been trying to speak bars, that's for sure. I gotta give you.
Hey, it's free bars, bro. Free bars, you know. It's protein.
Yeah, no, definitely. We already see quite an engage happening here in the mid lane. I feel like this is what Valentina always has to deal with here. So it's an interesting go. It's gonna be interesting to see what they kind of do here, Wheezy. What's your take? What do you think? I've kind of did a lot of talking and kind of spit my spiel. What do you think their take is here?
Well,
how can BO, or how can they win this?
I say first, it's going to definitely lead toward the gold lane, right? You have the Leslie, who's going to take a little bit of time to rev up, needs those core items, but the same thing for Melissa. Melissa was that mid to late game marksman. That's where she kind of shines at, but with the recent nerf, she's not as strong anymore. So we're going to have to see what pressure they put into that gold lane. I mean, look at Miles already revving up for a possible set, just waiting for High to overextend, but Bing Bong right over there. There's some interesting names on both of these teams, by the way, but Bing Bong, in effect, is going to try and chase down Sky, pulled back over there as well. Nothing too aggressive, but you are seeing them slowly starting to clash it out. I mean, with the new emblem system, we're expecting some heavy engagement nice and early. I mean, Last Insanity going out for Mobile Wolf, not going to hit the mark. He does have some decent amount of time before this turtle spawns in, though, to get it back. But when it comes to the battle of the retribution... Yeah, oh, Kong is going to fall in the mid lane. Oh, I'm scared to see these names because I don't know what they are. But Batty's going to take down Sky. King Kong is going to fall over to Yu Zong. Somebody tell me, what does that mean? Because I swear that's something in a different language that means like something crazy.
Who knows? Who knows? I do got to give it up to Black Odyssey right now. They're looking pretty good. Their roam and rotations are on par, but Riz in the top lane is definitely having quite the trouble with Kool-Aid. What was that? It looked like Ace Team Ace. Did they get that?
Yeah, he flickered in last second with the Last Insanity. He was able to steal it with like a split second. So they did take the first turtle, even though they're down in 2 kills.
Yeah, and you got to give it up to both teams. They're really focused on objectives. They're only fighting at objectives. They happen to go into that. Look at that. That was such a good peel by Kool-Aid to get some vision using that little puppet that they have. So both teams kind of giving it their all. I'm liking where it's going. The turtle steal by Team Ace definitely kept them within breathing room. They're not in gold lead just yet, but they're still doing pretty good here.
Yeah, still doing pretty good. I mean, you've seen Melissa picking up that crossbow nice and early. For Melissa, did pick up those steel leg plates, opting in for some more survivability. Gonna go ahead and have a little bit of defense in case that gank does happen, right? We need Leslie to get those crit items to be able to deal the damage they're looking for, that single target burst damage that the Leslie's known for. But something else that the Leslie provides is that ultimate sniper to be able to give that vision on the map when those ganks do happen. But speaking of ganks, Bing Bong trying to get away, slowed down by the fire missile, forced to use the wild charge, but does get out of there.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good... I mean, it forced them to use it, but petrifying a CC on the bottom lane, King Kong does fall. I don't even know. I'm going to just call him Ban. I don't know. Some of these names here.
Yeah, you just say the top side, though. High 2v1 situation. Dodges the last insanity. Able to survive on that gank with this Leslie. Use that little kickback. Be able to push them off of him. And is still able to hold his own in that lane up against Kool-Aid, who's been kind of bullying with this Muddles, right? The thing about Muddles is it's hard to really get into the lane to get your minions, but Leslie with the ultimate sniper going to do some chip damage, but a battle on the top side. King Kong needs to get away. Is going to run out of there just in time. Van almost picking up that kill.
It's definitely almost. And I mean, they stole one more here, Weezy.
Yeah, they definitely want more battle inside of the jungle. The flicker was forced out by Sky. Aggro from the turtle has been pulled for the side of Black Odyssey, just having a really great start. They were not able to claim this first turtle, though. Maybe they'll be able to get the second one. Miles is going to charge up for the knock-up. 360 no-scope. Batty is going to go ahead and claim this turtle for Black Odyssey. Does take the second neutral objective. Black Dragon hovering around from Ban. Not going to have a target to be able to drop on, though, as King Kong is going to be able to clear his turret.
Yeah, you really just want to get out of there at that point. I mean, utilize that Black Dragon to get out of a sticky situation with the low HP and then reset, you know? They did what they needed to. They're 3-0 right now. Black Odyssey's definitely looking good. But again, like I said, they have to watch out for this Leslie. I got hiccups, excuse me. And look at this, man. He's just trapped this bouncy ball in.
Oh, my God. And hit with the alpha charge as well. And High's going to do some damage. Everybody getting a piece of the cake today. Going to go ahead and take down Miles. A huge shutdown. Nothing he could do in that massive chain of CC. But they're not done. They want to go ahead and get the cherry on top as well. The silence goes down. Cool Alter, fire missile. Another alpha charge from Batty. Chasing down Sky. Finds the backline. Killing spree has been activated. He does have that to be able to sustain himself to stay inside of this fight. Jinny is going to flicker in, get a kill. Is going to go ahead and find Mobile Wolf. Man, they are getting some sprinkles. They're just building like the biggest cake in North America right now. And Team Ace is letting them.
Weezy and this cakeness, man. I love it. They're definitely doing it. I got to say, Bing Bong's walls are definitely unparalleled in this game, and the wild charge.
Oh my goodness. And now they're just sending out cards to everybody to enjoy the show, right? They're just able to just pick up another kill in a matter of seconds, finding Sky out of position, not even out of position, inside of the turret, and now invading on the purple buff. But Mobile Wolf luckily was able to claim that with his retribution.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely giving it their all here. The alpha's good, 3-0. And then not only that, I mean, the Valentina's popping off. Ban in the bot lane is still controlling the Esmeralda. So it's looking a little rough for Team Ace here. I mean, what they really have to do to turn this tide around is that, I mean, the mage needs to stop dying, you know? Like, he's trying to get in there, get that Cold Alter out, but is getting caught in these situations where Alpha is able to scale and deal a lot of damage. And like I said, the Cold Alter's not going to really make any key plays just yet because like they just don't have the sustainability yet to take some of that. And I feel like that's the problem in the mid lane, but we see something happening here in the bot, Weezy.
Yeah, huge play may be on the way. A four-man presence from the side of Black Odyssey. King Kong trapped in that Guardian's barrier, able to squeeze through in a matter of seconds. That could have definitely been costly, but they're going to be able to proxy this lane, which means they may be able to claim this turret. King Kong can't even find a way in there. You know, it's interesting looking at the items so far, too. They're both building Dominance Eyes. Kufra picked it up, and Esmeralda for the side of Team Ace, all to counter this Alpha and this Yuzong. But speaking of Yuzong, able to claim that turret on the bottom side uncontested.
Yeah, and not only that, like they were able to, we can see that Kool-Aid was able to take that top turret as well. So Team Ace is definitely, they're taking blows and they're giving blows, but they're 7-0, so they need to get their team comp together. They stun Alpha.
Does get the stun. Last Insanity dropping down from Mobile Wolf. Huge explosion. Batty unable to escape. Sky shutting him down. But wait a minute. Bonobo trying to join the party. Furious dive. Takes down Mobile Wolf. Finds out the Black Dragon. But Miles has other plans. Kufra able to throw a football across the field and shut him down.
You know, I don't think I've ever seen a dragon get taken out by a football, but we have today, and they're responding, putting on a lot of pressure. What in the world?
Huge knockup. High is going to take down Miles. Sky's going to take the turret for the mid lane. Jen needs to get out of the King Kong. Trying to find a way around. High is going to show up with the Riz. He's going to save his life. King Kong wants nothing to do with that crit damage that Riz has been building up over there. This Leslie slowly a ticking time bomb.
Ticking time bomb. Like I said, if Leslie can continue to scale, she's going to be a problem. But we do see Team Ace. I mean, the good responses. One good Kufra set, and we're going to be seeing Tide switch here. The gold lead is a little bit, but it's not enough that I'm like going to be like, you couldn't get out of this, Team Ace. Like, they just have to watch out. But this Lord is going to definitely make it or break it here. Mobile Wolf not really showing any presence just yet. The wall traps him in.
And now Miles charging up, not going to get a set. Use this conceal as well. There goes the Black Dragon we were looking for. High is going to take down King Kong.
Oh my.
The turret is going to fall in the process. Kool-Aid's going to find Baddie. Mobile Wolf's going to take down the Lord for Team Ace. But the Chase Sky's going to pull both of them in. Is going to find High. Man, a huge play.
This is
Team Ace
what
able
they
to turn this
needed.
around. Exactly what they needed. Lord pushing in on the top side.
This is definitely what they needed. This Lord is going to give them amazing breathing room. Team Ace is now getting together and showing that team comp. Kool-Aid popping off. Oh my God. Taking out Ban with no problem. That speed. They didn't have to pop the Inspire there. That was just their insane speed that Kool-Aid has on this Melissa already.
Yeah, speaking of
He's
Melissa,
kinda
look
rolling
at the
it up.
gold difference right now. I mean, Melissa's up by about 1,200 gold so far. Has the Demon Hunter, has the Corrosion Scythe, and the Golden Staff. It's going to be able to pierce that high HP targets and also at a fast rate with that additional attack speed provided by that Corrosion Scythe and also that Golden Staff. But now some pressure in the mid lane. They look like they're going to be able to claim this tier 2 turret.
Yeah, they're able to clean the tier 2 turret. They're cleaning up the map, and now Team Ace has got the gold lead, and this is good for them. You know, they keep this up, keep this scaling, and they'll win here. Now, what Black Odyssey has to do here is guess who the problem is on Team Ace. It's that Melissa. They really need to get together and hunt her down, and you can kind of smell it here. Bing Bong was trying to get a play with that conceal play, but nothing just yet. Team Ace is playing passive. Now they're in this point where they can actually come together as a team, and they're showing out. What Black Odyssey also needs to do here is they need to get rid of that mid turret. That mid turret is the ace for Team Ace here. They're able to utilize that to escape and position themselves in a better area than a Black Odyssey can, because they don't have any escape. They're already back to their inhibitors at their base. So if they have to run, they have to run far. So if they overextend, it's going to be a problem here, we see.
Yeah, definitely going to be a problem. Have to kind of pick your engagements carefully. I mean, we're already almost 12 minutes in, right? This is technically the new late game with the new emblem system. So right now you are looking at them stripped down to only their inhibitors for the side of Black Odyssey. And this is kind of funny, G, when you think about it, right? They were up in the beginning of this game. They were looking really strong. They didn't take the first turtle, but they took the second one, and they started putting on a lot of pressure. But in the blink of an eye, Team Ace was able to get their macro and their micro up and flip this around. I mean, looking at Kool-Aid on this Melissa that you mentioned, is running that weapon mastery, does have that Inspire as well, and then all these attack speed booster items that she did build up alongside the Wind of Nature. You have to be careful. If she can stay in the back line, she's easily going to be able to burst down Black Odyssey, and this may be what we see here. But Ban is going to try and find him. Does want Kool-Aid, uses the go away, able to sustain himself. Last insanity for Mobile Wolf. Bing Bong, very low, needs to go back. Miles too low to sustain himself. Ban is going to take him down with the Black Dragon. Baddie is going to find Sky, but in the mid lane, King Kong and Baddie 1v1. King Kong just bullying him, forcing him back, and you are going to see this Lord still intact for both sides to be able to take.
This is what Black Odyssey needed. Oh, Kool-Aid so low! Almost gets sniped by Riz there. So this is breathing room for Black Odyssey. You know, all they have to do is hit the retry. I do have to say that Batty kind of gets off focus when fighting for the Lord. He always engages on someone else and not worries about the neutral objective, but pushing back Mobile Wolf. This is kind of what they need here. He's going to be able to hit that retry with no problem, but a Black Dragon, Weezy.
Yeah, he's going to hover around trying to find a pick off. But they did get the Lord. They got what they came for, so he's not going to overstate his welcome. They did force out that Wind of Nature from Kool-Aid too, even though they did have a member to kind of help dodge and not allow that ultimate sniper to hit him. He did kind of panic and use the Wind of Nature, so that is going to be a little utility burnt out for this next possible engagement.
That is true. And I mean, both teams are definitely giving it all. What we need to see from Black Odyssey, they need this mid turret. They need to clear up all tier 2s and this mid, but they're kind of are engaging a little early before the Lord's coming in, as they're putting a lot of pressure, but Team Ace does not want to lose that turret. So now all they have is a Luminous Lord here in the bottom lane. Conceal play by Bing Dong Weezy.
Use conceal play. They're going to split up in 2 different lanes, though. They need to just focus on one target. They should just go in for King Kong right now. They do have the Lord on the bottom side, though. It is going to claim that tier 2 turret, but he's at lower than a quarter of HP, so easily going to be bursted down from the side of Team Ace.
Yeah, a lot of teams, what they really focus on sometimes is taking these towers, but sometimes they... Oh,
the Terrify. The airborne knockup with the Cold Altar to save Miles. Kool-Aid going to find Batty. Wait a minute. Black Odyssey on the run. Jin is going to get a kill, though. Is going to find Miles. The Terrify goes in. Jin gets a double. Finds Mobile Wolf. Still in there to help the team get out alive. No man falls down today, but King Kong is going to find Jin. High's going to fall. Double from King Kong. Swinging around. Trying to find the Empire State Building. You are going to look at Ben back in the base alongside Bing Bong, and the tables have turned.
I mean, they have enough time to end this, especially with Kool-Aid here. They now all of their ultimates are up for Black Odyssey. Can they pull us through here, Weezy?
Like they are trying to pull it off. 3v2, triple knockup from that wild charge. But Batty evening out the playing field. Now look at them. They're scattering like ants over there. They don't want none of that. As soon as Batty came in there, they dispersed.
They don't want that. This was again kind of what I was going to build off to when that Lord push was happening, Weezy. A lot of teams forget that the super minions and the Lord will continue to push lanes in if you just delay the team. So sometimes team fighting and being aggressive towards the enemy team is sometimes the play there, but they kind of Black Odyssey was just, they were roaming around. It looked like a bunch of chickens with their heads cut off. They couldn't make a proper decision on if they wanted to go with the Lord or if they wanted to fight, but something's going down here.
Yeah, Miles does charge up, tries to get the knockup, falling a little short. Both teams kind of testing the water, waiting for the other to step over the enemy line and make that first engagement. And here it goes. King Kong hit the alpha charge, though, is going to run away. Just a look at it. It's like a game of cat and mouse right now.
It is a game of cat and mouse as some Tyrant's Rage comes out.
Yeah, if you said on the wall, killing spree activated, you are going to find Jin falling into the hands of Kool-Aid. But Batty's going to fall. Sky's going to pick up that kill. Last Insanity from Mobile Wolf. Not sure where that was going.
Oh!
Man, trying to get away, trying to sustain himself. Furious dive for that shot. S and King Kong not letting him go. Foot on the gas, full throttle. Van able to sustain himself. Gets back for some regen. Minions making their way through the mid lane. Is this the ending? Can they claim the first game of this best of 3 for the NABA Invitational Playoffs? You are looking at Team Ace in a strong position, and they will push through. Are going to claim victorious. Game 1 secured up against Black Odyssey.
Man, oh man, that was actually a good game, Weezy. That was good. I mean, to be honest, I thought either or team had it. Black Odyssey did make a couple mistakes, and Team Ace just capitalized on it. We can see that kind of Mobile Wolf wasn't really the decision factor into the game here. But I said this in the very beginning that you'd probably want to watch out for Kool-Aid. And who do we see here? The one, the only MVP.
Yep, the one, the only MVP. I mean, even looking at the stats so far, I mean, it turned around, right? It looked like Team Ace. There was multiple times when they were on the back end, and it looked like Black Odyssey was going to close it out, but Team Ace somehow found a way, gathered their resolve, and closed it out. So I mean, this is a best of 3. There's still a chance for the side of Black Odyssey to turn this back in their favor, but they have to kind of tighten up their shot groups, right? They need to find their focus and maintain the aggressive tempo when they have it, maintain the control of the game when they have it. There's so many times when it was under their control and they let it slip through their fingers.
No, exactly. And I mean, again, if I was Black Odyssey and I was sitting in that VC right now, I would probably be like, yeah, you need to focus on Kool-Aid. Maybe you can't ban out all of these, all of the marksmans. I mean, it's not playing a huge factor here. It doesn't matter what Kool-Aid uses. It seems like the MVP is always in their favor. So you just have to outplay them at this point. No pun intended.
He dropping bars today, man. Sheesh. No, I definitely agree with you, though. I can't wait to see where this best of 3 goes. I mean, when we see BTK, they're pretty much one of the most stacked teams, so you kind of have an overall understanding of where you think the match is going to go, right? But when you're looking at these two teams, you never know. So we're kind of getting a power level test between each team going head to head outside of the matches with BTK so far. Team Ace did just win this, and Team Ace, I don't know how many losses they have so far. We'd have to look at the standings. But this is their first loss in this series. I guess that's the only thing that matters since we're past group stage. There's only 2 teams undefeated right now, though, and that's BTK and the Empire. So I can't wait to see if somebody can kind of break that record or if they're going to be able to push through this entire NABA Invitational undefeated.
Yeah, Black Odyssey is 1-2, now 1-3. And then we're looking at Team Ace is also was 1-2, but now 2-2. So Team Ace definitely showing their strides here. They've gotten their act together. So I kind of, again, what we need to see from these guys, proper bans and pick will take you far. But to be honest, in this current meta, when you're not facing BTK, it definitely comes down to skill. It's how well you know these heroes, how diverse you are on your hero pools, and we need to see that.
Yeah, I think you nailed it right on the head right there, G. You got to see the execution, man. I mean, once teams get close to that top 8 phase, even when it was NACT, it was literally the difference of like a hair when it came to like the minor things that you would have to focus on that you normally don't think about when you're going against your average teams, right? The little micro and macro plays were costly for a lot of teams out there. So hopefully going forward, we can see Black Odyssey kind of tighten their shot group. I don't want to see them get swept. We don't like seeing one-sided stories. We like to see things that are a little bit more even, especially for teams that are going to be considered top 8 in North America. So hopefully they can turn this around. I do think they can, though. I mean, their team, like I said, a lot of teams disband when things, go south, and they're not one of those guys, right? They definitely have been together for a while. I think they have Panda on their team. She's been amazing as well, and they've just been getting better. So hopefully today we'll be able to see a brighter side of things as we jump into match 2, because I do want this to go all the way to a best of 3.
Yeah, exactly. And kind of talking into some of these bans and picks that we're seeing here. Fanny already out of here. Kufra. I guess they don't want to see Kufra used against them again, because that Kufra was definitely some of the key decision factors by team. A nuisance, but they leave and Navaria open here, Weezy.
They did leave both of them open, and Navaria, wasting no time, is going to be picked up from the side of Black Odyssey. This may be what they needed, right, to be able to get that upper edge in this game. Now, that Eve being slotted in, it's been a problem also. I mean, the R-Lot is still on the table, so I'm assuming they expect... Well, they could take up the R-Lot. Honestly, I think it's too risky to give Team Ace the R-Lot, especially when you're down 1 game already, and you don't want to... This is a best of 3, which means if they take this game, they win, right? This is pretty much match point. So they can't afford to give them 2 strong heroes that have great synergy like that. If you give that R-Lot alongside that Eve on the same team, once that manipulation drops down, everybody is in a 5x5 zonage of CC, and R-Lot's gonna have infinite marks of Astros, infinite eyes to be able to dash in and deal some damage. But they're gonna go in for the Claude instead, right? The Claude can get into the back line with the Blazing Duet, find Sky out of position, and take him down, but it's a risky play.
Very, definitely. And it's interesting. I like this Claude play because now it's gonna force Kool-Aid to play a little different. But Kool-Aid picking up the Leslie. I know one of Claude's nemesises at this point. It's definitely gonna kind of counter Claude, be able to lock him down quick, and burst him because Claude's gonna be squishy here. So from the side of Black Odyssey, we need to see a strong front line at this point because they're gonna have to rely on this Claude. He's gonna have to carry this game. And we can already see that Team Ace is kind of thrown out everything at this point. The Esmeralda, the Eve, both big picks in this current meta, and then picks up the Uranus here. This is going to be spicy, Weezy.
Yeah, I mean, their answers, right? I don't know if it's the wisest decision, but I mean, Esmeralda has been a very strong XP laner. The Uranus is a good counter against it. Uranus doesn't really beat Esmeralda in the XP lane. They don't really beat each other. They just kind of like exist by each other, right? They have the sustainability to stay in that lane. You can't really burst them down. They can pretty much have free will no matter where they're at on the map. Now, I'm surprised they let this Arlott walk. I mean, that's definitely something interesting. We did see both marksmen slotted up, though. You mentioned the Leslie being a counter over there to the Claude, and I definitely agree with you. This is funny, too, because last game we saw High running the Leslie. This time we're going to see Kool-Aid pull out the Leslie, and we'll see who can kind of operate on that a little bit better. But as we are seeing the ban still going through, did they just ban a Florian? Hold on now. I got questions. Hopefully G has the answers.
I love that. I love that. You know, I read a meme one time where it says, oh, you ban Estes? I'll just get the next best Estes, the Florian. That's not the case here. We don't know why that just happened. Maybe it was a panic ban. They just kind of waited to the last moment. I mean, maybe it's something that they possibly have seen OD pull, Black Odyssey pull out before. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen it played this whole season. I'm speechless.
Yeah, I mean, I'm right there with you, bro. I really don't know where the Leslie came into the team's discussion of like, this is a problem. Yeah, guys, we got to talk about this, right? Florian is still on the board. We can't let that walk. It'll definitely shred our whole team. I don't know. Maybe they have a global Florian out there that we don't know about on the side of Team Ace. But looking at the draft, one final ban left. They're going to go in for this Kadita. Now, that's something I can get behind. The Kadita can be a problem, right? You can use those rough waves, have the sustainability, have that knock-up. It's almost like an easy, instant pick-off for anybody that's caught with it. And typically not something we see too heavily in North America. That's more something we see in the overseas meta. But maybe they're giving respect to these teams. Usually teams with upper caliber, they do their homework over there, you know, overseas, across the waters, and they try and implement it in North America. So I can definitely stand by them for that being the last ban.
You know, and I was kind of thinking, it's like in my mind right now, like, what in the world is Black Odyssey thinking at this point, right? Like, what is their, right now, I can kind of see what their answer is to get into that back line is either the Alpha, but if the Alpha uses his ultimate to get into the back line, he's going to have no escape. Like, he's going to be there. I think this Uranus was a little bit of a sketchy pick. I personally would have rather seen a Yu Zhong because Ritz is going to have a really hard time with this Leslie. And they're kind of focusing around this Nana. A little interesting as well. I don't know if they're just trolling at this point or what. The Florin, now a Nana. Next thing I'm going to see is a Chain G jungle.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to go in for their support route. Miles is going to lock in this Mathilda. Mobile Wolf is going to lock in the Bane. And the picks are going to be finalized for the side of Team Ace. And now only one option on the table. Let's see if G can get the bullseye. What do you think it's going to be?
I mean, it's going to have to be a tank here. Probably. I mean, they could get spicy with it. I mean, they could go a Faramis at this point. They could do a Faramis roam here.
Oh! You just talked about this yesterday, G. You said, hey, who was that hero I hadn't seen in a while? Well, there you go.
Atlas.
We get to see him today in Atlas. In effect, back in action. Nothing to stop the Fatal Links. But you did see Miles pick up that Purify. But I don't see the battle spell for Sky. Do you see the battle spell?
I do.
What is the battle
Sky's
spell?
battle scale is Sprint.
Sprint. Oh, that's weird. That's a little. That is crazy.
I would have Purify at this point.
Yeah. It's
not sprint.
That's going to be a problem if he gets caught with those Fatal Links. But we are going to jump into the match now, guys. This is going to be two amazing teams going head-to-head. Game 2 of the first best-of-3 for the NABA Playoffs, the NABA Invitational, live on GD Ico and my channels. And we're going to go ahead and see these teams both fight it out, right? I mean, Game 1, we got to see more of a ping-pong match style, right? We were able to see them kind of bounce back and forth, but the ball ultimately landed inside of the court for Team Ace, and they were able to close it out and take down Black Odyssey. So Game 2, we're kind of hoping that Black Odyssey tightens their shot groups and drags us on to a Game 3, because if not, this is going to be a full sweep in this best-of-3 with Team Ace moving forward.
That is true. Kind of taking a look at some of these emblems here. I see that Ritz is trying to slow down. That's the slowing down marksman emblem. I don't know the name. I'm not as familiar with these, but it's an interesting pick. Ritz, Claudes. Do you know what their emblem is called?
I think that's Weapon Mastery, if I'm not mistaken.
Weapon Mastery, I think. Is it? I thought that was the chess piece looking thing. Whatever. Whatever it is, it's there to slow down and have some sustainability. So I think that's going to play into a factor. Lethal Ignition on Leslie. So damage is definitely going to be there. Bing Bong kind of low.
Yeah, very low. Both teams trying to get some early engagement, trying to draw first blood, but he is going to be able to recall back to safety. I mean, you do see this Esmeralda running the sprint. When you look at the Uranus, he went in for the flicker. I think I would have more preferred the sprint on the Uranus as well, just to make him just as mobile. So Esme may be able to rotate a little bit more in her favor up against this Uranus, but we'll have to see when it comes to the itemization on which way they decide to go. I mean, you are seeing the tough boots picked up by the Uranus to kind of slow down some of the CC that does get procced on him. But on the bottom side, though, you are seeing Batty rotating with Bing Bong, trying to find a potential pickoff prior to this Lord.
Yeah, potential pickoffs, you know, and there's something we haven't really seen in a while, and it's just, you know, NA just doesn't get, you know, like the Malaysian swap up. It would have been hilarious if the Uranus was going against a Leslie and the Claude going against an Esmeralda at this point. I think that might have, you know, changed a little bit of the tides, you know, flip the switch for Team Ace, you know, even though they're doing well, so maybe they're not trying to play ballsy like that, but both teams kind of giving it their all here. What I really need to see is that Atlas's sole job is going to be constantly getting pressure and putting it on the Leslie, but we're at the first hurdle here, Weezy.
Yeah, first total in play, about 50% HP. Both teams want this first objective. Everybody's still stacked on HP. Circling Eagle drops on Batty. Real World Manipulation drops down as well. Mobile Wolf is going to use the Retribution, claim this turtle for Team Ace, and they're all going to disengage. Nobody fell in that engagement. And G, we found it. So that emblem that we were trying to find is Weakness Finder for High.
Weakness Finder. Ah, there we go. I knew it was something. You know, I'm a little rusty on all these different emblem names, but yes, Weakness Finder, something they're gonna definitely need, because with the combination of Bing Bong and Claude and maybe even Batty, we could see some crazy plays.
Yeah, huge play right there, but Miles needs to get out circling Eagle, but gonna hit right back into Bing Bong, and Batty's gonna shut him down. Man,
the Matilda airline right into combat. She thought she was a fighter jet, not an escape jet. Definitely dived into that combat there, Weezy. So, I mean, that is a play. It was a little rough for him, but Riz.
Wow, looks like he doesn't have the Riz right there. It's going to be shut down, an instant denial over there. And that is going to be the one picking up that kill was, who did pick up that kill?
I think it was MOBA.
Yeah,
it was Wolf. Wolf secured that. But Batty giving a lot of pressure. Again, a lot of these teams, they're just kind of roaming around, putting a lot of pressure in the gold lane, as we can already see. Kool-Aid has taken a chunk of gold plating off that tower, so something to keep an eye on. That's kind of what is keeping their gold lead here at this point. 27 seconds until the next turtle, putting on a little bit of pressure on Ban. What? Oh, but looking at this bottom lane, this is what I like to see. This is how they're going to get their gold lead back, and maybe they might even take this tower at this point, showing a lot of pressure, but the Fatal Leaks doesn't hit. Oh, kind of embarrassing, but I guess it kept them at bay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it did. I mean, they didn't chop down that turret all the way to that last hit, but it is sitting at about a quarter of HP. Turtle has spawned in. Mobile Wolf going for this objective. He's able to claim the last one as well. So right now they're getting what they need to stay in this lead. They're already up by about 1,000 gold. There goes the turtle. Mobile Wolf is going to go ahead and save his retribution for a potential denial in the jungle for the side of Black Odyssey. And here they go. Alpha charged out, Mathilda airline circling around. RWM from Sky drops down. Trapped Bing Bong and Batty. Miles is going to take down Bing Bong. Batty is going to fall to Kool-Aid. Leslie picking up that kill. The first kill for the marksman on Team Ace.
That is what they kind of needed here. And it looks like they want to give a little bit of pressure here. Already getting shields up. Mike's kind of low. Ritz could get in, maybe take him out. But no, it stopped his blazing duet with a knock-up. Kool-Aid hits the snipe, but it wasn't enough to do anything here, Weezy. This is crazy, man. Both teams are giving it their all. Sky's now cutting the lane. They're going to definitely secure this bottom turret. Both teams are giving blows because you can see Ban at the top taking out that turret. But the gold lead is definitely in favor for Team Ace.
Wait, Kool-Aid didn't take the turret. What is going on?
What?
Kool-Aid, let it go. I think he thought the minion was going to be able to clear it out, but the enemy minions came just in time for the denial, so they were not able to profit in that lane.
Yeah, definitely not able to profit. Conceal play propped a little too early. Do they want to make something out of it? They do have a flicker. They could have made the call, but they didn't there, Weezy. Man, I think looks like they don't want to do something because Bando up top's kind of getting pressured, put on them.
Yeah, you already see the gank on the top side. Ban in a bad situation. Astro recall from a mile away. Mobile Wolf is going to claim the turret for the side of Team Ace. Still on the chase. Ban is going to find a kill. Takes down King Kong. Alpha charge out onto Mobile Wolf. There goes the Void Crystal from Sky, but it's going to circle around the bush. Batty's going to find Mobile Wolf, take him down with this Alpha jungle. They're able to take 2 turrets and a couple of kills off that trade. It's still even on the board when it comes to kills, though. 3-3 as we are seeing this next turtle spawn in.
We are seeing the next turtle, but they keep going. Sky is on the fall. The sky is falling.
And the sky fall. You remember that song? It was like James Bond. Jeez. Yeah, you are seeing this turtle, though. Aggro being pulled in. It looks like Black Odyssey is in a good position to be able to take this. They have not claimed any turtle so far.
Yeah, I think they're going to be able to secure this with no problem. They defend it really well. Got 2 kills with that defense. Did lose a couple turrets in the meantime, so now Black Odyssey's next goal, they took the neutral objective, clear up these towers. You're going to have to work together. That is the point of a MOBA like Mobile Legends, is that you have to put everything together, focus on a tower, choke them off to be able to take it. But we see a 2v2 here in the bottom lane. Might be a 5v4.
Yeah,
But they were able to secure the tower. There, you see it was like a wave. They just were rotating down there. Sheesh.
Now, I will say, you know, looking at the goal difference between the marksmen so far, I mean, Cloud has 4,499. It's 1,000 gold lead for the Leslie right now. Did pick up that Blade of Despair alongside the Berserk's Fury, but there goes the Fatal Links inside of the RWM. Sky gonna find Bing Bong on that Fatal Links play. Mobile Wolf gonna find Batty. 2 members falling for the side of Black Odyssey. They are gonna look for more, though. Ban trying to get away, slowed down by all of this CC. Ultimate Sniper goes out. There goes one, but King Kong is going to find the kill. All of them racing, trying to increase their KDAs.
This is bad for Black Odyssey. They're about to lose their mid turret, which is going to be their only safety net here in the first tier, and they have lost it. Ping Pong kind of messing up on some of these ults, but I got to give it up to Team Ace. They're responding really well to the Fatal Links. They're just burning him down so fast as soon as he sets. And I mean, I gotta say it, I mean, the Claude really doesn't have any kills, doesn't have any assists. Like, your carry isn't going to be really carrying at this point. You're going to have to wait until maybe about the 14-minute mark. Really focus on allowing your Claude to farm.
Yeah, definitely going to have to focus on that. I mean, the mid lane for the side of Team Ace has more gold than he does right now. And he's the gold laner, so, you know, I'm trying to think this math is not mathing. He's just having a hard time finding his place in this match so far. You are going to see a potential conceal play going in. Bing Bong trying to find a setup, trying to use this Fatal Links. The only one with Purify is Miles, so anybody that he can get close to in his perimeter will be caught up in that Group CC that he has to provide. But the Circle and Eagle, Matilda Airlines, Kool-Aid picking up the kills, catching a right, but Batty's going to shut him down for the response. RWM drops down. Mobile Wolf is going to find Batty. 2 members left, Ban and Jin, against the 4-man team of Team Ace, and this is a great chance for them to work on this Lord.
I gotta give it up, man. This Matilda, the plays are coming in, and now they're gonna have full reign of this Lord. Jin is gonna possibly try to get a snipe, pull a Boca Roscoe. Wasn't able to, as the team anticipated that snipe already and took the shots. This is bad. This is bad for Black Odyssey. They really have to solidify a really great defense here on this first Lord. Do not lose too many second tier turrets, and hopefully don't get your base cracked in. That is going to be their defensive decision here. Wheezy, can they hold this off?
I mean, that's what we're all trying to figure out right now. With this Lord moving on the bottom side, is going to work toward that tier 2 turret. I mean, they're just having a really great game. You are going to see that Astro Echo come out. They're trying to hold them at bay, but I don't know if it'll be enough. This Lord's going to go ahead and claim that tier 2 for the bottom side. Batty is going to use the Alpha Charge on the King Kong, trying to slow him down so his team can catch up and deal some damage. Lord still intact. 25% HP has been knocked off. Going to make his way into this inhibitor, but it is not a Luminous, so they should be able to burst this down with ease. I think right now a Fatal Lynx is going to drop for the double set. Bing Bong grabbing King Kong and Mobile Wolf. Guy going to drop that RWM, trying to trap them in that CC, but Matilda Airlines does rotate around. He is going to fall, though, in that process. The tier 2 turret for the mid lane is going to fall as well. The Alpha Charge from King Kong, but Batty, a little bit stronger, is going to take him down. Crew members still intact for the side of teammates. They need to pull their punches, though, because right now, Black Odyssey may be able to take control.
Yeah, they want more when they should be really focused on defending. They might be able to clean up this mid turret. Depending on their decisions here, they do opt to be able to clear that top lane. This was a good defense by Black Odyssey. This is, again, what I wanted to see. The Matilda Airlines got shot down by the tower there, going a little too deep, and that caused Team Ace to not have a viable tank or an escape at that point. So that was a good defense. I loved it. Black Odyssey, keep this up. You didn't get your base cracked into, but that mid tower is low.
Now, G, I gotta ask you a question. All right, don't think too hard about this. What rhymes with fairy?
Fairy? Fairy?
Carry, because that's exactly what Batty is doing right now. On to this Alpha, 6-3-0. He has almost more than 90% of the kills so far for Black Odyssey. I mean, I think the goal right now is to circle around Batty and let him do some work.
Batty with a fatty out there just strutting it. Oh man, we'll see. We'll see. I definitely do think they need to work something out with the alpha plays here. Bing Bong kind of making some key plays. They really don't have escapability at this point, though, while Team Ace does. So overextending, playing into this Lord like this could be a bad factor. They are kind of, look, Bing Bong's already getting monstered here. Look at the snipe. He's so low. Now that he's not going to be a factor into this fight for the Lord. This is where Team Ace really needs to put pressure.
Yeah, and Jin just used that sniper that could have possibly stole this, which means they should be able to get this with ease. They don't even have their jungler in place. Batty trying to circle around. Wolf is going to play the RW and drop down from Sky. Alpha Charge for the setup on the King Kong. Is going to try and get away. Wolf is going to find Batty. Wait a minute, though. Ace still on the chase, getting more. Kool-Aid is going to go ahead and take down Banabo. Kool-Aid's going to find another. Gets a double. Shuts down Bing Bong. Pressure in the mid lane. 3 men stacked up over there trying to close it out. Jin all by himself. Gonna go ahead and use that ultimate sniper, the triple kill, literally an inch away from the base, and that is all she wrote. A full sweep as Team Ace is gonna shut down Black Odyssey.
Victory!
That was good. That was good. I liked it. Team Ace, they aced it. They aced it. You know, Black Odyssey, like you were saying, they weren't able to, you know, focus around Batty. To be honest, it was, again, just the gold lane was a huge problem. That counter, that Leslie pick into a Claude, smelt doom for Black Odyssey. You know, they had something in their pocket and they were like, ha, 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 I got this. I got Claude. No, you don't. Leslie's on the field.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it any better. I mean, just looking at the stats so far for these teams, 5-1-7, Mobile Wolf with the amazing KDA. But we got to get credit over there. I mean, Batty was doing his thing, even though they got shut down. Yo, he was holding it. He was holding his own. I mean, I think they just need a little bit more time, a little bit more practice. Now, the question is, this is the not the qualifiers. This is the playoffs. Does this mean that they're knocked out, or does Black Odyssey still have another chance in like a lower bracket? Or this was the lower bracket. This was the lower bracket, so they're done, right? I guess we have to.
Yes. Oh no. Loser round 1. No, there's a thing. I think they go into the loser round 2, right?
They're knocked out.
They're done. The loser of.
Oh yeah, this is the loser round. Yeah. This is lower bracket. We're about to be going into upper bracket.
Right.
Yeah, so they're done. Black Odyssey is out of the NABA.
Out of the NABA, the first ones to go home. How bittersweet. And I mean, that means Ace has a chance, right? I mean, they're going to be going up against the loser of the Empire, going up against the Simpsons today. So that'll definitely be interesting to see on that bracket how that kind of plays out. But that was a pretty good game. Team Ace able to find their resolve, able to close it out, a 2-0 sweep. That's a bold statement for the lower bracket.
It was. I mean, it was good games though, man. I Black Odyssey didn't go down without swinging. You know, like they had really good plays in the beginning. I thought they were gonna take game 1, and you know, coming into game 2 with a loss, I think their mindsets were just a little rough. So you know, the Atlas play questionable. We haven't been seeing it. Maybe that's why we haven't been seeing it. The Claude and the Leslie, like there's not much you can do about that at this point. So it was rough. Team Ace definitely aced it there.
Yeah, they definitely aced it. And I think the one that we're going to be seeing next is going to be BTK and the Ohio brothers, right? So I think that was a good warm-up series, or but I think we're in for this grand show now. Everybody wants to see just exactly where the Ohio brothers are sitting. I mean, the Valley already disbanded, right? Those are all 3 superstar named teams, and everybody's been wondering, what are the rosters? How are they looking, especially compared to the rest of these teams that have been really eager to step on that platform and knock them down? So the Ohio brothers, I mean, they're the only ones left outside of BTK for these more household names. I mean, we don't really see Gosu out there anymore, at least recently. So I can't wait to see where this goes. I know Hoon's been putting in a lot of work on the background, so we'll have to see exactly what this team is capable of.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I think Faithful, are we going to be able to get teams in early, or are we sticking on schedule?
15 minutes.
15 minutes? All right, guys. We're going to have probably a 15-minute break, Weezy.
You going BRB?
That'd probably be the best thing to do
you have
here.
One? You have a BRB?
I do have a BRB.
All right, well, you do the countdown. Let's do it.
Hey, man. All right, guys. We'll be back 15 minutes from now. We'll see you then.
All right, guys. See you soon.
Money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. 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 Yeah. It's just me and the fam. See my little Tay-Tay, that's my hype girl, that's my mascot. Little ones go for hours and some hours till we pass out. Stay inside the house, turned up with them racks out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. Wow. If I got it, they got it. Fairly strong, they solid. For them empty my pockets. If I got it, we got it. Foundation been solid. Taking off like a rocket. Yeah. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, I love you, 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 you too. Yeah, I love you, 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 you too. I love you, 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 you too. Family so lit, they say we should make a YouTube, but we don't do that. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. See my little Tay-Tay, that's my hype girl, that's my mascot. Little ones go for hours and some hours till we pass out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. If I got it, they got it. Family strong, they solid. For them empty my pockets. If I got it, we got it. Foundation been solid. Taking off like a rocket. Yeah, I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, I love you, 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 you too. Yeah, I love you, 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 you too. I love you, 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 you too. Family so lit, they say we should make a YouTube, but we don't do that. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. See my little Tay-Tay, that's my hype girl, that's my mascot. Little ones go for hours and some hours till we pass out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. If I got it, they got it. Family strong, they solid. For them empty my pockets. If I got it, we got it. Foundation been solid. Taking off like a rocket. Yeah, I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, I love you, 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 you too. Yeah, I love you, 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 you too. I love you, 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 you too. Family so lit, they say we should make a YouTube, but we don't do that. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. See my little Tay-Tay, that's my hype girl, that's my mascot. Little ones go for hours and some hours till we pass out. Stay inside the house, turned up with them racks out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. Wow. If I got it, they got it, got it. Fairly strong, they solid, solid. For them empty my pockets. If I got it, we got it, got it. Foundation been solid, solid. Taking off like a rocket, yeah. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, I love you, 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 you too. Yeah, I love you, 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 you too. I love you, 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 you too. Family so lit, they say we should make a YouTube, but we don't do that. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. See my little Tay-Tay, that's my hype girl, that's my mascot. Little ones go for hours and some hours till we pass out. Stay inside the house, turned up with them racks out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. Wow. If I got it, they got it, got it. Fairly strong, they solid, solid. For them empty my pockets. If I got it, we got it, got it. Foundation been solid, solid. Taking off like a rocket, yeah. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, I love you, 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 you too. Yeah, I love you, 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 you too. I love you, 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 you too. Family so lit, they say we should make a YouTube, but we don't do that. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. See my little Tay-Tay, that's my hype girl, that's my mascot. No one's go for hours and some hours till we pass out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. If I got it, they got it. Family strong, they solid. For them empty my pockets. If I got it, we got it. Foundation been solid. Taking off like a rocket. Yeah, I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, I love you, 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 you too. Yeah, I love you, 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 you too. I love you, 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 you too. Family so lit, they say we should make a YouTube, but we don't do that. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. See my little Tay-Tay, that's my hype girl, that's my mascot. No one's go for hours and some hours till we pass out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. If I got it, they got it. Family strong, they solid. For them empty my pockets. If I got it, we got it. Foundation been solid. Taking off like a rocket. Yeah. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, I love you so. Yeah, I love you so. I love you too. Family so lit, they say we should make a YouTube, but we don't do that. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. See my little Tay-Tay, that's my hype girl, that's my mascot. Little ones go for hours and some hours till we pass out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. If I got it. Family strong, they solid. For the
Yeah, they're filtering in.
But people are filtering in here. I do have Quirky in here. He's going to do a little bit of casting alongside. Do you have a camera? Do you want me to throw your camera on here? Like,
nah, man. I'm just audio. Chilling.
All right, we're just audio in it around here. I'm going to be the cameraman. I'm going to be focusing on controlling the camera here. I'll share it for, well, I guess it'd be better off if you just watch Wheezy's.
Okay. Yeah, we can do either or. Yeah.
Yeah, just watch Wheezy's. You guys can communicate a little bit better. And then I'll cameraman it up. I think it's going to be starting sometime soon.
Yeah.
I'll see you here. I'll just be.
Oh, snap. Look at that. It's Eunice.
Yeah. We can trio this. I can anchor it a little bit, you know?
Yeah, you want to?
Yeah. It's fine with me. I'm already here. I'm on camera. I'm dressed. I got a shirt on.
What? G with a shirt on?
That's all you need to be an anchor right there.
G wears shirts?
Well, it's a sleeveless shirt.
There we go. I should have no shirt ever.
Lee the editor.
Yeah.
I got a cat.
Ika loves getting them 50% t-shirts.
I tell you, dude, 50% t-shirts, but the cost is the same.
What does that tell you? Jeez,
dude, I don't know, man. My shoulders can't fit and stuff, man. I got my shoulders.
Oh, shit. They call them boulder shoulder Ika.
Boulder shoulder Ika. Got my tank claw, chat. Bad boy.
I know, man. I miss Tank. I need to get one.
He plays Diablo, man, all the time. I can always get you. You should chat with him, man. He's always playing Diablo.
Is he? He's been in his Discord.
He's been. I'm in like a little Diablo Discord that I started.
Oh yeah, send me the invite. Yeah.
Yeah. And then he's normally chilling in there.
Yeah.
I do pay more for sleeveless shirts, but this shirt right here was like, I think like $35. It's like, Jesus. I'm paying for the color or something. I don't know. It's nice though. Got some beaches on there.
They look like Florida.
Saying.
So it looks like Basic is going to be playing again for the gold lane. He's in there, so it'll be interesting.
For who? Yeah,
For
I do see
BTK.
him.
Yeah, he'll be playing for ISO.
Interesting.
We got Yato back, Joy Bosch. Chicken's going to play XP in place of T. So,
Yeah. Oh. Got all my favorite people.
Occident. How you doing, Occident? Sneaking by. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, we got there goes best player. I haven't seen best players since ACT spring season, so Gosu Banana. Gosu Banana.
Whom?
Is that Hoon?
I don't know.
No, Hoon's is Salamanca.
Salamance. Salamanca.
Yeah. Somebody got like a dog just going crazy in the back.
I think that's quirky. It's quirky.
Quirky.
Is that girl in the... Yes. Yes, it is.
You got Jenna Cakes? I don't know who that is either.
I didn't want to say the name because it kind of sounded sus.
Oh man, it's too late now. We can't go back. Let's just move forward with it. All right.
Go Soup Bananas General.
No, it's not. No, it's not. We're not starting that. All right, looks like we're jumping in. Here we go.
Oh my God, what is it?
We're gonna test this. So it'll be myself alongside and Quirky and GD Aiko. So definitely be fun. We're looking at BTK going up against the Ohio Brothers. It's gonna be the first time for us to be able to see the Ohio Brothers in action in the professional scene. I mean, you see best player, he's over there. You're seeing some interesting names that I really wonder who they are. Promise is over there though, and they also got Hoon as well. So this is definitely gonna be a great match to see.
Great match indeed. Man, if I had to say there's one thing to watch out for here is fried chicken. Fried chicken, however you say his name. I always bully his name.
You say chicken.
I don't know, man. I don't typically look out for chicken. I go get chicken. You know what I'm saying? I like chicken.
Okay.
We love chicken. Quad baked, grilled. That's right. We're cultured.
But you got to definitely watch out for him. Definitely has been a menace in the EXP lane and bullies everybody in his lane. So definitely keep an eye out for that. They got rid of the Fanny. This is the typical BTK I like to see.
The Alpha got taken out as well. I saw Zane play that a little bit yesterday. Definitely not something that you want to see him pick up. It's kind of like that that new Fred for him. Ain't it? The Alpha's a little dangerous in Mobile Zane's hands. So definitely a nice respect man over there that way towards him.
Yeah, and you're going to see this Navaria taken off the table as well. Something kind of normal nowadays for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Taking out the Navaria, it's like having two junglers in one. I mean, we've seen really the most dominant Navaria so far, at least on the professional scene that I've seen, has been Boca Roscoe, and he's just been sniping everything left and right. So when you look at both of these teams, you definitely don't want to put that on the table in their hands because I can only imagine what they could pull off with it. I mean, we're looking at two powerhouses, right? I mean, we're looking at Hoon bringing back the Ohio Brothers, and then we're also looking at BTK with one of the most stacked rosters I've ever seen them have.
Definitely stacked. I mean, Basic coming in for the sub again. Quite interesting, you know, like they did the 1-3-1 combo yesterday. It clearly seems like they might not want that right now, but we'll see what comes down. A couple bands coming out, getting rid of that Kaja. You know, to be honest, I liked Keybaj's Kufra. If we see another Kufra gameplay, it could smell disaster for TOB.
Yeah, I mean, if we see another Kufra gameplay like the one from yesterday, kind of kind of the forefront of the formation from BTK. Yeah, I think anyone would be in trouble at that point up against that Kufra. It was a very hot pick for him. Maybe does he bring that into today for the day 2? Is he riding that same wave, Weezy? You think he can kind of pull it out, replicate that performance, and kind of be that menace, that Swiss knife for BTK here?
It's going to be interesting to say. I mean, this is a very stacked roster. I don't think I've seen, like, even BTK's backups are superstars at this point. Like, it's going to be hard. But, I mean, we saw the only one player able to really pull this off. That was MoBa Zane, right, in the NACT Grand Finals for the spring season. He had 4 rookies, and he was able to penetrate the outplay and claim victorious all the way into Game 7. So I'm not going to be that guy to say it's impossible anymore, because after seeing the impossible be possible, I mean, anything is out there for the taking. It just depends on how bad you want it. Now, I do think Hoon is definitely capable to be that player who can possibly shut him down, but he definitely has to come prepared, because we've been seeing BTK perform really well so far for the NABA Invitational, and they're currently undefeated.
Currently undefeated, that is for sure. And TOB has taken 2 defeats so far. So it's interesting to see. This is where, like, synergy is going to take a factor here. A lot of the people on BTK have been playing with each other for a while now, versus TOB's lacking just a little bit in synergy, it might seem. The Yeve getting picked up first. We see a ban being missed. I don't know if that was a technical issue or they just said, we're not going to ban.
I mean, hey, new strat unlocked in NA. It wouldn't be the first time something weird has happened over here, but they did lock in that E for the first pick. So they went straight for some backline security, some good zone control. Definitely going to be coming in handy when you're talking about taking over these neutrals, right? The 50-50s. Be able to set up a little bit better with that RWM there on the Eve. But things are still on the board. Also, to kind of go back into it, you know, Kadita is, oh, well, there it goes. There goes the Kadita that I was about to go ahead and say would be a great option in there. So I'm going to give myself a little high five on the air there, because that's pretty good read.
Yeah, the Kadita is definitely a good pickup here. It can counter Yato on this Eve. He can rush in when the manipulation drops down, possibly knock him up and take him out, or it's a means of escape to get out of that 5x5 when it does drop down. And then you have Promise, right? He did lock in this Frederick. We don't know if it's going to go in the XP lane or the jungle, but it can go both ways, giving them a little bit of flexibility in this draft.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm seeing here is that they're kind of like, you know, they're going to be like, yeah, you're not getting this MOBA Fred. So Promise was able to pick up the Fredrin, but I do think that it could be a problem for TOB. Picked up pretty early. The Kadita is going to be pretty situational, going to be able to dive in there, secure some damage on the Yeve, maybe even catch basic off guard, depending on how it's utilized. Again, we're talking about Hoon here, so I feel like it's going to be utilized pretty well. So we'll see how it goes, but I do like that Franco pick. And maybe a Cho here?
Yeah, I mean, speaking of the utilizing, right, taking the only other suppress option, and I definitely was going to look at potentially maybe this Kufra, because they needed something to pair up with this Kadita. Kaja, they banned out themselves, so no room to be able to pair that up, whether it be a Kaja or Franco. So they have to go a little below. I think you go to the tier 2 for options with Kadita here. They're going in for the Kufra. It does seem, I would have to say, I think Baj is in a good spot here, you know, for having, at least for the Rome matchup. Obviously, we know Cooper can be a menace. We saw him pull that off yesterday himself. But the suppression from Franco is such a strong tool, and they're able to lock that in for their carry for that single target that they're going to need. And I'd imagine maybe TOB wants that as well. They already have the Cooper, they have the Kadita, but the pairing with the suppression with Franco and carry, I think you're always going to be able to win out when you're talking about that 1-2 combination for who can fulfill that pick off just a little bit smoother. The Bloody Hunt setup for your single marksman is all, I think it's always just going to be the upper hand there.
Yeah, but they did nerf Franco a little bit, right? That Bloody Hunt has a little bit of a 12-second cooldown added to what it used to be. They tried to make it more to where people would use his hooks more than that Bloody Hunt flicker combination, but I still think it's a viable option. But I think it's also respect to a best player being on the opposite side of the playing field, right? We know he kind of favors those assassins. I mean, you saw them take out the Fanny. Best player, one of the best Fanny players I think we can all agree that we've seen in North America. And to be able to respect that, pull out the Franco for that suppression, it's going to put him in an awkward situation. So I think he may actually slot this Fredrin for himself and possibly slot something else in the back line to be able to get to that Eve. I mean, Yuzong is still on the playing field, so you can take up that Yuzong, use that Black Dragon, one of the most favored fighters so far. And there's also an Esmeralda on the table, and they did ban out that Uranus. But I think there was one skip ban, at least on my screen. The third ban. Oh, it is on yours too. I said last time I didn't see a battle spell, so I wasn't sure. But okay, so they did skip a ban, which means Esmeralda and Yuzong, two great fighters that could be slotted here. You could still put the Fredrin inside of the jungle, just having a way to get to the back line. And the Claude as well. The Claude can get to the Eve and also shut him down.
I think at this point, Zane might want to pick up a Karina. I mean, especially if they go Claude. I mean, being able to burst down Promise. Well, of course, that's going to be Hoon on the Kadita. And if they do fall in and get this Claude, I think that'd be decent. They are needing some bulk on BTK because the Franco's not too much of a front initiator. Can't really secure that front line. So we'll probably see something tanky from Chicken. Maybe something tanky from Zane. I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, you know, we were talking about the Claude, right, being a good option to find that back line on the Eve, but it's going to be hard to make that transition to that point because, again, there's still a carry in the gold lane. And she wins out that matchup on paper and lane at least. Later on, when you're talking about 5v5s, obviously Claude would have the upper hand. He is AoE. The Blazing Wood comes in handy while carry's looking for the single targets. But you also have to realize not only is there a carry here, but Franco. You know, we know where he's going to be the majority of this game. Looking to exert pressure on the side lanes, you can absolutely bet your bank account he's going to be hovering over Gen Cakes. He's going to be trying to help Basic out, put him in some 1v2 situations, and try to capitalize here. It's not going to be easy for Gen Cakes to reach that condition where he can be able to just enter the back line on the carry or onto Eve. And even when he can, it's still a bloody hunt.
And looking at the pick so far being finalized for BTK, they're going to go ahead and lock up this Yuzong, take it away as an option for the side of the Ohio brothers. Now, best player, the question is, what is he going to run for the jungle, right? Do you take the Fredrin, or do you go for something else and make that Fredrin run in the XP lane against the Yuzong? I mean, it's not the worst matchup. The Yuzong definitely can win it overall because he does have that life steal to be able to provide a longer fight. I mean, maybe you take the Brave Smite for the Fredrin to be able to get a little bit of that spell vamp in effect, but best player kind of hovering around some options. It looks like he is going to possibly go for a jungle pick. So this is going to be a Fredrin in the XP lane. I think, okay, so this is the Roger. This is the first Roger that we've seen so far in the NABA, at least from Group Stage B and moving on to the playoffs today.
They are squishy. I was actually thinking maybe they picked Esmeralda, swap the Fredrin, because then Zane's going to have a tough time with the Paquito, but they didn't think that way. And now I think we're going to be getting into game one here of BTK versus TOB. I personally, BTK's draft is just looking too tough to me right now. I don't know if I can. There's just nothing to stop it. I mean, Roger's going to be constantly getting locked down. I mean, the only thing they can do at this point is out damage BTK and maybe play position. But we'll see as the game's over.
I definitely don't think they can match him with damage. That's a lot of bursts coming over. But we're heading into the first game between BTK and the Ohio brothers. Currently not in the greatest form here, but we got a great match and they can definitely bounce back. Will BTK continue the dominance, or will Ohio put a stop to things? Weezy, how do you feel?
I'm excited. I mean, this is the first time, at least for me and probably some others out there watching today, to see the Ohio brothers in action on a professional scene, right? We've been seeing BTK perform in multiple tournaments, local events, kind of spreading their name, and they've been also in meetups across North America as well. So they've been all over the place. But we feel like best player, he's kind of been tucked away. We don't know where he went. Maybe a character development arc, but hoping that he did some growing out there, and I can't wait to see how they perform against BTK, who's currently undefeated so far, and you're going to see that Iron Hook connect.
Just connect, looking for a bit of a play there, but not going to be able to do too much. Just force the poke, pick up the Litho, so a small victory for them, and all of those little victories add up there to get a nice final score.
Yeah, final score as we Gen Cakes and Basic are just, I see them off screen just kind of duking it out down there, both of them dancing around, kind of setting the field here though. There's some crazy things going on, right? You know, we got best player on this little guy, and then I mean Moba Zane now on Paquito. Who's gonna win this?
Well, I mean, you're looking at the Paquito, right? He does have the sustainability, but he did run for the killing spree since he's running in the jungle, so he doesn't have that Brave Smite that we've been seeing most Paquitos run so far. This may be the first Paquito that we've seen in the jungle for the NABA tournament as well. So it's definitely going to be something that could work in his advantage, but he has to get that kill in order to regain that HP instead of like regaining off of that Brave Smite with that Spell Vamp.
I mean, it's clear, right? He doesn't want to sustain. He wants to dish out pain, so the killing spree is optimal for him from Mobazane. And honestly, if you've seen Mobazane's Paquito, it's not really a bad call. He's definitely proficient on it. It could absolutely make that killing spree work out for him without the Brave Smite. But look at that. The turtle's been worked on from Ohio, but you can see the potential for the trade here coming from the side of BTK.
They're definitely thinking about it. I mean, I was a little confused at what was going down. I thought maybe a play was going to happen, but maybe Zane knows a little bit more about Paquito than the average player, right? Maybe he knows that he has to get secure a specific item before he can really start popping off and you know, get in there. Especially when you're dealing against a Roger, you're dealing with a Kadita. They're all playing pretty passive. You know, all of these decisions are going to be key into this mid game.
Yeah, I think you hit it right on the mark, right? Zane is playing passive, doesn't want to make the first mistake. Given some respect over to the Ohio brothers, knows that they have the IQ, especially with Hoon on the team, to be able to make those big moves, and he doesn't want to be the one to make the mistake. I actually admire the patience right now. I mean, they're not too far down, so even losing that turtle, they're only down by about 100 gold. So, and we've seen it, right? We've been watching BTK for a decent amount of time now in the NABA, and even when Zane doesn't find the first neutral objective, his team makes up for it in the gold across the map.
Yeah, they sure doing. Speaking of the map right now, best player in Ohio trying to put a little bit of pressure over there to Mobazane. They know he's alone. They have decent vision here over the river, and right now, look at this forcing into the jungle, but a RWM drops down. Best player needs to be careful. Bosch flickers past the Tyrant's Rage, goes for the Bloody Hunt, but it's going to be taken down by Salamanca with the Rough Waves. Basics low, and so is best player. But the worst case scenario for him, he's going to go down 1-1 in between both these teams. Fire reaction.
Hey, I gotta say, a tank for your jungle, I'll take that any day. I mean, that was a great play by BTK. Did look a little sketchy at first, but definitely leaning in the favor of BTK. But we got to keep a little bit of the eye on the gold lead here. It is leaning towards TOB, so that first turtle was a great play. Zane getting picked, though.
He's going to get knocked up on that trampoline. Oh, go ahead, Deck. You got it.
All alone, caught by the CC, but again, Mobazane on the Paquito has the mechanics to get away. Fried chicken with the Black Dragon. He has entered into the fray of things. It's not going to be too much impact. They're going to be down a huge ultimate for this turtle, though.
Yeah, going to be down a huge ultimate. You are going to go ahead and see them pulling the aggro, wasting no time. Best player trying to get this neutral objective, but the immobilization. RWM drops down, the knock-up airborne. Zane trying to get the objective, still sustaining himself. Promise with the Shaw Essence may fall, though. You're going to see best player pick up the turtle, and they're going to be able to dash out of there, but they're on the chase. Void Crystal does drop down. Not able to find Banana, but Zane is going to find Promise.
Yo. What intuition right there. Do you think he accidentally just dashed? He just needed to get that quick, you know, flank, but then he ended up diving right into Handle and Promise, and now they're going to take a turret for it. Maybe even... Oh my god!
A little bit more. Is that enough intuition for you?
I think so. Oh. What do you think, Weezy?
I mean, that's crazy. That was a very powerful hit over there. And now on the bottom side, a knock-up onto Joy Bosch is going to try and rotate over to the turret. Jin is going to try and strip it down, though. Joy Bosch by himself cannot stop him. And that is going to open up the map in favor for the Ohio brothers.
Definitely open it up nice for them. I mean, both teams, though, have a tower as the concealed play gets called out. Hold up, do they know something we don't? They try to use their own intuition, but it doesn't work out the same there, G.
Definitely didn't work out the same there, but I do gotta say that they might need to be swapping lanes at some point because Basic might have a little bit of trouble in this bottom lane now with the carry. It's gonna be rough. Looks like they might want to show a little bit of pressure up here as the lane swap already happened for TOB. So this is what I was suspecting, but Franco.
Good bloody hunt. Joy Roger will go ahead and pick up that kill. That's a nice 1 kill advantage. And look, hold on, are they looking to pressure in the mid? No, just looking to back away here for a second. I thought they were going to go ahead and commit to that. They did. What is Zane doing? Gets caught by the Tyrant's Revenge. He's going to be bursted out. Goes to Banana. He's going to make him slip and trip on that in the mid lane.
MOBA sleep is what I say.
Yeah, Zane got out of position, takes his first death so far in this game, 2-1-2. But best player is 0-2-2, right? I mean, he hasn't been having the best start. Zane is out farming him, and he did hit level 10 before he did as well. But the battle on the way in the turtle pit.
And right now, they are looking for the engage. There goes the Black Dragon from Fly Chicken, but it's not going to be enough. Salamanca's going to take him down. Botch might be next after him, narrowly escaping Iron Hook into the bush, but it's going to miss the mark. But speaking of miss the mark, Turtle has been found by Ohio Brothers. Looks like it's going to be free, but hang on. Zane, if he has anything to say about it, he's going to wisely back off, though.
They're trying. I want to say the biggest problem that it does seem like BTK is having is that Basic's not able to scale here. He went with the Purify, I'm guessing to, counter Banana and Salaman. So we'll see, but they're doing so well at just taking objective after objective from BTK.
And that's going to put them in lead in terms of turrets, right? Now they have 1 turret advantage. They took both of the first ones on the side lanes. BTK is a little behind in terms of the farm. I mean, they're up by 2,000 gold. A couple of core items being picked up. You are looking at Jenna Cakes picking up that Demon Hunter Sword alongside that Golden Staff, increasing that attack speed, and also able to burst down the heavy HP opponents across the river. But on the other side of the table, Carry did pick up that Corrosion Scythe and the Golden Staff as well. So we're definitely looking at some high attack speed from both of these marksmen.
Now look at Ghost of Banana. Charges up, lands a huge double knock up the RR combination. Salamanca follows it up. The mid laner and the gold are going to get a piece of that action. 2 kills unanswered. What can you do about that? And they're going to look for more. Finding space for that tier 3 in the mid lane. It's going to be huge for them. That means the jungle's in trouble for MOBA Zane and company.
This is like dominoes right now. The towers are just falling one after another, and they're just collapsing. The team's cohesion is amazing right now for TOB. I'm not quite sure what's going on, but I mean, anything could happen. BTK is a little far behind in the gold lead, but I still think one Lord can make it or break it for a team. And if anybody can do it, it's Zane.
And I think Zane, they're not used to being on the back end of a match, right? We've been seeing them kind of dominate so far in the NABA, but I think this is the first team to really give them a slight challenge. I mean, you're looking at really the glue behind the spine of this book being Hoon. He's sitting 3-1-1 on this Kadita, and he's also got this lethal ignition for that additional damage. Everybody caught in his crosshairs will easily be bursted down. And as we are seeing both teams getting ready, pulling the aggro in the Lord Pit, it looks like this may go to the side of the Ohio Brothers with no contest.
It is going to be no contest, it looks like, but hang on. Maybe Bosch getting a little bit of vision. I think they realize it's too risky. He's going to get caught out as well by the Tyrant's Revenge. Not going to be able to follow up with a kill, but they already got the Lord, so they got exactly what they wanted so far.
And I gotta point out here, right? BTK, they have the Eve, so I think base defense is secured for them. Really, right now, the only person that's kind of behind is Chicken. Chicken hasn't been able to really excel to get anybody, and that could be a major factor of that. There's just not enough vision captured on the map for him to make key plays that he needs to do. So they need to play passive here. Defend. They have the utility to defend. Just take it and then hold it.
Yeah, I definitely couldn't agree with you more. And they're going to go ahead and start trying to take this tier 2 turret. But the Iron Hook going to connect for the suppression. Bloody Hunt goes down. Best player going to claim the turret. Basic going to find Gosu Banana. But look at best player trying to get another. Is going to pull his punches. Overall, they got what they came for, though. Able to take that turret, and you are going to see this Lord pushing on the top side.
Let's try getting a little bit more than they wanted down here on the bot slide. They're looking for the 1v2 using the Ice Retribution, but Chicken gonna be able to escape. He ain't been able to find kills a lot. He hasn't died too much either his own self, only offered up 2. But look, down on the bot side, he's still got a lot of focus here. They want this tower desperately. They're not gonna back away. Flickering again.
There it is.
Squad in the BBD. He's trying to unload onto Ohio Brothers. He's found a target to look out. Hoon is in trouble, but he's gonna dash right over the wall. So again, Fried Chicken not able to find anyone here in the engagement.
It's definitely spelling rough for Fried Chicken on BTK, but
The bloody hunt, suppression, petrify. Basic is gonna find Banana. Wait, the battle's still on the way. Jenna joining. Wait, is gonna find Basic. Keyboard really low. Jenna gonna take down Keyboard. Joy Bosch is out of the battle. But look at best player. He's going out for Zayn. A triple kill is gonna be picked up from Gina. And the mid lane is gonna fall. Zayn all by himself on an island with a full team of the Ohio brothers. And Jenna's gonna shut him down.
No
An
minions.
unofficial maniac. But they don't have the minions to close this out, but they have the recall power to speed them up. The minions are trying their fastest to get their 6 seconds until anybody spawns in for BTK. And they have done it. The Ohio brothers claims game 1.
Absolutely. Was that accident now? Was anyone expecting that game 1?
I mean, no. See, POB lost to Black Odyssey.
Sometimes it's a scaling of who you face, right? You play up to par with your opponent, I guess. But wow, Ohio opening it up with a banger. Honestly, I know he didn't get the MVP here, but I feel like Ghost of Banana really set the pace for this team. I know Salamanca got a little bit of praise, but that man was going crazy with the sets. All right, it wasn't Baj, but it was enough. It was enough to help him. I mean, Ghost of Banana, can you feel the peel? We trademarked that one. Now that was good.
Okay. Nah, it was a good game.
It was a great game. You know, I think overall they kind of executed for the most part where they needed to. I think over to the lobby scene. I think the biggest thing was MOBA Zayn. He got comfortable, right? He was able to get his farm. He was able to rotate around. I mean, he got MVP for BTK. But the other side of things, best player, he was having a little bit of a harder time. I really feel like this was more of a team effort. Just overall across the board, they were able to pull it off. I mean, the sets from Hoon were there when they needed to be. The late game was picked up by Jenna Cakes on point with the Blazing Duet at the end to be able to stack up those kills and pretty much shut it out. And that's what you're supposed to do as the gold laner. So props for them to be able to take that. But this is the best of 3, right? BTK, we know they're a team that can play at this level. Like I said, this is probably the first time they've had some hard competition. Or, I mean, at least that we've seen somebody give them a little bit of a pushback to take the first game. They've been undefeated so far, but it looks like the Ohio brothers is able to strike down that record.
Yeah, it does look like that we might have something going on in the chat here. It looks like Ohio brothers are not in the VC. So not sure if maybe some of these players are not who they seem. So right now,
Whoa, that'd be crazy.
So the host is forcing them to get into VCs on the NABA server. So we might have a little second of a delay while we get this situation sorted out.
Well,
I don't know. Is that like disrespectful or a compliment to be playing so good? Someone's like, now wait a minute. That ain't you, boy. Get in VC. Let me hear you. Yeah, you're overperforming right now.
Well, you sound like a redneck that's like hosting a house party.
You know, G, I think it's been a long time since you've been around a redneck.
I don't know. It just sounded like it to me. I don't know.
You want me to sound like a redneck, brother?
Ring the bell.
Ring the bell. Let's get it on.
That sound like Franco.
Not the Franco.
Come here, cuz. One shot, one kill.
Yeah.
Hey, you didn't know you were getting all this from casting experience. This is free.
This is free. The quirky X Ico X Wheezy experience.
That's a lot of X's, longer than my list. Sheesh.
So guys, it's a best of 3. So BTK's not out yet. It's a best of 3. They lost the first game, so I mean, they're still now. If they lose this next one, then yes, they will be knocked out. No, they'll be knocked down to the lower bracket. So whoever loses this one is going to be going up against who do we see that lost last, or Team Ace. So whoever loses this series still has a second chance. They'll be going up against Team Ace in the lower bracket.
Lower brackets.
Yeah, that's where it gets spicy, right? I mean, last time we seen Team Ace go up against BTK. Actually, no, we seen them go up against them in the NABA, right? Did they go up against each other? Yeah, they did. They were both in Group B. and BTK took them down. So, you know, it's
Yep.
they definitely got to run for their money. Whoever goes to that lower bracket. I mean, even if it's the Ohio brothers going up against Team Ace, they better be prepared because the Ohio brothers pulling out something out of their bag, man. They were down so far. They've been taking losses in the NABA, but able to take down the undefeated team. It's definitely something to be proud about.
Exactly. I mean, it's one loss on BTK. You know, we'll see how things keep and continue here. A lot of people are saying Jenna Cake is Gina. Still don't know
Gina
who
Godwin?
goes to Banana. Yeah, don't know who
Okay.
goes to Banana is.
Yeah, have a fun time guessing that one. I don't know, man. You never know what these.
I don't know.
I think Faithful just said it's Shark.
Oh, is it
Shark?
That Shark confirmed there.
Interesting.
Faithful, could you say it
Someone
again?
know why Zane is playing with Basic? Well, the Valley disbanded. Yes, or was it yes? I don't know when it was, but they disbanded.
Yesterday.
It was yesterday. So yeah, they disbanded yesterday, and I mean, he still wants to play professionally, so he just has to go to you know, the next best option that he has currently lined up for him, and it looks like that was BTK. So I don't know if he's gonna be with BTK for the long run. I mean, Zane will probably have to confirm that for you guys on his stream. I know he was trying to find his roster for the NACT fall season. But nothing is established for who's the official rosters for, I want to say, any of these teams yet for the NACT fall. So, but this is a good chance for them to kind of test the waters and see who they want and who they don't, right? So maybe you guys can voice that opinion and kind of pick who you guys like out of all these different roster changes. I mean, we've seen Chicken and T playing together on the same roster on BTK. So, like, it's a powerhouse
Might
over
need
there,
to see
man.
T now. Might
Maybe.
need to get T back in.
Yeah, the 1-3-1 was crazy. It was man, that was a crazy 1-3-1 composition.
I really think. Look, I hate to be that. I just couldn't let it go. Okay, the feel the pill. I think think that needs to be a hashtag. I feel like everyone should be
Feel
saying
the
feel
pill.
the pill. Feel the pill next game. From Ghost
Feel
of
the
Banana.
pill.
It's a bar.
Feel the
Ghost of
pill.
Banana. Feel the pill. Like what? That was crazy. That was crazy. I mean, he even made Moba Zane slip and trip on that pill. He hit right in the middle and caught him on the wall. He said he threw a banana on the floor, had him looking like a Mario Kart little race.
I was about to
and
say,
slipped. Right
when
to the
this
wall.
turned into a
Bam.
Nintendo game.
It's hey man, hey they out there slipping bananas on the track. G. Oh, feel the pill, ladies and gentlemen.
Hoon was
Feel the pill.
Salamanca. That was Hoon. Who's Salamanca?
Salamanca.
I think that's how you say it. Yeah, a lot of crazy names, man. They're trying to go incognito.
Salamanca.
Oh,
El Salamanca.
That's my
Banana is
prediction.
showing
I
the
want
voice
to see it
acting.
go all the way to a game 3, so I'm hoping that BTK takes this next one. I don't like seeing sweeps. And they're definitely a team that can take it all the way to the final mile.
we have 3.
And a lot of people kind of giving a little bit of steam to
Okay,
chicken
so-
on the YZ. Right.
So it's Shark and Zia, not Gina. So TOB has a stacked team right now.
Yeah.
It's
yes, they
Shark
do.
and Zia.
The fact that Shark is
Holy.
back on BTK is pretty nuts. He's pretty good. I can't wait to see, like, I don't know, man. That's like that's a full 9 roster, bro. Like,
Yeah.
how do you shut that down, bro?
Interesting.
Z.
Apparently that is what it is. It's Shark and Zia.
Pills and keels.
Heals and kills. I mean, that's why that Kufra was so on point, right? That Kufra was
Makes
making
sense.
plays. And I mean, that's top NA Kufra right there. Also, Zia. Oh shit, they're actually 0-0. It's a 0-0 game right now. They're
They're making him redo it.
that last game's not real.
Dang.
TOB is
That's crazy.
taking. It is now 0-0.
Wait, so who did
Because-
they?
We didn't know who they were playing against.
I mean, it's fair, right? I mean, rules are rules.
It is.
You have to be in VC for people to be able to validate you are who you say you are. It doesn't really matter if you're the #1 player or not. No matter what game you're playing, like, you got to follow the rules in the tournaments. I mean, that's just respect to the organizer to make sure that they do it, because you want to make sure it's fair across the board. So it looks like we're going to redo that match then. And we're not going to waste any more time, guys. We're going to go ahead and jump straight into it. But this is going to be, again, Game 1, BTK going up against the Ohio brothers.
This is gonna be awkward. You thought you had a BTK, and now you got to reset. I mean, this is a dangerous position. Mobazane is over there like, Nani? You likes me? Looking to spin the block.
I mean, when you're playing against a team, I mean, in pro players like this, that's something that, like, you should know, right? Like, if you're going against Shark or Zia, you should know you're actually going against Shark and Zia. And, you know, and that can be the difference maker on what they decide to play, because now they kind of, like, they know what they're going against. They at first they were thinking they were just going against some people they didn't even know, you know. And I mean, if anybody in the tournament scene knows who they're playing, it's definitely Zane. Zane really can tell who he's playing by people's play styles. He's played with many of these people.
Yeah, I mean, we can't confirm or deny who was who, but what we can say is they weren't in VC, so that's they obviously have to forfeit that match. It's just unfortunate they weren't able to catch that, like, the first, like, 5 minutes of that game. But anyway, circling back around, guys, this is going to be interesting to see nonetheless. I mean, that means we get to see more BTK and more of the Ohio brothers. So, I mean, I'm not complaining, right? I've got my notes out. I'm taking, you know, I'm checking these teams, seeing how they play. And now we know one thing for certain. They are who they say they are, since they're all still inside of this game, ready to fight it out again.
Well, let's see if revealing their identity is going to change things. I mean, do they go from Superman back to Clark Kent, or Batman to Bruce Wayne? Like, does this change things? Like, now they're like, I know who you are. I can see you clearly. You can't pull off this superhero shenanigan stuff anymore. Because, again, they were up 1-0. So this is rough, because in the best of 3, all they had to do was get one more game. But now they got to win 2 all over. That's going to be rough. And I don't know if BTK is going to let that happen.
True. I mean, we'll definitely see how it plays through here. I mean, bands are kind of looking typical like they were last time. So I don't know if maybe they're going to do same pick, same draft, just remake because they know who they're facing. I don't know. We'll see here. It'll play out. It'll be interesting to see. But I do think knowing the identity is going to make a play. It's going to make a play. But they're not doing the same draft. It's not doing the same draft as they ban you.
I mean,
they don't want that.
We'll see what happens. It's you know, we'll definitely be able to tell with this next match. But as we are looking at the ban so far, first half has been finished for the side of BTK. They're going to go ahead and take out this Fanny, respect best player, take out the Navaria as well alongside that Eve. They know they're going against Hoon, one of the best mid lanes in Mobile Legends Bang Bang North America. But they do have Yato, right? Yato is also a fierce problem if you don't, you know, leave him checked. But we saw Hoon kind of dominate with that Kadita. He was really what started it off in the early game for the side of the Ohio brothers. So I wonder if BTK will go ahead and take that out or pick it up so that he can't slot that in and create that early game presence that we've seen in the first match.
Wondering indeed. I mean, the Eve getting banned out now. I actually am curious to what they go for. Wow. Kibaj. Kufra. First pick. Write it down. Respect it.
Kibaj said, listen, Shark, you think you're #1 Kufra? I'm #1 from the NACT. What are you going to do about it?
Ooh. Bang, bang, bang. Shots fired. Gee, the icon.
Funny. It's funny because he slotted in. Didn't he slot in the Kufra first last time too? I swear, I thought he did. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see how this goes with the Kufra. It's dive potential, especially with Joy Baj over there. I mean, he's been on point lately with these sets. But they're gonna go ahead and lock in this R-Lot for the side of the Ohio brothers, and there it goes again. Hey, if you leave it, might as well take it again. It was a problem for y'all before. It'll be a problem for you again.
I think. Okay, I thought they would go for the Kadita again. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I think I would have let that through and just went for the Kadita there. I'm not sure. I don't really agree with that pick, but Zane's gonna get his Fredrin. So we're back to old habits. We couldn't escape it for too long. The Walking Petrify will come back out. Basic currently being hovered. They need a gold laner. Do you think they rush one? Do you think they go for a Beatrix, go for a Claude here, or maybe even the carry again?
I mean, it would be an interesting play here. I don't know if they'll maybe want to go for a gold laner so fast. They might go. Well, there you go. It wasn't a gold laner. It was a mage. They said, I'm going to take the Kadita this time.
Yeah, and that's why I don't really agree with picking up the Faramis right there. I mean, you could have took that Kadita yourself. It really literally led them in the early game with whom slotting that in. But, I mean, he may have a possible plan. He did hover over it, and he decided the Faramis was more of the answer they were looking for. So I can't wait to see where this composition goes. They do have the Arlott. We didn't see the Arlott in the last game, and Arlott has been a problem. One of the best XP laners with today's current meta in the season. So it can be a possible problem. But now we got to kind of put some eyes on Yato and see what he's going to pull out with this Kadita.
Your team is banning.
Interesting.
3,000 worlds.
Artists.
And not a single
Man,
worthy
honestly, I wonder how this goes, because now they can just focus out a bit. I feel like anything that's uncomfortable for the Arlott and XP right now. Or maybe they could go ahead and limit marksman. They do get the first pick out of this. So whatever they limit, they're going to get to take first dibs out of the pot when we transition into that second half of the pick phase. So it'll be interesting to figure out what they go for. I'd imagine maybe you just go for, maybe you target basic here. I feel like Chicken's pool is deep enough where it might be a waste to try to ban him out. Maybe focus on the basic lane, his role.
Yeah, I mean, maybe controlling and keeping the gold lane, but I think that kind of, again, that's like a double-edged sword, right? Like now you're also limiting your own picks at this point. I mean, we know who Basic is, so the Melissa's a pretty great ban because we know Basic sells at Melissa, but we also know Zia is really good at Wan, and we really haven't seen Wan at all in this current meta.
Yeah, we haven't really seen the Wan too often. I don't think we've seen it once inside of the NABA. But when you're looking at the side of BTK, they're very sustainable right now, right? You have the Kufra who can dive, strong frontline presence. Zane running his comfort pick on that Fredrin, the MOBA Zane, the mobile Fred, as some may call it, can be a possible problem. Now, it is a Martis. Martis does have those the Mortar Coils for the anti-CC, can kind of get away from Yato, especially when he drops in and tries to catch him in those rough ways. But he does have that Petrify. He is going to try and get some initial setups to kind of lead the way, but they need some late game damage. So I want to see what they put into the hands for Basic in the gold lane.
You know, I'm sitting here wondering, they ban out the Granger. So, I guess that you can't really bet on the Fredrin going into the jungle anymore. He has been flexed to the XP. A lot of marksmen have been banned out here, though. And again, Ohio will get the first dib out of what remains. You were talking about the Wan that is available. Would you run it into the Kadita and Kufra though? I feel like that's a rough.
Probably not.
Yeah, that's a rough thing to do. I don't think they can go for that one there. What if they go for a marksman?
Brody.
What could Brody?
Brody would be a good pick.
It's a dive
Yeah,
composition,
you could go
so
for a
Brody
Brody here.
He can knock them back and flicker away.
TOB is also going to be together quite a bit because of the Faramis. So Brody would be a pretty good pick here. I've actually felt like Brody's been on the higher end of the marksman spectrum in this current meta. So there's a lot of marksman's banned, but it's definitely a possibility anywhere. Beatrix is still open too.
Yeah, Beatrix is open. Definitely a sniper that you don't want to let the enemy team get. We've been seeing Beatrix picked up pretty much every single game, and there it goes, G, manifesting it into reality. It is going to be picked up from Basic alongside the Esmeralda. Now, Diggy does give shield, right? I believe when that time journey does proc, everybody gets shield that's inside of it, so Esmeralda will profit inside of those 5v5 engagements. But another sniper that we've been seeing across the land of Dawn being a threat lately is the Leslie, and Jenna Cakes is going to slot that up. So, guys, we have the finalized rosters for both sides. What you thinking?
I don't know, man. This Esmeralda, great pick against the Diggy Deku. Or Quirky. Bad.
Yeah, it'll take a little time to transition. I definitely agree with that. But the Dig, and I was gonna point this out that I felt like Diggy would be strong, but I know the last time I saw Shark play this Diggy, it didn't go too well. he's a very aggressive roam. So picks like these, he doesn't always shine the best because he's not the aggressor, right? He's more defensive at this point, more reactive, where we normally see Shark take the fight to opposing teams. So while I do feel like it's a great pick, is it a great pick for Shark? That's going to be the question I'm going to leave in the air there for this composition.
Welcome to
Yeah, it's definitely the question in the air. Is now we are jumping into game one, the re-game one between BTK and the Ohio brothers. Who will be able to claim victorious? We are looking at best player running on the Martis, MOBA Zane, rocking the MOBA Fred with his hands in his pocket, a flashy entrance. Who can claim this first game? This amazing best of 3 in the NABA Invitational Playoffs.
Trying right now. They are going for the side, so they're trying to give that advantage over to the Esmeralda. They want to get active on the map. Already rotating over, catching out. Oh no!
I think we're having a little bit of mic issues. But moving forward,
Deku's stuck in the dryer.
he went in the tunnel for a little bit. But he was talking about the rotation. I heard a little bit of it with the Esmeralda. They're definitely grouping together, waiting for an initial pickoff. It is interesting to see the Esme cut that lane and now rotating to the mid as well. That is Fried Chicken, though. We do know he definitely has something up his sleeve. I mean, last time you seen Chicken on this Esmeralda, G, I mean, you can definitely tell them. We literally watched him 1v4.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a bully in the EXP lane. So we'll have to see how it plays out into this game. But there's a clash happening here a little bit. But I don't think they have enough minions to be able to do anything with it. It was interesting to see that rotation early on in the game. Normally we see Chicken really control and push his lanes in farther and bully the EXP. But he was trying to help out in the mid lane on that lethal. So I want to see what they can possibly pull through here in this first game.
Yeah, something they can pull out here.
There we go.
I don't know. Am I good?
Yeah, you're good.
You're good. We hear you.
Good. All right. Nice. Zane, though, being spotted out, getting hit by the reverse time. So the thing with this, right, they do have some good poking with the Faramis and the Diggy. They can definitely chunk out some HP bars, but look at Chicken on the Esmeralda kind of taking that back as well. Aggro's currently over there to the side of OP here, the Ohio brothers, but the fight's breaking out.
Yeah, Zane is going to claim that turtle to taunt onto MPL player. Joyboss is going to draw first blood for BTK. They got what they came for, a kill and the first neutral objective.
It's good. I like their positioning in this one. I do think that dual supports are going to play a big factor in how well or bad TOB does. I mean, it's all just going to depend on how well they're utilized at this point. I do think that Basic is probably going to win his lane here in the gold lane against a Leslie. But coming into the late game, I feel like a Leslie is definitely going to excel. As you can see, they're utilizing the Leslie's ultimate to get vision everywhere. And then they cancel it out. I love Leslie's ultimate.
I definitely agree with you about that late game thing. It does become a bit of an issue. I will say, though, it's hard to still pull off, though, just because of the fact, she's so susceptible to CC. But they do have the Diggy. Speaking of Diggy, we'll be able to save him here.
He's going to use the time journey to negate that Timer's Revenge. But here comes Yato. Alter being activated to cancel out the damage. Basic is going to find best player in that trade. The jungler falls for the Ohio brothers.
It was a good set. I mean, the time journey almost stopped the Kufra, but it wasn't enough. And then we already can see what's happening on the bottom lane. The bully, the one and only Zane, the dynamic duo. Gonna take the first tower, maybe? Nah, they need minions.
I
thought it was going to be more climactic than that.
I was
anticlimactic.
Like, I was going to say, I was like, wow, this is a lot of glaze for just hitting the tower.
I had a glaze.
I was like, he didn't even get it.
I know, and then I was like, damn.
You crispy creamed it too early there, G.
The caster curse, bro.
Oh, man. Jokes aside, though, Turtle currently being pulled into favor, right, for the Ohio brothers right now. Zane's going to be a little late to the party. I don't even think he's going to be able to make it in time on the Fredrin, and now he's being zoned out there by the R lot. So definitely going to be going to the hands of best player, but still things in favor for BTK. They still have a decent gold lead here, at least 1K in their favor.
Yeah, and I mean, that started off with Chicken and Zane on the bottom side. They stripped all the gold off that turret. I mean, the gold plating's still on the turrets, but that one's standing at about like 15% HP, and Chicken's definitely looking to take it down. You know, the R-Lot at a disadvantage right now, but he's going to use that final slash on the Chicken, trying to zone him out from taking this turret.
They definitely want that bottom turret. I'm pretty sure with how much poke and peel he has, he's going to get it. The retry by Zane, though. Wasn't able to get it.
Wasn't able to get it, but he is on the chase on the best player. Hit with the mortal coils.
Ooh, they're committing.
Dynamic duo.
They're looking for it. Double D's. Never let me wrong, brother. Finds the kill. Definitely a good play from them. R-Lot with the final slash, not going to find the mark. But look at this pincer maneuver. They got Leslie in a bit of an issue, but he's going to go ahead and use the invisibility and leave the safety of the tower. Was this the right call? The knockback. Hold up. He's actually surviving, but no, Basic finally going to take him out with all that advanced movement there. They pulled Ticket into the tower. And now he's showing his power with the Esmeralda. He found one. Can he pick up two here? The rest of the team is around for Ramis. He's got to pull an illegal move. That's not fair. But Tyrant's Revenge is going to catch R-Lot. They're going to be able to pick up two of those three members. And what a quick turnaround there from BTK.
Yeah, quick turnaround indeed, right? 7-2 on the board so far, leading by 5 kills, 6 minutes in, and also leading by 3,000 gold. When we're looking at these items and also looking at the gold stacked on both sides, you are going to be seeing Basic with more farm than Gino right now. He does have about 1,200 more gold, and he already has some of those core items built up. He has the Blade of Despair. You are seeing Gino with the Berserker's Fury, though, with the battle in the mid-river with the knock-up.
Didn't work this time. Final slash. No dynamic duo this time. This is disaster and depression from that combination. One-man advantage.
He got fried.
He definitely got him fried. That's what came first, the chicken or the egg. We know he's not coming first. But look at this. Colt Ultra gets forced out. The fight has ensued. Nice final slash. Sets up a couple members, but where's the follow-up? Venice Rage is going to miss the mark. Best player finds the turtle. Save the turtles. If he's going to go ahead and find Kadita there. Going to send her down under the sea. Mobazane in a bit of a 1v3, but it doesn't matter. 1v1, 1v3. Call 911. Basic picks up a double kill. And they turn that around after losing the turtle. BTK still in it, leading 2K.
Yeah, BTK hasn't lost a single turret so far. I mean, they're sitting strong, getting everything they want out of this game. Looks like the right call was getting everybody inside of that VC. I don't know what happened, but they're having a great match so far. And it's funny because typically when you're not on comms, you would think you would perform worse. But it's looking like it's the other way around so far. You know, BTK definitely having a great game. Mobazane able to get these objectives. 014 hasn't got a kill, but that's not really what he's here for, right? He's here to soak up that damage. You are looking at him picking up that concussive blast alongside Joy Baj. And on the other side, right, the only really sustainability in terms of core emblems that you are looking at is Brave Smite over on ML Player 1 running that R-Lot.
And I mean, it can play off. It can play off on the R-Lot, you know? But when you're going against Chicken on his Esmeralda, it's quite devastating. BTK choking this bottom turret to secure it, and now they're going to continue on. Are they going to get this mid turret? I feel like that's what they're going to be working on next. They got 39 seconds until the next Lord.
And they got a full wave and a lot of members here. Look at the charge up from Baj. He can find this. Not going to jump in, though. The retry does help them. They clear out the waves. Not going to be able to crack open that mid tower yet. But I'll tell you what, G, when it does fall, it's going to cause a lot of issues. We saw it happen to BTK last game. If they can put that pressure onto the Ohio brothers, we're going to see the same effect happen. Look, they're going for the pincer maneuverment again, potentially. But they're going to let go of the falling star move. They didn't want to force this engage.
Yeah, didn't want to force the engage, playing a little bit more passive. They realize they have the objective so far and they're leading in this game. They don't want to make a mistake and let it turn back against them, especially with this new emblem system. Everything can change in the blink of an eye, right? We're only 9 minutes in, leading 9-5, 4 kills ahead for BTK, and they're going to focus on this objective. They're going to now make work of this first Lord.
It's funny, they opt to give the Lord up just for Mobazane's red buff.
There we go.
Interesting neutral trade.
I don't know if that's a trade. I feel like that's like a one-handed tactic. Oh no, they're committing here. on the Carlos. So picking up that orange buff may not have been worth it. The more pulse comes out. Oh, no way. MLBBNA, Zane, the roadblock. Where are you going? Kibosh picks up the kill. And again, G, like you said, boy, you don't steal that. He beat him like he stole something for real. But this time, G, like you said, that neutral trade, not really worth it.
No, that was a little fishy, Weezy. A little fishy.
Yeah. Fishy indeed. I mean, we're scratching our head on what did you really gain from that outside of a death. And you're looking at the map bleeding for the side of BTK right now in their favor. This is definitely a time for them to close in on this remaining turret for the mid and the top side, as we are going to see this Lord make quick work toward the lane, toward that inhibitor. And right now, you're not really seeing the Ohio brothers having any answers.
I mean, it's really hard to push back with this composition. You're really waiting, right, for BTK to make their play. But if the timing's not right, you get punished. The best player that was taking a bit of damage gets caught by the energy eruption. Kadita, a little bit of damage as well. Time Journey came out to help them. They were able to clear out the minions in the mid lane, but hang on, they're not done. Conceal play. They want more. They're going to go ahead and commit all the way in, charging behind the wall, no dive. I was actually wondering would they commit. They did burn out the Diggy ult, so if they would have landed something, it could have been dangerous.
Yeah,
definitely would have spelled. Something. Would have spelled something. That's for sure. I thought they were going to fully commit, but they might be going again.
Yeah, it looks like they are going to go in again for this tier 2 in the mid lane. Can they get it though? All members are present in this engagement. Reverse pass goes out with the final slash for the triple set. Jenna is going to find Yato. Reverse time pulling Joybots back in. Gosu, Banana, Shark is going to go ahead and take that kill as well. 2 members falling for BTK. And this is what we said with the new emblem system. With the way these games have been going, anything can change in the blink of an eye.
That's exactly what just happened. A blink of an eye. Milo looking for the high performance there. Great setup. And they really need that, especially since he's really the only initiator from the team. A well-placed final slash puts them where they need to be. Otherwise, they're playing, like we said, that reactive style, letting BTK kind of find their mark. BTK, it's really hard to pull out this kind of composition with the Diggy because BTK is in the team you want to let patiently be able to decide how they want to engage you. But speaking of engage, MLBBNA wants to defend this tower, but it looks like they want to group up and get him out of the way. They're going to pull him back with the Shadow Stampede. He's going to be held down by the reverse time. The Appraiser Wrath goes down, but it's not going to do too much damage. The Bruce Passion comes out. It'll be enough to make them back away and think twice about this push.
And I thought it was MLBBNA against the world right there. Basic coming in clutch, being able to push back all of TOB was a great play. We're going to be coming in for the next Lord here. BTK having a little bit of the tactical advantage as they're setting up. The snipes are hitting and dealing a ton of damage. Fried Chicken's going in.
Yeah, trying to take down Banana. I mean, taking a lot of that shield away from him as well. We kind of mentioned that with that time journey. Gonna help Chicken kind of profit right there. Zane is going to claim this Lord, which means they do have that neutral objective in their favor. And when you're looking at the Ohio brothers, right, they're only holding on to that tier 2 turret in the mid lane, and then they're stripped down to their inhibitors, right? With this Luminous Lord in play, definitely a good start for BTK to make a way to open up their base.
It does indeed open up a good way for that to happen. I mean, speaking of opening up things here, right? Not a single tower still has been taken down from the side of Ohio, but taking a look at these items, take a little moment to look at it. Something interesting to note, no Lightning Trunch still here from Salamanca. He opted for the Necklace of Durance. Do you guys feel like maybe they're overcompensating a bit? Should they have not just went for some more damage? I mean, Milo already has a Dominance Ice. Shark has a Necklace of Durance himself, and then even Best Player has a Dominance Ice on the Jungle Martis. So did he really need to opt in for more utility? Could he not have just went for more damage here?
I don't know. I think they're a little scared of Chicken at this point from what I'm seeing from items wise, but only truth will tell if that gamble will pay off as the Lord is clashing.
Is going to crash into the inhibitor on the top side. Best Player trying to fend it off, but Joyboss with the knock-up on the Best Player. They're going to go all in for the kill. Rough Waves goes down. Best Player trying to escape the CC. Will be able to get out of there. Lord at about 50% HP, but down goes the inhibitor in the mid lane. And that is all. Inhibitors falling. BTK trying to close this out, trying to reverse what happened in the last game that we've seen. Chicken going to find Best Player. The base Crystal at 25% HP. And BTK has done it. Game 1 up against the Ohio brothers.
Victory!
Dang. No fill in the field this time around. No feel the field this time around. Honestly, looking at this, it's really hard to say. I mean, obviously Salamanca pointed out something with him, but he ended up having the MVP. Best player though struggled on this Martis here. Do you feel like maybe it was the fact that he had to play so frontline for this composition to kind of work, and maybe just not able to provide that? I mean, he went for a 100 strike first item as well, knowing that they have this Diggy for Ramis combination. Someone has to be able to soak up and tank things. Obviously, Milo was doing good for initiation, the front line. I think he made the job a little bit harder for himself, not just fully committing, might as well just for that full utility build.
Yeah, I personally think that they did the 2 supports. So the Faramis, like you were saying, like he didn't go damage. He ended up going support, picking up that necklace. So between the Diggy and the Faramis, they were lacking a lot of damage. I mean, you could see the Leslie was 1-1-1, didn't have enough items by this time. Should have already been fully loaded, but they weren't. So I feel like that was kind of the downfall.
I think they kind of just came a lot more prepared in the draft too, right? I mean, they forced best player into something that he's not really known for, and that's the fighter jungles and the tank jungles, right? We know he dominates in the assassins, but just like we say, MLBBNA kind of plays more for the beefier side. Best player plays more for that assassin side, and when you kind of limit that from him, he just doesn't perform at that same caliber that he can in the assassins, and I think that's a good read from BTK, a tactic inside of the draft to force him in that awkward situation. And yeah, you do see a little bit of that underperformance because it forces him to frontline, right? He's trying to just go in and get a pick off and catch somebody off guard, but it's kind of hard to do with the Martis, right? You got to kind of soak up that damage. And overall, MLBBNA was comfortable. I mean, he ran with his Fredrin, which he really needed. They took Hoon's Kadita away, which was really the only thing that kind of led the way for the Ohio brothers to take that first game that we watched. So with those 2 things being stacked against them, I think that's what led to that phenomenal finish.
Phenomenal finish, and honestly, a phenomenal restart there between Ohio and BTK. So hopefully keeping Ohio correct. I know we made comments right about the draft kind of being a thing of the issue. Maybe find something here for best player for Carlos to be comfortable in, or at least a little more comfortable in. Maybe not go in for this double utility right in the position 4, position 5. Like me and G were saying, very limited on the damage, especially with the way they itemized the position 4 for Ramis. I really feel like they not only got to tidy up the draft, you got to tidy up kind of how you use these champions and are interacting with these builds, because they honestly made their own selves lack a bit. If I had to say, like, the draft may not have been the best, but there was other limiting factors once we hit the land of dawn there that was imposed by themselves, some self-harm, if you will.
Definitely, and I do think that maybe TOB can pull something around. One big thing that they did change out is I think they changed out Milo for Promise, so we do see an EXP laner change, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe Chicken was just bullying too hard this time around, and maybe Promise might be able to even that field out a little bit for TOB. I feel like that is something to keep an eye on right now.
Yeah, definitely something to keep an eye on. I mean, they took that Kufra out, right? I mean, Joyboz was very comfortable. He slotted that in first in the draft, and man, he did definitely perform. Chicken also had a little bit of that presence. We mentioned that time journey going out. Chicken able to soak up a lot of that shield, even though we didn't really talk about him too much in that game. That's not always a bad thing, right? That definitely means he wasn't feeding or anything of that nature, but he's creating opportunity for the team to kind of progress without any issues. So maybe trying to find a way to shut him down in that lane. I mean, we've seen him kind of move with ease so far in the NABA, right? Nobody's been able to kind of delay him from doing anything that he wants to. He's been having like free will everywhere on the map, and maybe finding a hero with high mobility can do it. I mean, the last time we seen Chicken in a professional scene, when was the last time we seen him in the professional scene? I think it was the M series, right?
Spring for sure.
Yeah.
It was before spring. It's been a while.
Yeah, because he didn't play in the spring season. So the last time we really seen him was M4, right? And I know we all remember they went up against RQ Akira back in the day, and they had Takashi. And Takashi, he ran the Benedetta up against the Chicken, and I kind of noticed the thing with Chicken. It's the high mobility heroes that you need somebody to keep up with him, because he does not stay still. He will not sit in that lane for nothing. So if you plan on running a hero that has low mobility, you pretty much can expect Chicken to win that lane against you.
And I mean, optimally, that's kind of what you want. High mobility or low, you want that EXP being very active on the map. And that's something that kind of makes Chicken shine, is that he plays the XP role, or he fulfills what's needed from it so well. It doesn't matter if it was a Benedetto or if it was a Terizla. Chicken's going to be somewhere on that map where you don't want him to be. That's just the way he plays that lane and how he likes to contribute to the team. He likes to help them out nice and early in the game, and it benefits and it works out for them. But look at this. First pick on the Franco, and I was actually going to say, guys, we had a lot of priority picks, a lot of reoccurring picks of the Franco, things like the Kadita that's been very contested. Do you feel like these teams are kind of just battling out for a few of these picks?
Yeah, I mean, they really love that sustainability, not sustainability, the suppression, my bad. I looked at our lot and I was like, yeah, that's some solid sustainability over there. Well,
It is. You're not wrong.
And then I said it, you know. But yeah, I mean, picking up the Navaria, interesting. You know, to be honest, I think every Navaria game we've seen hasn't panned out for that team.
Yeah, I mean, I can agree with you. Navarre has definitely been heavily focused when not banned out inside of the first phase of the draft. I mean, you can almost guarantee somebody's going to pick that up in the first half of the draft if it's not banned out. But this time, it is going to go to the side of BTK. Yato's going to pick that up. I mean, you have Zane. He's been pretty on point with the retributions. Majority of the time, he's able to get it off unless he's contested in the jungle. So with that Navaria, that's like having two junglers, right? That Astro recall, that sniper that we see get pulled out, can easily help Zane a little bit of a boost in the jungle. But speaking of boost in the jungle, looks like best player is going to get a little bit more comfortable now. He's going to let loose a little bit and pick up an assassin. He's going to go ahead and slide in that link.
Does MOBA Zane go Karina and show who? And then we have an assassin off.
I say Fredrin.
He could.
I think he still could go Fredrin. But he could go the Karina too for the assassin. I mean, they're both answers, Jay. I think they're great. I mean, right now we're seeing more of a damage composition. So, I mean, it could really work both ways. Does Zane solo the jungle right now? Do they try and slot in something else like a marksman before they start kind of prioritizing that and taking them down? All of them viable options. And I just can't wait to see which way it goes. But it looks like they're going to go for the roam. They're going to get Joyboz in position. Going to go ahead and lock in this Grok.
You know, G, I can vibe with that Karina pick. I think
I'm
would
thinking
go
it
super well. And you know, not only because it's like that safety, like you kind of pointed out yesterday, it's kind of like that safety pick that Zane will fall back on sometimes. Like, you know, when in doubt, just Karina it out, right? But it actually plays so well into the Ling. And the fun part about it is just because of the interaction between those. So, like, Ling, basically, everything is basic attacks for him. When he lands the Tempest of Blade and he's dashing around picking up the swords, it's all basic attacks. And what we know about Karina is that she has that dance of blades and the skill 1. And when she's in that phase, after you activate the skill, she's immune to all the basic attacks. So it's very hard for the Ling to capitalize on the Karina. And that creates this weird dynamic in the team fights where it's like, okay, well, we know for sure one of our main damage dealers can't do anything to MOBA Zane here. He's literally immune to us. And then against the carry as well. Both of the damage dealers right now that have been picked up from Ohio Brothers would be pretty much ineffective, null and void, if you will, if Zane goes for that Karina pick.
Come on, Dexter. It's our
What do you think, Weezy?
I mean, those are all good answers. I don't know. I mean, I feel like it could go either way. I think the Karina is definitely a great option. But if he wants to be a little bit more sustainable, I mean, he could be a bully, right? He can run this Fredrin. You're going up against an assassin. You're going up against a single target CC tank. This is a time for you to invade the jungle. Stop best player from getting his purple buff. I think that'd be a little bit better with the Fredrin, and then not to mention it has better synergy with the Arlot, with the CC that Fredrin can provide. It's more marks for the Arlot to be able to deal damage. But I mean, when we're talking about MOBA Zane, we're talking about his comfortability. Yes, you can't deny the Karina. When in doubt, Karina it out. I mean, we've been seeing it even yesterday. He pulled it out, and he did a great job. So I think it's just whatever way he goes is just going to determine the type of match we see. If you go the Fredrin, go for the invade. If you go the Karina, go for the pickoffs on the sides and catch somebody off guard in the bush.
Yeah, I mean, all great outcomes that we can possibly anticipate here. And from the side of BTK, they're banning out mages left and right and just targeting Hoon. I mean, it's a little back and forth on TOB side. So I think this next pick is going to be pretty crucial. Zane's probably not going to pick until last because I feel like that's what they really want to solidify. Fighter-wise, going up against an Arlot, do they go Uranus? They need more tankiness on this line because they're going to have to really front for Ling and carry here. So, and oof. basic picking up that Beatrix.
And it's a good slotting, right? It's a great defender, holds well in the lane, goes good into the carry. It really goes good into anything. That's really the main point of the selling point for Beatrix, is that she doesn't have bad matchups on paper per se. She's either going even or she's dominating. So I think it goes really well. And paired up with the Navaria there, you get the combo in. And me and Weezy was getting to cast some matches from EU earlier, looking at that combination with the Renner shots and the Astral Echo and Recall, man. It's hard to deal with. But they lock in the Harith here and Hoon's hand. And that's just something I was going to wonder. They limited the pulls so much in the mid lane. We were bound to see something crazy, and there it is.
I mean, that's I agree with you. That's something crazy. We don't really see the Harith picked up in the mid lane. Typically, we see it more in the gold position. But Promise is going to lock in that Esmeralda, and there it goes. He is going to go in for that Karina. So Zane back in the assassin route. Plans to get some pickoffs on the side of the Ohio brothers. Now, guys, the drafts have been finalized. Best player able to pick up an assassin, something that he's more comfortable with. Do you think it's going to change the dynamic of this game?
I don't know.
I mean,
it's going to be interesting. They're going to be definitely really, really squishy. And Zane did pick up the Karina, which, I mean, there's 3 basic attack heroes on the field. So I don't know.
It's definitely profiting. That was so funny. He asked, and we both were just like, yeah, I don't know. But I feel really good about this. I really love the Karina pick. I know we were all talking about it, harping about it when we were having our like Doctor Strange moment, going through all the potential answers here that they could take into the composition. We got the right one here. Now we enter into the end game in between Ohio Brothers and BTK, loading in Game 2, everybody. Series 2, Day 2 of the NABA. That's the North American Battle Arena. We're so glad you tuned in with us. We got a great match underway. Weezy, how are you feeling about this one?
I'm feeling great, but I know these teams are feeling better. I mean, right now, you're looking at BTK having an advantage, right? They took game 1, which means they are forcing the Ohio Brothers into match point. If they lose here, they will knock them down to the lower bracket. BTK will move forward on the upper side, and that'll force the Ohio Brothers to go up against Team A, so they really need to pull through for this game and take it to a game 3.
Definitely have to take it to game 3 because that's what I want to see. You know, bars, as Weezy likes to say.
Weezy F baby.
No, I want to see what happens here. I know it's going to be an interesting playoff here in the gold lane. They're just down here admiring each other's look. Well, first blood goes to Chicken.
He peeled him. He peeled the banana. He peeled him alive there. They find the first blood. That's huge, though. First blood into your gold economy is very nice there for the side of BTK, and honestly, not something you want to do, especially with the composition that Ohio has. There, you can't really offer up this kind of free picks here.
Yeah, you gotta be careful what you let walk through the draft, right? I mean, you're already seeing Chicken profit on this R-Light. He did go in for the concussive blast. Definitely going to be a little bit tankier and also able to hit a little harder. And Promise needs to be careful on that matchup since he did draw first blood.
I love to see this, right? You know, like Chicken plays Esmeralda against an R-Lot now. The roles are flopped, you know. But Chicken is still bullying. It doesn't matter what EXP lane he gets. He's just going to bully you. So you just got to watch out for that. And I feel like teams really need to respond to that because the gold lane is just, they're equal, right? But Chicken is on a whole different level than most EXPs, and no one really does anything about it.
You know, if he's bullying, we're on Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Does that count as cyberbullying? Like, does that classify as cyberbullying? But speaking of bullying, Tempest of Blaze getting forced out here. One charge, and the Astral Recall connects. Wombo combo, if I ever saw one, as Salamanca will find a trade, but the fight's not done. Forcing the flicker from Baj, and there goes that backyard bully as Hoon will pick up a double, and Salam Promise will find another. Baj will go down. A lot of action just ensued out of nowhere right there.
I don't know if you guys caught it, but the banana peeled Zane right there.
Peeled his cat back blue.
Look, yeah. He did. I mean, he hooked him and pulled him right into a tower, and it was GG's.
Yeah, good play over there from the Ohio brothers, right? 3 kills unanswered, but Chicken's going to change the narrative. He's going to find best player, but now needs to go back before he finds himself in the same predicament, right? Chicken, he's definitely been having a great game. 2-1-1 so far. I don't know. I mean, he hasn't taken down Promise, but with the mistakes that have been made from the Ohio brothers, that's where he's starting to kind of profit from. But look at Jin, very low. Gina needs to get out of there. Possibly wants to recall because you could definitely smell them hunting in the air right there from the side of BTK, trying to get that pick off with that low HP.
They absolutely are. I mean, putting that pressure up there. G, how are you feeling so far about the performance in between both the teams? Because it's even right now, basically, kills and gold.
It's pretty even, but something's going down here as Banana's about to get the peel.
Yeah, he's going to get taken down from Zane, and...
a little entrance. Tempest Blade gets forced out, not able to find anything right now. Mobile Zane, with the immunity, though, he gets caught out. He's on the wrong side of the tower. Cakes is going to bake him nice and slow and pick up the kill.
All these puns are getting me going.
Oh, yeah.
All I know, if I don't see a double MSC snipe by Basic and Yato here, I'm gonna be disappointed.
The mission failed.
Yeah, that'd definitely be something interesting to see. I mean, when you have all these snipers on the field, and especially when you pair up the Beatrix with the Navari, I mean, that's one of the deadliest combinations, right? If they catch you between both of their crosshairs, it's gonna burst you down, and there's not really much you can do about it. Not to mention they can easily line up onto the neutral objective and take that as well.
Speaking of the objective, falling into the favor of BTK, no one really able to contest that. He's going to pick up that turtle nice and for free. And they do still have a little bit of number of inches. They're going to break away from the gold lane. I was wondering if maybe they're going to look for the +1.
I felt like I was in that gold lane for 7 years, man. I was just like, okay, am I ever going to change the camera angle? Like, it's making my job easy, but it's okay.
We're going right back down there.
I see. Round 7.
There goes wild charge from Joy Boss, not gonna hit the mark, and now the punish. Reverse patch from Basic, trying to keep him alive, but the Bloody Hunt having other plans, and Banana again he's gonna peel that banana over there and take down Joy Boss.
It was definitely a spill down there in the lane, and honestly, did it feel like the Nibiru's Passion did any damage? Were those bullets or a stream of confetti coming out of Basic's weapon? Now, kind of troll there.
And Basic was looking a little rough, definitely, in that bottom lane, and now TOB is looking to respond, but they actively back off. So
looking for the snipe. He hit him. The HP bar fell. He connected with Gen Cakes right in his face. Man. The Navarian, man.
What we need to see, though, here is best player's really underperforming, and I need to see kind of what items he's building so far. He has that Wind Talker, so he has the attack speed, but he needs to get that crit. Once he gets the Berserker's Fury, I think best player might be able to do something. But again, we need Banana needs to get a little bit more vision, as that is the first turret to go down in almost, 6.5 minutes.
Yeah, first turret to fall in 6.5 minutes, and I think you're right on the dot, right? We've been having, oh my goodness, gonna snatch Joy Boss's soul with that iron hook, but it's not really gonna phase him. But I think you're right with best player. We haven't really been seeing him kind of lead the way so far. He has been having a little bit of a harder time getting online for his team. I mean, he did get the assassin, something he's more comfortable with, but here we go. Concealed play has been called in. Chicken is in that bush. We're gonna go in for the Bloody Hunt stun onto Yato, but he's gonna flicker out. Chicken with the final slash, but it doesn't matter. Tips of Blades from best player is gonna find the kill. Chicken very low, not gonna be able to defend, and they are gonna be able to claim this turret for the bottom side.
See, and this is the thing that I was talking about. The Navaria, though it peels and pokes pretty well, it's kind of failing right now, but it's a good response. Almost takes that mid tower on TOB.
Basic's in a bit of trouble. You can see best player has his eyes on him, finds him. Venice Rage is going to come down, but it's too late. Salamaka in a 1v3 situation. He's getting dropped low. He's going to be able to survive through the wild charge. The bit of shield helping him out there.
Bit of shield. And then I also have to kind of point out here, both, best player might not be having his best game, but neither is Zane. Zane is 1-3-2, having a little bit of a trouble here. Keyboy as well. Now TOB kind of taking the battle into BTK's jungle.
Yeah, it's funny. This is literally like a battle between Hoon and a battle between Chicken right now, as they're leading in terms of kills for their team. I mean, Hoon, he's been performing really well, right? We've seen him do good on that Kadita. And the same story for this Hera, who you don't traditionally see in the mid lane, but there goes the Concealed Blade, Bloody Hunt that we were looking for. There's oppression on the Chicken, and Hoon is going to get the kill, but now the dive in, Astral Echo for the additional damage. Finish rate drops down from Basic, dropping bombs. Joybosh is going to find Goes to Banana. Hoon did fall in that trade as well, but Chicken fell for BTK.
And they were able to get a piece of the chicken, but that's not all. They got a couple sides with it too. Got a biscuit, some mac and cheese, and it was too much for him. Put him in a food comatose as the response came back from the opposing side. And now, Sing members group up here for the mid, but best player, he's using that Ling effectively. They're all grouped up, so he's going to go ahead and open up the map a bit. Maybe force some responses. He actually maybe potentially could find that tower. No, Mobile Zane's going to go ahead and respond there.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good play. I mean, best player, he knows that he needs to utilize the Ling to its full advantage, which is his mobility. Split push like no tomorrow. Same thing with Esmeralda. If you keep split pushing on both lanes, it's just going to keep BK constantly running around. Banana kind of hooking for the wilds there as this first Lord is up.
First Lord is up, and I think something interesting is Banana picked up the
immortality
super early, so he's going to be able to come back to life, but I guess maybe he wants another bloody hunt. Zane is going to find Promise, though, in the battle inside of the Lord Pit is on the way. Finds a double, finds Banana. Even the immortality can't save him. Zane's still going for more. Basic is going to find Gina. Tips of Blaze drops down. Best player trying to get a kill. You're going to see Basic find Hoon, but Zane is going to fall to best player. Chicken gonna take them best player as a response, and Joyboss is gonna recall on top of his body. You're gonna see the Lord still intact and a full wipeout for the Ohio brothers.
I'm blaming the immortality on that. I just think if they didn't have the immortality, they win the fight. No, just playing. But honestly, so strange. But BTK capitalizing, able to take out all the members there. A full wipeout. But yeah, man, just back to those items, because I was actually going to talk about, best player finally picking up those 3 core items that he needed for the Ling to really start profiting. But what was the decision for the immortality? And he still has it. He died, and he could have sold it, maybe get a real item, something usable, something valid here, but he's holding on to it. What is this?
It beats me, man. It beats me. I can only imagine it just wants... I think he's just trying to be annoying at this point, like that split second that they have to decide if they want to continue to keep going for the immortality. Do they? You know what I mean? That might give the team a little bit of time for the hair to pop off or the carry to pop off. That's the only thing that I can possibly think. It also keeps them at bay for all of these split pushes that we constantly keep seeing. But Zane and Chicken, dynamic duo.
Are going to fight it out. Zane is going to find Promise. Best player with the Simpson Blades is going to be able to escape the wrath of Zane on this Karina. But no, the
top
side is still on the way. Speedy Light Bulbs goes down with the suppression from Banana. Gina going to peel his cap back. It's going to go ahead and shut down Joybosh.
Feel the pill. Finally redeems himself just a little bit finding that kill. But I have to say, hey, he is annoying people, but it's me and the rest of the team. But Salamanca, he's going to get bursted out. And there goes the Astral Echo. They have vision on Jen Cates. There's no one around him right now. Charging up the runner shot, but they will for the Banana. He wants his fruits. They're going for the Lord as well. Gin Cakes needs to be careful. Chicken has his eye on him. He could look to set up something here. Connects the stun final slash. Will they capitalize? Beatrice trying to do a bit of damage. Best player trying to commit. Not going to be able to find Tips of Blade, but he's 1 HP. Chicken into the thick of things with the vengeance. Now he's low as well. Is anyone going to fall here? All that action. Nobody's dropping. Just the Lord getting picked up.
Hey, this is the time that BTK is going to utilize this Lord to its full advantage. I mean, BTK's definitely got the gold lead, but now it's just going to snowball. If TOB is going to have to do some split pushing here, and that is kind of what looks like they want, but BTK is kind of anticipating that because he can't split push the Lord, but he tried split pushing the other lane here. TOB really needs a great defense to keep this game going.
BTK,
oh my God.
And 5-man rotation on the best player. He is going to Finch Boys out of there and use his Tempest of Blades as well. A good escape. That could have definitely ended out a whole different way, but he is going to go ahead and burst down this Lord. So talk about some good movement over there from best player. But right now, they're still at a deficit. 13-12. BTK still having control of this game.
It's definitely a good game here. Go ahead, Worky.
Oh, nah, man. I was going to jump in. Thought the action going on, but right now they're definitely in a bit of a pit. I mean, 5-2 on towers. The map is clearly in favor of BTK, and they've been making it known. I mean, if you're able to make the Ling uncomfortable, you're definitely doing a lot of things right. I mean, they're hitting him with the Astral Recall, which I think is insane to be able to accurately hit him. If he wasn't playing Ling, if he was on any other pick, best player would absolutely be a little higher in the KDA. And look at that, the snipes with the Mario. It's so annoying, so annoying.
She's definitely doing damage now. Yato using the full ability, but everybody concealed here. Keyboy going in.
That's Record does go down. Wild charge from Joy Boss, gonna knock them up, but not able to find the kill. A very close call though. You can just tell. Just look at the execution. In the blink of an eye, BTK, one sudden movement together in a beehive mentality, almost able to wipe out the full team of the Ohio brothers.
One band, one sound, they say, and they're definitely moving to the beat of their own drums. Down on the bot side, best player. He's gonna be revealed here. He's gonna have the final slash. I knew it. You gotta be careful. Check those cores, brother.
Man down! Man down!
Man down, man down. Another pick, but it's onto the other side. Low HP. They need to be careful. They know the snipes can come at any moment. MLBBNA, Shadow Assault over the wall. He's trying to find the kill. He's still on the chase here. He came to look for the Shadow Blade. He's gonna pick it up. Killing spree from MLBBNA on the Karina. He is performing right now.
Definitely performing, and now they're gonna have full range of this Lord for only 5 seconds as best player's coming up. Let's see if he has the fast fingers to maybe get in there and make a decision. But it could also smell bad for TOB if he does decide to dive in. Yeah, we'll see what they decide.
Yeah, they couldn't even find a way in there right now, and you got to admire their patience, right? They know not to be overly aggressive. Right now, BTK in a great position to possibly close this out, as you are going to be seeing this Lord make his way in the mid lane, and they're stacking up for an engagement, possibly even earlier onto this purple buff, but it looks like best player was able to get that, used his retribution for it.
I don't know. We'll see. Lord is going to be crashing here. Is should be a Luminous Lord too, so it's going to be doing a lot of damage as full BTK is coming in. Conceal play. Kind of just zoning them out.
Everybody's revealed, but look, Iron Hook not going to be able to connect. Nice wild charge in the final slash. And they're looking to take things down. Salamanca trying to find a kill. Best player has his eyes on someone. He's going to dive into the full team. Tips the blades. He's looking for basic. But you've been outplayed, sir. Taking him down. He's going to join us on the casters. That's number advantage for BTK and 2 waves to play with. They're going to look to find the high ground tower down on the bot side of the map. No choice but to give it up from the side of Ohio. And if BTK has anything else to say, they might make him give up a little bit more. Oh! They haven't stopped just yet, but the hook, be careful. Immortality will be pop chicken. Still going to be the tower basic. Takes down Salamanca. 2 members are missing. Gen Cakes, though, will find the trade. Another wild charge will lead to a pick off. Akani, BTK, can they get it done? With the hook over the wall, he's isolated. The base is low, but the Bloody Hunt is strong. They're not able to get it offended. It's 1 HP. They're able to take it down. What a whirlwind of activity. BTK in spectacular fashion will close this nail biter out.
Wow. That was nail biting. Joybaj was just back there beating with the Grok, beating the back of the inhibitor, open for the best.
Oh, man. Oh, what are you thinking?
Well, I think BTK, they did a great job. They almost lost that. I mean, there was a split second. If they would have been able to burst them down, like they could have turned that back around. But nonetheless, the execution was flawless, right? I think being able to take down, Harith over there, finding Hoon last second, and bursting him down in the midst of all that chaos for that inhibitor or that base crystal, definitely was the game changer and the decider to close that out. So that is going to be BTK sending the Ohio brothers down to the lower bracket. We will be seeing them go up against Team Ace. So they're not knocked out yet, right? That just means they're going to the lower bracket. BTK is going to be moving forward on in the upper bracket. And the next game I think that we're going to be seeing them go against is whoever wins between the Empire and the Simpsons.
I think today, though, we'll end up seeing next is Empire and OSP, and then Bloodhounds versus Endables. So Yeah, it's still gonna be a good night. Still gonna be a good night. Empire also undefeated.
Yep, that's true. And I need to
How
see
do
their
y'all feel
roster.
it?
I haven't seen their roster yet, so this will definitely be a great time.
And I think we're pretty much like right on time. So I think like players are gonna be getting in here as we speak.
Yeah.
It's always nice when things go as scheduled, when the boat's rowing at the right pace. You don't want to move too fast. You might hit a random iceberg and, well, you know the rest. So we're doing all right right now. OSP.
my.
What is it, too soon? I feel like it's been a long time since that happened. I feel like that's a valid joke to put on the air now. Like it's been years. It's been years. We even made a movie about it. Come on, give me a pass.
Oh my.
It's a great movie, by the way. If you haven't seen it, you need to go do your homework. You need to do your research. If you haven't watched Titanic, Leonardo DiCaprio, and that one girl that pissed everybody off.
Oh,
Rose.
Oh shoot. So you're trying to say TOB was Ocean Gate or
Whoa!
Okay, yeah, no, hold on.
That's too soon.
Let's not do that, fellas.
That's too soon.
I'm getting a little crazy now.
Nah, she said you want to talk about Titanic.
Too soon.
Oh my god, I'm crying. I actually got tears in my eyes. That's crazy. Yo, cut the broadcast. Go to break. What are we doing?
Yeah, that's too soon.
Oh shit. Yo, G just having a ball. What'd you say you were drinking again, G? You said you had a what in that cup?
Tank Claw. You know, my good old trusty Tank Claw.
Oh, my chest hurts. That's crazy. That's great. Oh man.
Yeah,
all fun and games. All fun and games.
He said all fun and games about it. No.
All right, well, looking at today in the NABA, back in the Mobile Legends side of things, away from these wild whatever's we got going on outside of that. The Empire, right, undefeated. Can we find their roster? Let's see who they got so far, right? I wonder if they made any changes since the last time you've seen them on the professional scene.
I don't think we've been able to see them just yet, to be honest.
Not yet? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, my stomach's hurting. That was. You got to give me a warning or something next time.
It's all right. It's all right.
Upset my.
I do think Jordan's still on the
It should be
Empire,
Alex too. I'm hoping Alex is still there.
Of course, I'm pretty sure Jordan.
What's that?
Pretty sure Jordan is the team captain or whatever.
Yeah.
Jordan the Nightmare.
What happened to TOB the first game? They weren't being faithful.
Ooh, bars.
Dude, I'm uncapped right now.
being unfaithful and got taken to divorce court by BTK. Left him, took the kids, took the child support, the house, the car, the game.
Geez.
Yeah, it was the first time we've seen best player, man. He's been ducked off. I don't know where he's been.
Yeah, I can tell.
Go.
I can see. He
Yeah,
looks like
but,
he's been ducked off.
I thought he went through a character development arc, but I don't know. I mean, that was looking a little like.
He did. You know, they never said that you're going to develop into who you be. Someone's got to take the bite. You got to have some that kind of regress, so the ones that progress look a lot better, right, on the screen. It's a canon event. It had to happen.
Yeah, I mean, it happens, right? I mean, MLBBNA's been practicing every day. He's been live like crazy. I mean, he's even been live streaming the tournament, bro. Like,
he's been practicing every day for the last 7 years.
He's this man MLBBNA went through the time skip after the NACT spring season. You know, he just developed to a whole new level with a whole new roster. Everybody just evolving on BTK right now. It's looking pretty crazy. I don't know, honestly.
We got the roster right here.
Yeah, we do got the roster. I was gonna say I want to see who the Empire has. So Gina, so who is Gina Salty then? Okay, so I thought the last Gina we saw was
that was
Gina
Zia.
Godwin. Oh, that was Zia.
Yeah, that was
that
Zia.
wasn't Gina. Oh, so this is this
Zia.
may be. Is this Gina then? Gina maybe?
Yeah. Yes, it's Gina. Empire picked up Gina a couple weeks ago. they went through a couple players. Like Empire
they kept 3, unless K is Alex. Is K Alex?
No, I'm talking about like before the tournament started, because they competed in other, like they were in the Cyberpunk or whatever, but they had for a little bit they had Nicolette and Bossy on this roster, and then they left not too long ago. So they've went through a couple players, like a couple things. I think right now they're at a stable spot. I don't think they've made too many changes since. And I don't think they should. They're undefeated right now. So I feel like whatever they got going on right now is exactly where it needs to be. They got the right pieces. The main thing everyone talked about, last time they competed in NACT Spring was, not having a marksman available. They were kind of spamming the Alice Gold lane, playing 1-3-1 before it was the thing. Now at this point, they could actually pull that out.
Yeah, it's when they would rotate Mikasa and yeah.
Well, because they didn't have a gold laner. Their gold laner wasn't able to play.
So it looks like that is going to be Gina then. So who's K? Is K Alex? Or is Alex gone? Because I don't see Alex up there.
Gone.
Oh, Alex is gone. So...
Yeah, Alex is.
Oh wow.
I think I talked to Jordan and he said that they got rid of Alex.
Okay.
Isn't he with Empyrean? I think he's with Empyrean, right?
He might be.
Oh,
Yeah. I know he's close to UA and them, so he might be.
So they only
kept Jordan, Totenak, and Demon then, right? So interesting. Okay, we're gonna jump into it, guys. Totenak rotated too, right? All right, here we are into the draft. 2 amazing teams. The Simpsons going up against the Empire. The Empire undefeated so far. NABA Playoffs. Right now, we are looking at the. This is still the upper bracket. So whoever loses here will be knocked down to the lower bracket, and whoever wins this will be moving forward. So let's see exactly where this can go. The Simpsons, they were the NACT fall. No, which one? We always switch like the seasons. Last year it was the fall season, right? They were the champions in Vegas. Not champions, but the second place in Vegas up against BTK.
I think it was spring, wasn't it? We're in fall right now.
Spring.
Yeah, we're in fall right now.
No, last year though. Last year.
Yeah,
last year.
Last year. Yeah, they didn't make it to the grand finals this year.
They didn't play this year. They didn't play.
Yeah.
OSP.
We're talking about OSP. I thought you meant Empire. Okay. I know where we're at now.
Yeah, I was talking about, remember last time in Vegas in the grand finals. Yeah. Well, here we go, guys. What are your thoughts?
I think this is going to be a good match. OSP was looking really good. Empire, this is the first time that we're actually getting to see them on stream in person with a casting desk. So I kind of want to see what the Empire has in just in their toolbox. Like Gina, if that is the real Gina, I feel like gold lane is going to be something that OSP really needs to focus on. And I say this a lot, but right now, gold lanes are what wins games.
Yeah, I definitely bet on my carry kind of being that forefront for me finding victories. They're going to ban out the Esmeralda here, something that's been very annoying recently in the shift a bit in the meta here. So I think that's a valuable ban. Do you think maybe they're setting up for the Joy potentially for Jordan?
We haven't seen one Joy.
There it goes. Jordan Joy. Come on now, lock it in.
That's what the J and Jordan's for, right? The Joy. So he's gonna lock it in. Yeah, there's no suppression on the table, but there can also be an assassin out here now because there is no suppression. So I wonder if they're gonna go that route or not. The Joy can be a problem. We haven't really seen too many Joys lately, though. I want to see if they can actually pull it off. I feel like it just hasn't been in the professional scene enough in North America, at least with the last few tournaments that we've been kind of casting over. But something that we have been seeing profit a lot more and slotted a lot more is this Kadita. So I wonder if Core World will take this up. The Simpsons, they definitely want this victory. They want to stay in the upper bracket, and Kadita is a hero that can provide that, especially with that Petrify. And another early pick, we keep seeing the Kufra.
If you lock it in, it goes well with the Kadita. I figured they were going to take it. It is a comfort pick for them to lock in the Kadita. And honestly, it was a trade they wanted to go for. They opened up things to go for the Joy, and they let them take their Kadita. So I feel like it's fair game. I don't think Empire was unaware that this might happen. They were just okay with setting up that trade. Dang, these teams are picking through fast.
Yeah, this is
they got game plans right now. What the hell? Jesus.
They got the book out, and they're like, yep, click, yep, click, yep, click.
This is, yep. Checks and balances. This
already
the one
got,
here.
got the counter right here. Yep.
Got him. Got him.
But the banning phase, this is where everything stops.
Got to slow it down a bit. Speaking of the plans, a very interesting thing to note. Not sure how many people are aware right now, but Empires, this really is not the same Empire from NACT Spring, and I think they're showcasing that now in NABA. I mean, they've got some nice pieces that they add in the roster. They got a great gold laner now in the hands of Gina to be able to pick up that slack they kind of struggled through in their top 4 finish. But not even just that, they picked up a coach, Coach Jeremiah John, I believe. He's overseas talent, I believe, from MENA, if I'm not mistaken, or he's worked primarily with a lot of teams over from MENA. So they have some professional help here behind them. I think we're seeing that right now in their, not only in their gameplay, but their drafting. Because like I said, they set up things here for themselves. So you can see there's some work into this. There's definitely some work behind this.
Which team picked up the coach?
Empire.
Empire? Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah.
I'll definitely, we'll have to see how they kind of perform at this. But something that's more Empire is picking up this Martis. They always go for this Martis in the jungle. Like, it's just more of an Empire thing. And they were one of the few teams in the NACT spring season recently that started implementing the 1-3-1, right? But it's a different dynamic now. They don't have Alex over there. They have a true gold laner. They have Gina over there, which is definitely a secret weapon. Totenak is not going to waste any time, though. A very fast drafting so far is going to lock in this Atlas. There is a Diggy banned out, so they have nothing to really stop him on the Fatal Links.
Jeez, people there, they knew what they wanted, man. You can't even talk about the picks because they picked them so fast. But one thing that I do kind of got to point out that we are now seeing another Atlas. The last time we seen an Atlas, it didn't work very well. As well as I'm seeing an alpha here, so I can't wait to see kind of how these games come out. But OSP has 3 dived heroes. You got Kadita, you got Kufra, and then you got Lapu there, right? So what I'm seeing from OSP is they're about to be the most aggressive team tonight.
And, it really does kind of work out in their favor because I was going to say, like, normally when you're facing those dives, you're kind of happy with, right? Because you have the Atlas, you can just punish. You don't have to work too hard. They're going to bring the sets to you. But a few of these picks have the immunity, right? Kadita is invulnerable for a certain limit of time with the skill 1 to the Fatal Links. But speaking of time, we're starting up here. Game 1 for Series 3. Empire, the team on fire right now, undefeated, up against OSP, the Simpsons. Nothing cartoon, nothing funny about them, though. They're looking to bounce back in the NABA. Wheezy, what are your thoughts as we head in? Who's got the advantage right now?
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm trying to see why the Empire's undefeated so far. I really want to see who is K, right? We've never really seen K before, but we see him now on the professional scene, so I'm definitely going to be keeping it a close eye. I love to see new players stepping into that professional scene. It shows you that North America is growing, but the Simpsons, a little bit more people that we've seen time and time again. I mean, they got Tarzan, who's been dominating in the jungle. Uzi, who's been a very good XP lane so far. Melon, a pretty stagnant team that hasn't really done a lot of roster changes recently. But the Empire, this is a revamped version than what we've seen inside of the spring season.
Yeah, and I mean, Gina is definitely not letting up on Melon on this top lane. I did have to give it up to Melon. We'll have to keep an eye on him just because I know that Beatrix is a monster. So we'll see how it goes with Cold World.
Ooh, dropping him very low there. He was almost gone.
That's not even 0.1. That's not even 1% HP. That's like 0.5, bro.
Definitely 0.5. But ooh, Alpha Charge coming out from the bush. But the Shadow Stampede's going to help him get away potentially. Hang on. Nice little perfect pairing, perfect match. Able to separate that fight. Jordan the Nightmare on the bot side. Trying to have a bit of a 1v1 as well. So a lot of action, but nobody has fallen just yet.
No one has fallen. And, both teams, again, trying to show who's the more aggressive one here. I mean, both teams are kind of just duking it out at this point. And there's not too much to tell other than that we got to watch out. Flickers have been used on every side, and now we're here at the first hurdle.
Yeah, now here at the first turtle, both teams ready to kind of fight this out and take this neutral objective, but it looks like the Simpsons may be able to take it. They are going to go in all on K, force him out of the turtle pit. Jordan going to find Core World off screen for first blood. The Fatal Links goes down. Uzi finds K. Tarzan claims the turtle for the Simpsons and is going to take down another member as well. That is going to be Totnak falling. And overall, a 2-for-none trade working in their favor and also taking this neutral objective.
Yeah, but it wasn't even too bad for them either. I mean, they're still pretty close in the gold, and I think you have to attribute that to the first blood. Jordan the Nightmare finding the dream play, able to strike first and strike fast on the Joy, something he's very comfortable on to kind of soften the blow a bit, if you will, with them losing the turtle and giving up those kills there.
Yeah. I was kind of looking at the map. Joy is so tiny, man. She's like a little ant. It's kind of hard to keep up with her. She was like dashing around. I was like, all right, we're not dealing with this. But again, I mean that's a good foundation for OSP to build off of. First blood secured, and I mean I think they got the turtle too, so they're just setting up this foundation great. What we have to really worry about is everybody now has their ultimates. This is where team fights are going to really make it or break it for a team, and I'm not really seeing one team invade the other jungle over the other, you know, so I think I need to see a little bit of that happening before, and Tarzan's going to take that.
Yeah, and definitely an invasion in the jungle now. A little bit of engagement heating up. Not going to lead to anything, though. I'm definitely keeping my eye on Jordan, though, right? He was able to first pick this Joy, and we wanted to see it profit, but right now, Uzi kind of being a little bit of that bully in the XP lane.
Absolutely being a bully just a little bit down there. And hang on, I think now you're seeing a bit of what you wanted. Bit of the invade retribution that went out from K. He wasn't going to give up that creep at all, not even an inch. He's not going to let Tarzan bully him.
Yeah, he said, I'm going to retry, but I think the retry was called a little bit too early because now Tarzan knows. I mean, there's like a 16-second cooldown on it. They could just go straight for the turtle now. So, yeah, you kept your creep, but can you get your retry in time for this turtle?
Yeah, it's definitely the million-dollar question right there. It looks like they are going to be able to get this turtle. Not really much of a contest from the Empire right now, and it looks like Tarzan is going to be able to claim that for the Simpsons. Now, I got a question. Is this Uzi? Like, this is Uzi that was on Fallout? Was Uzi on Fallout? Or was Uzi always with the Simpsons? Because his name just sounds so familiar. But I feel like we saw Uzi in top 8. Am I mistaken?
I think it was Ghost to Uzi.
Oh.
It was, right?
Yeah.
So Uzi was on Fallout, and he rotated over to the Simpsons then.
Mm-hmm. That's what it kind of seems like. So
makes sense. To the West.
Yes.
Yeah,
Same
that is
one?
correct.
Okay, cool. So I mean, with that
wings.
statement, we're looking at 2 top 8 XP laners fighting it out on the bottom side. Speaking of fighting it out, there it goes.
Ooh, the
Shura's
Colt
Wrath
Ulter.
dropping down. Cole ults sustainability. Then Mir's Passion gonna find a kill. Gina gonna find Tarzan. No. But you are going to find another. Melon finds Gina. Did take down K. A triple is going to also find Totnak.
The Melon Lord. Please tell me someone got that reference.
No. I was actually super confused.
Avatar, the Last Airbender? Toph?
I thought
Melon
someone
Lord?
like raided our casting desk. I was like, who the hell is this?
Oh, nah, I can't stand you, G. Put the cat back on. Y'all need to do your homework and do your research. You gotta get cultured out here.
Hey, I'm just not I'm not a cartoonist.
Oh man, hurt my feelings.
All right, back to the game. Does look like that OSP is definitely showing the Empire up. Gina on the run.
Ooh, is gonna be bursted down though. He did sidestep that Bittich raid though. That was kind of clean. I'm not gonna lie, but unfortunately he wasn't able to get out of there. Yeah, it looked like it was a glitch in the Matrix, but they were able to find the proper coding and sourced it out.
Oh, that boy cooking! I threw the alley-oop. Weezy gonna slam dunk with the code and the. Oh man, guys! If you didn't know, Weezy, I think the reason he was able to do that, he has the experience. Man's working in IT, so I think it was just a natural response for him. I don't even know if he really tried. He was just talking nerd. He was talking shop with me. But that was a great pickup there. But speaking of pickup, down there, Uzi pulled a little bit about the Shadow Stampede, but the Brave Fighter stance and the Raging Slash will help him disengage there a bit with that CC immunity, and they're looking maybe poised, a little bit of effort for the mid tower.
I mean, they won it. I mean, they're kind of feeling out Empire at this point, you know, and they're playing the patient game. As we can see, there's 3 about to possibly push onto this buff, but there's nothing to push. They're just kind of getting vision. And again, just playing the patient game, you know, going in and knowing where the team's at. OSP is going to have the advantage. As you can see, Tarzan knows he's safe to be able to come up and maybe put on a little bit of pressure onto Jordan, but K's kind of coming through, and it, God dang that damage.
Still play though. It does go in. The stun onto Uzi. Fatal Links. Whoa, that was the craziest Fatal Links I've ever seen. Can we get a replay on that?
That was a jawhead toss, not a Fatal Links.
This could not be real right now. How is that even possible?
Hey, man,
Atlas was on one side.
He took a note from the book, man. He was throwing alley-oops as well. Hang on, why did the Beatrix just dash into the tower into Totenak there? That was almost a terrible misplay.
Orville gonna miss the setup.
Crazy miss.
What's happening right now, guys?
I don't know. I'm just as lost as you are, but they're not lost at all. They're fighting it out in the mid lane. Looks like there was a plan behind all this madness. Passing, dropping down. Tarzan is going to find Totenak, but Gina going to shut him down as well. That is going to be a 2-for-2 trade for both sides.
This is absolutely insane right now. You know, something to point out as well, I think we were so hyped in the moment from the slam dunk sprite cam visual there. The Fatal Links was pretty nice, right? Put him in the tower. He was actually in a bit of a 1v5 situation and taking turret damage, but he didn't die.
He walks away.
He completely walked away, like untouched there. So it's something to note that Uzi on the Lapu right now, this Lapu is a little bit of a problem. They banned out the Esmeralda, but it seems that we're dealing with another one in the form of Lapu Lapu.
Definitely trying to get a view here. Conceal play.
Let's go in. Totenak trying to get some crazy Fatal Links. I don't know what he's going to pull out next. There goes one, though, for the setup. They're all going in for it. K is going to find Melon. Another kill on the way as Uzi finds Jordan. Tarzan's going to take down Totenak. K is going to find Uzi. Gets a double. Tarzan's going to take down K. A lot of members dropping for both sides of the table. 2 members on the board right now. 4 on the side of the Empire, but Arvel and Cole not letting even go. Tarzan versus Gina. What is gonna go down? Will they be able to pick him off? Look at Demon and Arvel right now. The bouncing ball trying to slow him down.
so thick in my life. Dude, he still walked away.
Well, who are you gonna call?
This game is
man.
definitely interesting. I gotta say, this is the most passive, non-passive game we have seen today.
It's passively aggressive. It's like your girl.
Oh my God!
I feel like it's passively unaggressive because it's just such. They're having. I didn't think it was possible, but they're literally having awkward engagements with these fights. Like, what is happening?
Passively peaceful.
Passively peaceful. The PP, huh?
Whoa! Hey!
Didn't we say we needed a warning for this?
A warning, a disclaimer. Someone take that tiger claw away from that guy. Oh man! Welcome to the NABA, guys. The Ico, the Inquirky, the Wheezy experience. You can't find this type of commentary anywhere else, and you can't find this kind of gameplay anywhere else because we got Sprite Slam Dunk Camps, Lapu Lapus and 1v5s, jaw heads in the form of Atlas. Like, what more could you ask for here?
I don't know. OSP is spanking him, though.
It did look like a jawhead lethal ejector when he hit that Fatal Link.
It did. I was confused.
Yeah, I think he had that invulnerability from the Bravest Fighter, but Glass going down inside of the base. Empire trying to punish. There goes the double set with the Fatal Links with the co-alter for the sustainability. Last minute, Demon gonna find Uzi. The silence, though. Demon needs to get out of there. Still full HP, and they're able to hold off the Simpsons from pushing into their base.
I mean, that was a good defense. That was a good defense. Yeah, Demon definitely holding his own. That co-alter just, again, solidified the deal of that defense. So, big shout out. The biggest thing is that Melon and hasn't been there. You know, that Nabrua's passion was just far enough away that it wasn't being impactful. And we really need to get that co-alter baited out for OSP to win this. Empire, though, they just need to continue to do what they're doing. They need gold. Keep getting your items. I just seen a Divine Clave picked up by Cold World, so maybe some bursty damage is going to be coming in. They need, again, to bait out that Fatal Links, bait out that Cult Altar, and then OSP can approach.
I think you're definitely right on the market. There goes the approach right there. You're going to see the Fatal Link. Gina is going to find Arvel, but Tarzan in the middle of the jungle, and 4 members of the Empire trying to find it out. Kay is going to take down Tarzan. Now, I got to ask you guys a question, right? You know, this one over there for Quirky. So, with the Joy being picked up, I mean, we haven't really seen it too often. A lot of teams try and ban it out or try and get some suppression so that it doesn't get picked up. But it was first picked, and I didn't really see it profit too much in this game. Do you think Joy is still that much of a threat to Prio as the first pick in a draft?
I mean, first pick Prio, probably not. There's so many answers. But speaking of answers, Demon, who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. Oh yeah. Now you gotta come on. You tell me you know this one, right? Right, G?
What are we, 90?
Well, you probably are. What are you talking about? You're older than me. Anyways, you guys don't appreciate good comedy, but Uzi looking to take out Gina and Salty. He's trying to make him salty himself with the Fatal Links. Again, good setup, good disengage, good spacing. Salty will stay alive a little bit longer. Nibiru's Passion coming out from the Melon Lord, but they're trying to spill him out here. Jordan trying to pick up the kill. Cult Altar gets popped out. Martis will find one. Tarzan, they're looking for the trade. He's going to take out Totenak. Mortal Coils, a little bit of sustain, a little bit of CC, and Demon will help him out. What a blessing in disguise.
I mean, good battles that just happened for the Empire there. You know, that this gives them a little bit of breathing room. 13 to 13, gold leads even now. If they can get one Lord, that'll give them the advantage here. And I mean, they have it. Tarzan is not here. Who's gonna stop it? Melon, tried to get the snipe, but wasn't able to get it.
And Kay's going to go ahead and claim that Lord for the Empire, able to turn this game back around in their favor. I mean, we're looking at the gold differences, right? I mean, looking at Melon, already has the full build. Did go in for that Rose Gold Meteor, you know, to have that additional shield and also have a little bit of that magic defense. I mean, look who he's going against, right? He's stacked up against Jordan on this Joy. He has Demon on the Paramus, and he also has the Atlas for that magic damage. So that looks like it's his game plan. A little bit of damage and also a little bit of survivability. I think it's some great itemization. He's hit 4, 1, and 4. When we look at Gina God Mode, who's the new addition, the marksman that the Empire's been looking for, this may be what they need to take this game and still remain undefeated.
Picking grass, picking daisies. Atlas not going to connect with the Fatal Links there. He's a great gardener, though, but no threat to the side of OSP. They're going to be able to clear up that Lord nice and easy. But a tower, though, does get picked up on the bot side with that distraction up there.
Yeah, I mean, look, one Lord, now they're 4K gold up almost, and Tarzan wants this other mid lane turret.
Gonna rush him with the Alpha Charge, knock up Jordan, but nobody there to help assist on that setup. Now, you know, credits, even though Totenak was picking grass right there, we still gotta give him credit, because I don't think nobody in the world can recreate that set that we've seen with that Fatal Links on the Uzi.
Time for me to load up some ranked gameplay now. Anything you can do. I can do better.
Thank you. What pun was that one from?
Nah, it wasn't even a pun. It's just a saying. It's a saying.
I know that. I know that's from something. Don't be lying.
It's not a pun. It's not a pun. It's not a pun. I'm pretty sure it's from a song, actually. It's not a pun.
Is it?
Look, unlike you, I give warnings and disclaimers when I make a pun. You just be throwing it out there and don't let anybody know what's going on.
Hey, it's all right. It's all right. I go through the bush. I don't beat around it.
Oh, yeah. In more ways than one.
All right, now on to the game. 13 to 13 on the board. Evened up 16 minutes in. 3,000 gold lead for the Empire. Able to still find their footing. This is definitely anybody's match. Keep rolling, fellas. Let's keep this under control. All right?
Too much. 32 seconds to the next Lord. What we need to see from the Empire, man, is they just need to keep those Atlas sets going. Gina's kind of now getting online at this point. And then from OSP, they really need to shut down this Paramus at this point. And that's what their sole focus needs to be. Dodge Todok and shut down Paramus.
Well, if they want to shut down the Faramis, I mean, you leave it up to the Lapu Lapu, but they're going to look to force Toadneck, and he's going to flicker out of there. No siree. Now you see me. Now you don't. He's out of the way.
Now, that was a huge flicker, too. He baited the Bennett's Rage and the Bravest Fighter from the Lapu Lapu. They could punish on this, but they are going to go for the objective. They do have that advantage. And now with the Slord in play, this may be what the Empire needed. Oh, my goodness. Toadneck, what is going on with the Fatal Links?
The boy's a gardener. I already told you. Professional at it. Real good. But Uzi picking up a kill with Jordan, creating his own little version of a nightmare for.
Yeah, no, I mean, we've seen the joy's kind of fallen off at this point, and you know, I kind of want to give it up to like maybe the Vengeance at this point. Maybe there could have been something better. They got Lethal Ignition, so maybe a combination with the Lethal Ignition and a Vengeance isn't the play, because it's kind of fallen off at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I was wondering how it would have played it, even though Empire is pushing through. It's not really Jordan making that difference over here. Maybe, you know, he can find his way into the backline and change that, but so far, this has been more on Gina and Kay and Demon. I can't really say Toadneck because there's been some questionable Fatal Links within this last 3 minutes.
It's been a little questionable, but he did his part early on in the match. He some pick off for the team.
Grasping for anything.
Yeah, I mean, he's grasping for straws, picking grass. He's doing everything but finding the members right now, but it looks like he's gearing up for something. He might want to go for the siege. He just picked up fleeting time, so he's looking to keep throwing out the ultimate, whether he grabs somebody or not.
Oh, I thought he was going to use the Fatal Links after he died. I was about to say, Toadneck, come on now. Well, you had that one in the bag. No need to waste that utility, but that is going to be Uzi falling in that engagement.
Ours ain't getting out of there. Still a good defense by OSP here. You know, staying back, avoiding the Atlas. None of them have Purify, so they really have to watch out for that. Not only that, they don't have vision on the map now. So, like, this is the time that Empire can make OSP make mistakes. Here it is.
The flicker.
He wants it.
He does have it. He can away. I was wondering if he'd go for it. It was deep. But they do have the Faramis, though. I feel like there's no such thing as too deep, and I feel like you can agree with me, G. You know, with the Cult Altar, there's no such thing as too deep.
Right.
And right now they're gearing up for a siege here. There goes Toadneck sending it in. They try to find the kill, but the Rough Waves comes out. But keep an eye on Arvel. He's playing from the backside. The Passive does go out. Nice Tyrant's Rage. Uzi trying to find the kill. He does take down Jordan the Nightmare. Again, the joy has not been online for them. Tarzan getting isolated as K will take down Melon, spilling red blood in the garden. Immortality gets popped. K finds a double. Can he find the triple? He won't, but Gina Salty playing oh so sweet is on a killing spree right now.
Oh, maybe it, but the charge up from Arvel. Deku, they're not finished.
The Mortal Coils and the Fatal Links. He actually connects. No more roses. We want bodies. They find the kill, but they don't have a minion wave. No minions. No minions. Someone cue the little violin, but they're not going to stop. They got another minion wave to go. The Kadena trying to do all she can, but look at the speed. Light Wheels going to take down that Crystal Base, and Empire will secure game 1 in Series 3.
Wow, I felt like that was really OSB's game.
Hold on, fellas. That was only game 1? God, wait a minute. That felt like 3 games. Man, the most passive, unaggressive game of today so far. MVP from both sides. Demon is going to go ahead and claim that for the Empire. Just having a great time with those Cult Altars. Toadneck, we got to talk about these Fatal Links. Making the impossible possible. Able to get that John Cena invisibility 360, no, whatever you want to call it.
That was an RKO, not a John Cena.
That was an RKO.
That was an RKO over a wall. He let go midair too. He just flew you over the shoulder, and it was GG.
Bro took him off the top ropes right to the canvas.
Yeah.
But you know, honestly, I really feel like, and Demon did pick up the MVP, but that Faramis was such a great answer for the Kadena. And, you know, we saw this, the different approach, right? The different response when Ohio played earlier, right? They took the Diggy, right? They took the route to immune the CC, but On this side of things, Empire went for the Faramis and decided to immune the kill potential. So you can land the CC all you want, but you're never going to find that kill. And Cobra actually had 0 kills in that game and ended up underperforming the most in the team. He picked up the bronze. So I really feel like that Faramis was the glue that held that composition together, that made it shine so strong. And like I was talking about, they did set up, obviously the Joy didn't profit, but they made the trade for the Kadita. They knew what they were going to follow up with afterwards. And even though it didn't went out in the XP lane, in the mid lane, what they went for in response played perfectly into what OSP wanted to use, their comfort pick.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely an excellent read, the comfort pick. And that's the thing. Sometimes comfort's just as good as meta. Looking at the ban so far, taking out that X-Borg, not something that we've traditionally seen too often for the first phase. And sometimes, you know, even though ban is something that's comfortable, that may cost you with something meta walking on the table. The Kadita does not walk this time. We've been seeing Kadita slotted pretty much almost every single game so far, and it's been profiting.
I kind of want to see what OSP can do this time around. I feel like they didn't. I don't think it was a draft issue at that point. The alpha just got kind of into the late game, and OSP needed to end it fast, but Empire kind of responded very well. And we're going through another fast drafting phase here. It's like 3 seconds of ban. Watch, this is about to be bam, 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 bam.
Oh, I feel like that might be an issue, though. I mean, we know that Empire currently has their own game plan. I feel like OSP rushed it too soon and ended up falling into the trap that Empire laid out. They basically fell into their composition. They took exactly what they wanted. It didn't profit up against what they took. And I feel like at this point, maybe not move so fast. I mean, there's a long timer up there. You can really take your time and decide. I feel like this is a good first pick, though. They take the Valentina. Definitely a great option for them. But Navaria on the board. Will Jordan double down on the Joy? It is an extreme comfort for him. It didn't go too well, but, you know, second time's the charm, I guess.
Second time is definitely the charm. Demon, you know, he has been a menace, at least in the spring season. He was definitely one of those more aggressive mages for the Empire, and I feel like he was one of the star players. He was able to kind of hold his own, even when the Empire didn't do too good. Demon was always able to find a way, so I really want to see what he slots in. Jordan, I wonder what he's going to do, right? We did see Jordan was the one that picked up the Joy. Even though they won that game, Jordan didn't really have a heavy impact in that victory, so maybe going for something that has a stronger presence can lead to an earlier finish. Because like I said, you said that was game 1. Man, I thought that was game 3 with how long of those engagements we were seeing.
Well, if things go the way they did from game 1, we might not see the game 3. So, you know, it might work out for you. It might not. I'm not sure. But something that is working, they pick up the Navaria and they go ahead and lock in the Beatrix. That's a great combination for it. Especially when you're talking about pairing things up, the Franco, they ended up banning out themselves. So now you got that Beatrix to go ahead and be able to fulfill in there. But the response from OSP, and I like it, they took their time with it. They take the Yuzhong, something that has kind of risen a bit along with Hayabusa, along with Natalia to kind of be an answer to Navaria. Now, at this point, it just comes down to execution. Can they make it work off paper and in the game?
One thing that's kind of sticking out, you know, I talked about like the Joys, right? Joys have, you know, first one we've seen. And now we haven't seen any Hellcurts. You know, we've seen a couple of Hellcurts banned, but what better jungle to counter someone that sees the whole map? You know, like Varia. If you just bring the darkness, what's she gonna do?
You know, it's interesting you say that, because I've actually been wanting to see teams pair it up with the Navaria, because that would be toxic. Weezy, how are you feeling about it?
I mean, I never really thought about that composition, but that would definitely be something I would love to see. K, though, he is going to go in for this alpha in the jungle, something that we've been seeing kind of get slotted more often. I do wish to see the Hellcurt, though. In Europe, I'm telling you, they pull them out there. But in North America, it's just not... it's just not the same over here. I guess they are right. Like every different region just has their own different cup of tea, their own different meta. So looking at the draft so far, first half has been finalized. How are you guys feeling about it?
You know, I mean, I think it's a little good. The Kufra is going to be definitely a good play here because we're looking at something that could stop potentially, you know, the Navaria could stop Gina. So, and it's a great set potential here. Pulling out the alpha. I think this is swapped roles this time. It's the Empire that has the Alpha now instead of OSP. So I want to see if they can pull it off.
A little bit of let me show you how this works. Let me show you how this goes potentially.
How you do?
You know what? I was actually finna say, I feel like the Terizla could be nice because they banned out the Esmeralda, banned out the R-Lot. Obviously, the Joy did not profit as much, and you don't really want to run it back again. Maybe into Arvel's Kufra here. So I feel like that should still stay on the table for them later on. But I wonder. So if they did go for something like that, do you think maybe they'll go for like a support pick then? Because normally that's when you slot in that Terizla, and they do lock it in. So I'd imagine maybe. Do you think maybe they pull out something like an? I don't know. I don't want to sound like a hyped up E, but do you think an Angela could come to play?
Oh,
the Hellcurt!
Oh, there we go.
There you
G's
go,
on a
G.
roll right now.
God damn, they go high-lows. This is crazy. Didn't expect that one.
He said, "Oh, they go high-lows." Listen, Deku, I'm just dusting off my shoulders at this point. The legend Ico is coming out.
Wait, just legend, not mythic?
No.
Nice, G.
So those are
Mythic, not honor, not glory.
You have legend shoulders. We don't have the mythic glory.
The legend of casting.
There you go. Yeah, he definitely nailed it on the mark. And the drafts have been finalized. Definitely not something we would have predicted outside of that Hellcurt from the glorious G the Ico. We are going to be seeing this high-low slot in from Totenak. How do you guys feel about that?
Honestly, I'm kind of a fan. I've been wanting to see a high-low just because he got a pretty nice buff, and I feel like the emblem changes also pairs up really nice for high-lows. But this will be the first time I get to see him get used competitively, so maybe I'll get the feel if some of my claims can be validated here. Empire made the last competition they had work out pretty nice, so I'd imagine they know how to make the high-lows work. But more so on that, G, with you getting your response, also elaborate. Do you feel like it's a great pairing with the Navaria?
I mean, I think so. I mean, I think that the Hellcurt is going to control a lot of the map here at this point. And it's good because you got the squishy heroes, right? You got the Navaria, you got the Bia that you can hunt down. So there's a lot that you can possibly do here. And you might even be able to catch the Alpha off guard, because that's what really is good about Alpha. He's all about controlling the map and controlling the flow, but what happens when you bring darkness? You stop that flow.
That's right, and that's the game plan, right? Seeing Tarzan running this Hellcurt. Was that a steal? Oh,
I thought he stole it. I thought he did.
Almost did, but Totenak getting slowed down in the bouncing ball from Arvel. Deadly Stingers goes out as well. Everything trying to burst him down, but he's able to sustain himself.
It's just
all that
two, man.
Power. Level 2 power spike. That's what that is, Ico.
Level 2 power spike, but Alpha got level 4 in the meantime and took a first blood.
That's gonna be a nice start. Every kiss or game begins with K.
What?
It's another pun. This is another pun. Keep up, man. K Jewelers. Send me some jewelry. You're welcome. I plugged you.
Hold on now.
I
don't even know how to pick up after that one. That was the first.
Neither do I. I didn't know.
I switched the game.
Was that a
proposal?
Like...
I mean, it could be. I don't know. I'm not out there. I don't know. It could have been a weird way to propose. I mean, I've seen all kinds of weird proposals. I mean, he fainted, did he not? So it must have been a good one.
I guess, maybe. Alpha proposing to Yuzong, huh? Interesting. But getting back to the game, he was able to secure the turtle.
Back into the turtle indeed. Uzi with the Black Dragon hovering around. That turtle is going to give him a slight advantage. They already are leading by about 600 gold as well.
Wow, this is a crazy place to be in. 1v1. Terizla.
Oh.
Yuzong. Uzi. Jordan. Kobe. I don't know. K's going for the invade though.
Hylo's no mana. He's really being ballsy right now.
That's what the HQ bar is for, boss.
You know, it's funny. With the new emblem system, we expect to see a lot more engagement early, but between these two teams, they like to take it nice and slow. I think we're we're all getting to that mutual understanding. But on the top side, you are seeing Totenak in a position. Looks like he's going to recall, though. He doesn't have the mana to be able to get that proper setup. But on the bottom side, that's where I want to focus on. At least we're seeing Uzi and Jordan fight it out, keeping this a little bit more engaging. As you are going to see the penalty zone drop down, the double petrify, not enough to save him, and K is going to find Uzi.
Empire is definitely bullying Uzi at this point. Alpha's constantly down there, and we need to see a response by Melon, but Melon's on this Hanabi. Like, how are you gonna respond to something like this? You know, like Arvel's gonna attempt to do something. Tarzan in a little bit of trouble. Darkness falls.
Bro, Totenak on this Hylos has been very sustainable. Honestly, if there was anyone around him, that could have easily been turned around. He is sustaining the pain they are trying to inflict. I'm actually scared for them later on in the 5v5s. If that's how bulky he is now, just imagine when he gets some items, a little more HP. It's going to be extremely hard to take him down, especially since they have no one to do some HP % damage. But look at the combo. Cold World. Slam dunk. Put it on his face. Leave him in one place.
Well, you know, I thought the team comp of OSP was going to be good. You know, I was suspecting the Hellcurt to come out and make some plays, but they got to really target certain people. And right now, the target should definitely be K. If you can sneak up and get him, that's going to be a problem. But I think when we come into the mid game, I think the thickness of Totenak is going to change a bit. Hellcurt end up start scaling. Of course, they have Valentina as well. So they're lacking a lot of burst here, and the only person that can burst is Tarzan.
Yeah, and I mean, you're speaking about Tarzan. He did just pick up that Demon Hunter sword, though, so he's going to be able to soak into the high HP heroes, such as Totenak, such as the Rizla, such as the Alpha as well. So it looks like that was his game plan, trying to get that nice and early. He even picked that up before his boots. So there it goes. Dark Knight falls in for the silence. The Deadly Stickers goes down. The knockup from Arvol, and that is all she wrote as Melon is going to pick up a kill and take down Jordan.
No, that
was good. That was a good play. Yeah, you seen that, right? The Hellcurt, Arvel, Melon.
Uh-oh.
He really wants it, though. The level difference, 6 versus level 9. Arvel knew he had to get out of there.
Gotta know your limits. Gotta know.
You see that? He's just walking through the jungle perfectly at this point.
Dun, dun, dun. Go ahead, finish it, Deku. You got to do the rest of it, the whole song.
Oh man.
All right, so we're in for a pause, fellas. I mean, it's not looking too hot for the Simpsons right now. So, I don't know. They need to find a way to turn this around because this is match point.
You know, speaking of Simpsons, honestly, I wonder, maybe I should go back. There's a lot of seasons of the original Simpsons. Maybe there's an episode on this. You know, they like to predict a lot of things. There's probably an episode about this happening. Just got to go sift through about 30 seasons. Find out if we can see anything detailing this. See how this ends.
Yeah, they always have those, they predict the future type things. I wonder if that's actually legit or not, man. But we're going to jump back into the game. 3 seconds. Let's go ahead and see where this match is going to go.
All right. As we're seeing here, I want to see Tarzan and them pull some more plays like that. This would be a perfect point.
Ooh,
play by play.
Breaking out. Salty. Ain't nothing to play around with. Nice furious dive, 2-man knockup. Shaw Resident's gonna be coming to play. He's gonna try to sustain. Meanwhile, House did pick up a kill. K will trade back as well. Finds Uzi. So a 2-for-1 favor of Empire right now.
And, you know, right now, speaking about the Empire, K is putting the team on his back 4-0-1, but the fight on Jordan jumps back in with the penalty zone. Possibly going to try and get a pick off. Is going to sustain himself, though. You know, that's the power of that Brave Smite. Pretty much stacked most of his HP back, and that Astro Echo goes out from Demon to force Arvel and Melon out of that turret, and it looks like they're going to be able to take that with no contest.
This is dangerous stuff right now. I mean, members grouping up now for the turtle. They're setting up the wall, Totenak and Jordan, Cyril and Hylos. They won't let anyone get close. It's going to be a free pickup. Arvel's charging. We're not going to find anyone in the new bush. Committing with a penalty zone. Astral Recall will connect as well. It actually did a significant amount of damage to Arvel. Does he not have any magic defense? Can we look at the items real quick? See, oh, he doesn't. He has no magic defense. I was like, why did the Navaria do so much damage to him right there? But it all makes sense now. All he has is a couple pants, a chest plate, and a random crystal in his pocket. He must be a spiritualist, I guess.
Yeah,
he believes in fancy rocks.
It is interesting because he got the tough boots, but then he went in for the still leg place, and then went in for a totally different item and picks up the dreadnought armor. Like, just build one thing.
Just
first.
buy the armor.
Yeah, at this point, he's just not fully committing to any items right now.
The bottom Tarzan gonna fall to Toad Knock, baby. K's coming in. You see the
ring of punishment.
Uh-oh.
They want him. They're gonna get him.
Black Dragon?
Ooh. You know, flashing back to what we were talking about at the items, why didn't he start or complete the dominance ice? You're facing a Terizla and you're facing an Alpha and a Hylos. Do we not want the Dom ice? Currently, no one has anti-heal from the side of OSP, and I feel like that's a super big blunder right now for their side.
Yeah, now he's going in for the dominance. He's just switching. He's just getting a little
crazy.
bit of physical defense everywhere in the shop right now. Blade of Despair has been picked up from Dina, though the highest physical damage item in the game and the most priciest. To be able to burst down heroes, once they're below like 50% HP, he's going to definitely burst them down with the swiftness.
It's going to be good. But, I mean, they have control of the whole map here. 17 seconds till the next Lord. I feel like this is going to make it or break it.
And that's a huge penalty zone. Glorious Pathway on top. House will find one. K will find the other. Finds two. Triple kill. Unanswered. Nobody will fall from the side of Empire as they will continue their reign. And Lord is up for grabs. I'd imagine they'll go ahead and pick it up.
That's right. Both of these teams battling it out right now in this best of 3. Right now, the Empire has the advantage. This is match point. If they can claim victory here, they're going to send the Simpsons down to the lower bracket, and they'll move forward to be able to fight BTK. But K is going to go ahead and pick up this Lord for the Empire. A huge objective in their favor to possibly be able to close this out and enter the base. Oh my goodness, look at that damage!
Jesus.
Jesus.
Back it up.
Lord, help me.
Jiminy crickets. This is ridiculous. You know
That's
what's bad when
large.
Navaria is just two-piecing your team.
She's at that point, at 9 minutes, mind you, too. It's the level difference you're seeing here. Like Arvel about to get clapped.
You know, honestly, I feel so bad watching this back as a player. I would never want to hear tell me I'm just getting clapped out here. But you know what? You're not really lying. They kind of are. And now, right now, they're gearing up for the siege. Astral Echo connects to 3 members. Glorious Pathway comes out. They're going to try to slow them down. We do know if they move in the direction or the opposite direction of it, they will be slowed. Darkness falls, and they'll be able to clear out the Lord safe and sound. So that's a pretty good defense, honestly. Those picks go pretty well for defending that type of siege.
Yeah, but I think they're still going to try going for a little bit of more, fighting for the inhibitor in the mid lane. Penalty zone dropping down for the double set. Uzi going to fall. Gina picking up the kill. Still not over, though. Jordan unable to get away. He's going to fall to Cold World, but there goes the Alpha Charge. K picks up a kill of his own, is going to get a legendary one, takes down Tarzan, and able to open up the base by taking the top inhibitor turret.
Blue team base turret has been destroyed.
My God.
Do you think they're able to go? No, okay, I was going to wonder if maybe they go for a little bit more, but no one else there to push. I feel like you don't have to be greedy at this point, but okay, they got the Astral Recall out in Astral Echo. They have the vision.
Yeah.
I guess they're gonna back off. Renner shot loading up. They connect.
Melon seen that red dot and he backed up.
Bang! Another one. Double snipes. One takes Cole and the other takes our synchronized synergy. I want to make another pun, but I just know. Another reference. But I don't want to have my heart broken again.
As long as it doesn't start with kiss.
It just ends with it this time, but no. I was gonna say the 2 snipers. You know, from Call of Duty, you got Price and Soap. You ever play the COD? No,
I played Call of Duty.
Okay, so don't play with me, bro. You know Soap. Come on now. Jeez, I was about to say, ain't no way. You may not be 90, but I know you're not pushing 30 just yet.
Okay, I don't know about that one, because pretty good.
You know, you're pushing 30, Weezy.
We're the same age!
Pushing up the pace. Don't tell me about age. Tell me about these plays. Glorious Pathway going out. Tarzan's going to be taken out in the jungle. Who would have guessed it? Still looking for a little bit more. Uzi all alone. Gina Salty will pick up the double. The gold laner for Empire completely online right now. And they're looking for the push. And this could be the final one. Renner shots loading up. Potentially. Nice Astral Recall. Almost wiped him from existence. Arville finds a knockup. Will not find the set. They haven't backed up just yet. It looks like maybe they'll go for the end if things go their way. And clear the minions. They don't have any minions right now. So they're going to go for the Lord instead.
Ooh.
One more shot.
Mellonhead. Uh-oh. Time to go back and heal. 2 steps out the base, sniped.
Yeah, I mean, even though Demon hasn't picked up any kills, his damage is not something to mess around with. And I mean, when we're looking at Magic defense, the only Magic defense picked up is Tough Boots. What is going on right now? Are you not respecting the snipe from Demon?
Who cares? It's just an Avaria. It's just an
All
Avaria.
right. Oh my God! There it goes.
Well, that's why they're all getting
up a little bit of magical defense. That's the cloak. But yeah,
at least he picked up the armor. Jesus, that took him a while, but the Magic defense win.
Full HP Lord.
Is Tarzan not going to come back to base? They're going for the Siege Glory's pathway. Comes out penalty. Well, finally makes his way to the fight. Can he get on top?
Oh my God!
Look at the base. They're gonna find it. Easy.
Ate him alive.
Nom nom nom.
Yo, did you see? Look, it looked like a deer in the headlights. When Tarzan ran up to Gina, he froze. I don't even think he tried to attack. Normally, the darkness falls silences those around, but it looked like he got silenced.
Not basic
himself.
attacks.
Yeah, not
I thought he was gonna get it. Like he went for the recall and I called it. I was like, oh, Tarzan. He didn't. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm confused as you. Weezy, we're all up here confused. We all saw it. The viewers saw it. He had a 1v1 he could have went for. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
One shot, did not miss your chance. Oh my God. 1, 6, and 3 on the Hellcurt too. Man, was that the Hellcurt you were looking to see, G?
No, not at all. But also, I mean, look at Uzi, 1, 7, and 1, having the hardest time against a Terizla. And I mean, to be honest, it wasn't like anybody on Empire was actually like doing a lot of damage. So they just never got killed by anybody by OSP.
Yeah, but that is a fact. I mean, it's pretty easy to not die when no one wants to pick up dominance eyes, right? It took them quite a while to be like, Terizla, Hylos, Alpha. I wonder what could maybe I'll put on these steel leg plates and maybe a chest plate here and. Yeah, that'll do enough. But no one's gonna buy anti-heal.
Frankenstein build,
he was trying to build a full outfit. He had the boots, the steel leg plates.
Bro was shopping.
All he needed was a helmet, and he would have been good.
Bro thinks he's a medieval knight out here.
My God.
Knight in shining armor.
All right, stop flaming him.
Hey, G, I don't think
NABA flamer.
I don't think you're in any position to tell people what not to say on. Maybe the viewers forgot, but I didn't.
You need to. We'll pull out.
He says you need to. Got a Men in Black 'em.
Yeah.
Oh, you get that reference? Oh, okay.
Oh, wrong scene.
Oh, man.
Priceless.
Wrong scene. Oh, shoot. Are we going into the next games, or do we take a break here, Faithful?
5 minutes.
5 minutes?
That's quick. All right.
5 to 10.
5 minutes break.
5 minutes left.
5-minute break, Nami.
She's like, I need
Nami,
my boba.
Are you streaming too, Nami?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice. Content creator Nami.
Boy said hi, chat.
Who said hi, chat?
Boca.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, where is he at? In what chat? Oh, never mind. I see what you. I was like, nah, looked up on the screen. Yo, see,
I need the break. I got some chili waiting on me, some grilled cheeses. I'm about to.
Yeah, I thought you had the chili already.
I had only like a tiny bowl.
Grilled cheese and
yeah.
Hold up. Let me go get in my car real quick.
Cheese and Fritos, man.
He was throwing down.
Whining and dining, man.
Let me get in the car. Hold up 1 second. I'll catch y'all in game 2 of this series. I'll be right back.
Said I'll be right back.
In 5 minutes, I can get over there in 4.
Yeesh.
Bloodhounds
Long day,
and
Weezy.
Has been a long day. Yes, sir.
Been a good day though. Good day.
Definitely been a long day. The day started very early.
Yeah.
You know, I'm
Bro,
glad
I
to
didn't
be
even
part of
sleep
this,
for
though,
long.
to be able to see all these teams. Like, I was glad to be able to see the Ohio brothers. Like, it's very hard to, unless you're catching them all live on their streams, like, to be able to see their full rosters. But, you know, I can't wait to see what they pull out. Maybe need to see best player. He needs to warm up a little bit, you know? That's not the same best player I've seen in the spring season, but I know if he can warm up a little bit, he'll be back in action in no time. Man, guys, that was fun, right? We got Bloodhounds and Endables final series of the day today, right? It's the final one.
It is. I'm gonna go refill my drink while you can continue to talk. I'll let the chair take over.
All right.
That is
That amazing Secret Labs Titan chair. Me, I'm not as lucky, guys. I need to start like on my stream. I need to start like a GoFundMe for a chair. Robbie casting in a bar stool, fellas. My back is broken. It's broken
Shoot,
right now.
He got about like 50 chairs to use. Just pick one. Let him send it
He got a
out.
stream house. Yeah, he definitely got the setup. I can't believe I've been streaming casting for like years and I've never got a streamer chair. Let me tell you, I don't recommend casting in a bar chair, guys. I've honestly been thinking about just standing up, you know, but
Oh man.
it'd definitely be taxing. But sometimes these games go too long and teams don't show up on time and nobody wants to be standing for 2 hours before a match actually starts. Oh man. Yeah,
I
last
go
game.
getting a bit of that knowledge down there.
I don't know. I'm tempted to ask him what's inside of that that tank claw that he's carrying around. Oh,
You know what's up
that's
in
an
there.
Interesting
A little
game.
bit of that. A little bit
Oh,
of that.
this cat
a
is
little
about
bit
to
of
knock down the
yeah.
camera.
The cat took over, huh? What are
Yeah,
you doing,
he's in there.
Charmella?
He's about to get on that mic and freestyle.
That's my
I
favorite
like
cat
sleeping
right
in my
there.
chair. She'll take
She's a
over my
fighter.
chair if I stand up.
She
Yeah.
will. Well, last time I came over, she was sleeping there.
Yeah. Like,
On the chair.
Dude, every time, man. Even if it's for like 1 minute, 2 minute, like she takes my chair.
She gonna get that nap. That 5-minute break you would have left, we would have seen some cat sleeping ASMR.
I'm gonna be getting a M5 Secret Labs chair, so
Oh, where do you get it
Ooh.
from? They're sending it to you. Or
I
you paying for it?
requested it. I requested it. They're gonna
You
give
get-
me one from M5.
Oh, okay. Dude, I need to get with you and see if I can get one. I'll definitely pay to ship it out here. I need a chair, bro.
Yeah, I have to pay to ship it back, but yeah.
I'm waiting to ship it back.
Yeah, I gotta ship it from the Philippines to
Yeah.
America.
Oh no! I thought you were gonna get it and then you gotta pay to ship it back. I was like, why are you giving it back? What are you doing? They're just giving it to it's like a loan, it's a trial.
Hopefully the chairs are cool. Hopefully they transform. Normally they're the newest editions too. So like I think it'd be the 2023 edition. Hopefully, I don't know.
So
We'll see.
they're just gonna make you pay for shipping. You don't have to pay for the chair.
Mhm.
Oh, that's clutch. That's real good.
They
And it's a
give
mobile
they give
edition?
they give the chairs away for free to influencers after everything's done.
What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm about to shoot Melanie. I'm gone.
Yeah.
Yo, I did not know that.
You
I'm
said
about
to-
put down
I'm
that
about to
mic
start
and
sending
start
some messages.
influencing.
Because like they can't, like they're gonna change the chairs next year, and Secret Labs ain't gonna take the chairs back. Like it's
Yeah,
their
true.
sponsorship, you know.
That's a good point.
I just want, I just want one. I think it'd be
You
really
just
cool.
want stuff.
Dude, I want everything. If my whole room's gonna be mobile, I'm gonna get a resin printer and I'm gonna start printing 3D Mobile Legend figures.
Oh, that's
Jeez.
sick. That'll be cool.
Yeah.
You should put a
And then
shop
maybe
up
I
on
can
your,
even-
your YouTube.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And then maybe even do like a Mobile Legends like chessboard.
Uh huh.
Get a lord and I don't know what could be like a king and a queen, like the old lord versus the new lord. Oh
Oh yeah. Do something with the orange and purple buff too.
yeah,
Lethal Wanderer.
yeah.
Lethal Wanderer. The minions. The minions can be pawns.
Oh yeah, minions could be the pawns. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That'll be
Oof.
sick.
I think it'd be pretty cool.
You can even get creative because different maps have different lords. So I mean, you can pull the different lords from the different maps.
Yeah, I think it'd be pretty cool. And then if I once I figure out, I can start like putting names on.
You should make the king your logo. You know, that'd be cool.
Ico. Yeah. The GTA. I could do an influencer board. Have all of us influencers. Who's gonna be the pawn? There's gonna be a lot of you, but you're gonna be the pawn.
I don't know who's taking that position. But it ain't me.
What up, Trex? We got the one, the myth, the legend.
There goes one pawn. No, just
Where you going, cat? Hi.
Trex Cast. Are you in the bathroom at work, Trex? Be honest.
Bathroom.
That guy be talking about I'm in the stall.
I'm in the stall. I took a break.
I took a break to come join the stream.
There's been some big games today. Big games.
Has been.
He didn't join.
It's only gonna get bigger, man.
Jesus.
Oh, man.
My cat's like swinging at me.
Which one's the pet? Is it G or is it the cat?
I took a lot of bathroom breaks on Discord. I know.
Oh man.
That would be talking to us. Yeah, the cat, dude, she'll tee off on you, man.
Yeah.
You don't care.
She got a 3-piece on you right there.
Yeah, and I was like, damn.
Yo, Charmilla can really box, bro. I be over there fighting with her. She really got hands. And it's so crazy because like she'll try to get you to pet her, and then you'll pet her, and then like all of a sudden she'll be like, "All right, time to fight," and just start whooping you. Like it'd be crazy.
Oh yeah, she's like bipolar, 100%.
Oh,
like
super
she'll start
bipolar.
licking your hand, and then she's like, "Fuck this," and then start teeing off on you. And yeah, like full on.
Yeah, she'd be crazy, but it's so funny because she's so small. It's just so harmless.
Yeah. I always like trim her nails too, so like she never has claws, like sharp claws, you know. So she's always just bopping you.
Trex at home and didn't slide through for any of the shenanigans on the desk. I mean, we've been having a ball. I don't know if you've been here the whole joined in, but we've been going crazy on the desk. This is definitely something worth rewatching, if not for the game, for the commentary.
We're the new 3 IQ squad.
We are definitely the 3 IQ squad. Oh man. the cartoon casting.
Yes, it's been a crazy day. Some crazy things were said, man. There's certain points that I do not recommend rewinding to. Hopefully no clippers will find it. Let's just, if anything, G should definitely go back and trim a couple of sections of today's stream after he ends it.
He should private the stream, make it a members only type of deal. You gotta pay for this one.
At least to go back, because it got a little crazy.
That's what makes it fun. Oh,
R.I.P.
You said all I did was take the cap off.
I did.
I just took the cap off. Nothing too crazy.
Ritz has been dealing with us the whole time. Ritz.
Shout out to Ritz, not the hotel.
What? Oh
my God, G.
I got it,
bro. Everything. This is getting ridiculous.
I'm that one friend that anything you say is just gonna go right over my head. I'm like,
I gotta say the joke and then write it down and pass the note over to G and be like, "This is your cue to laugh." And be like, "Oh, okay."
This is your cue. Here's the answer, bud. Just giggle.
Just copy my homework. God damn it. Don't even try to think. Even Trex was disappointed. G.
That's all right.
G ... Trex probably went through this with you himself.
Nah, maybe. I don't know.
No, G went. No, Trex. You know what Trex went through? Your
My spell, my
yeah. You're just making up fucking on the side.
fucking
What there's what?
Yo, G,
Oh,
G, you said something.
Hepatitis.
Bro,
what is
malicious,
it?
malicious roar. The malicious roar. Yeah, the blade hepatitis.
Bro, G said something last night, bro. I forgot what it was. He didn't say it wrong. He just used the wrong word. Bro, I should have clipped it because I was like, I commented after he said it. I was like, G, really? Because I was like, what the fuck? I was like, God, bro, this dude. You know, when you come to get the G, the Ico experience, it's you're gonna get those moments, man. It's always gonna happen.
Man. I made my own language in the land of Dawn. Yeah,
he did. He did make his own language.
What's the name? What's the name of this language?
The land of GTA.
That's the name of the language?
GTA.
Oh, no, I don't know. Let's it doesn't have a name. It doesn't need to be categorized.
Oh, man.
Clearly, for some folks, numbers don't define them, but for G, words don't define him.
Listen, I'm an accountant, not a damn English teacher.
Hey, that's even worse. He has a point, though. That was a good response.
G, I saw what you worked on, and
he knows the numbers.
I'm not gonna lie.
Listen, I did not take English until my senior year of college. I said, fuck that.
Most people that are in America don't have to take English to speak English because you're inherently just speaking English. You're American, G.
Wait, I'm confused. You didn't have...
I don't think I am American.
What are you? I've seen you online and I've seen you in person. You don't look foreign.
Hold on, wait. Does school not have class to teach you English growing up in like elementary school and all that?
They definitely do. I don't know what school G was going to, but
I was actually really good. I was actually really good at English and
yeah, but you said you didn't go to.
G was G was the kid fucking up on popcorn. They passed the story to G. He was messing up.
I was like, hold on.
G hated group reading. G said, I didn't take any English until where were you at, sir?
12th grade.
Maybe he's really not American.
I learned all my English from the streets, man. I just made it a test tube.
Oh, man.
I ain't gonna lie. I know the street terms. You ain't using street. I ain't never heard you say malicious. You're not gonna put that on the streets. They already got a bad image. You're not gonna do that to them.
What streets were you around that was saying blade of hepatitis? That's what I need to know.
That boy was in the hospital.
The streets of Dawn, man. Calm down.
Oh snap!
You ain't ever seen the gangster side of the land of Dawn. Calm down.
Yeah, Trek said your life started. Trek said your life started at 21 with a white claw in your hand. You said that's when you became. That's when you became aware of yourself.
Man, I got so many questions, but I don't even think we have enough time for all the answers.
We got more time than we thought. We were supposed to have 5 minutes, but I feel like we've had a solid 50.
No, they're all in now. They all just got in just as soon as you said that.
Oh, cast a curse.
Man, that was crazy.
That was good. We need to start a podcast. Just the shits and giggles.
Trex, lady boy.
Oh, what? Oh my!
Look at what Trex said. Look at what Trex said first before y'all start. Ooh.
Normally you give somebody three. There's 3 passes, bro. You're on 2 so far. The kiss was 1, but that the lady boy's 2.
Hey, man, I used all my passes like a couple days ago. I don't know. Fuck them passes.
God.
I'm not defined by passes, and G aren't defined by. We don't adhere to the rules.
This is crazy.
Hey, listen. There ain't nothing wrong with making up your own words, you know.
Yeah, I said Mayday, Mayday.
I don't think you're making up your own words. You're just combining words that exist already.
Nah, G definitely be making up words. G be making up words. He be making up
I gotta
phrases.
hear the makeup ones.
The
I have to
amount
hear
of
the
times
makeup
I've
ones.
the amount
here
of
we
time
go,
I've
here
like
we go,
literally
here we go,
messed
here we
up
go.
on people's names.
Final game, the final series.
Speaking,
No
hold
way.
up, wait a minute. Speaking of uneven, why is bro's name so unaligned with everyone else's right now? This guy wants to be different so bad.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Yeah, I don't
right?
know.
We've been seeing a lot of weird things in Mobile Legends today, and outside of it too. Oh
There
man.
Rose. We got someone from TOB on Endables.
Your team
I am
has
the
been
power of light incarnate.
What are you
Cinderella.
guys' thoughts on Bloodhounds right now? I know myself personally, like I held them in a pretty nice position leading into Cyberpunk, and after they finished second place in there. But since then, I caught their games yesterday, and they had a really
They're
rough
0-3.
time. Yeah, they had a really rough time. So where exactly are we? Where do we stand with BH? Do you call it just a bad day, or are they really stumbling right now?
I think they're top 8 potential. Or top 4, no. I think that's what I mean. Even in the NACT spring season, we've seen a huge gap from like what was it? Outplay, BTK, and then Ackerman, and everybody else after that. There was a huge difference in terms of mechanics and able to pull things off. And I think they kind of are more toward that 4th to 8th position. So that's kind of where I would sit them. And I'd probably sit them more on the higher 8th side. But we'll see today. I mean, who they're going up against? Who's this? This is the last team. This is Black Odyssey. No, this isn't. Who is this that they're going against right now? This is Endables. Endables is who they're going against. So I think this will be a good way to tell. I got to ask you another question kind of similar to that. How do you feel about Endables? Have you really seen them so far competing?
I mean, we've seen
I haven't seen
Endables
them.
compete in a lot of events, but this is a whole like
New roster, right?
Endables. It seems like Endables, like their
They change the
roster is
roster
always just
every
like
time.
they just pick up the scraps. Like I feel like every time we see Endables, no, really, if you go back and
Call them
look at Endables,
scrappables.
yeah, call them scrappables, scrappables, young scrappies. But yeah, every time they compete, it's always like you see players from here, you see players from there. Like they seem to pick up the pieces that didn't really land on a roster, but they're good players still. They just maybe just make the cut for whatever reason on whatever team. And Enable's like, okay, we'll come over here and we'll make something happen. I feel like it's like the land of lost childs over there for Endables. So I haven't seen this team. I haven't seen these guys compete together. I never see Endables compete together. It's always right before the tournament.
It's
Isn't
like the
Eugen on
underdogs.
Gosu?
That's what I thought
Eugen
too.
on Gosu, Hero on
Yeah,
TOB.
Hero.
What is
Cinderella
the
used to
bottom
be
thing?
OSP.
Huh.
I don't know what uneven is, but yeah, like there's a bunch of like it's a whole mix of players. It's always a mix of players.
I can't see the
Randomly,
check
it's
mark.
like a trail. It's like a trail mix bag. It's randomly assorted snacks and goodies.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I will say
Actually
for
good.
Bloodhounds, I mean, they have evolved though. Like this is definitely the strongest Bloodhounds we've ever seen. So like you said, second place in the Cyberpunk. Yeah, they've been taking a beating here. I mean, sometimes you just have
Understandable.
a bad day, but I don't think we can count them out. We have seen them on the top of their game as well as on the bottom of their game. So, but when they're definitely performing, they execute pretty well. I think they just got to get used to playing teams of that higher caliber. Now that they've finally been able to get to being recognized as a team that could potentially step in to that top 8 position. I mean, they always were kind of falling short on going that extra mile for the top 8, but I think this is their strongest chance to be able to pull that off.
G, how you feel about that Joy? Just got picked up.
I'm not feeling it, man. I'm not feeling
Not feeling it. You're not feeling the
Not
beats?
feeling it.
Don't make you get groovy?
She too tiny, man. You can't even see her on the map.
You know, I think G's just, he's such a gangster. He doesn't really dance anymore. He's just kind of two steps. I don't think Joy was a character he was ever gonna like. He don't like the music.
I don't think I've ever
Yeah.
even played her. But
Yeah, it
if
makes
going back into here, I do like Alpha. I've always been a huge fan of Alpha, but some people just don't really know the extent on how to use them. But I do think that Easy Peasy can definitely get this through. Fredrin, oh weird, we've seen it actually still be really tanky and still actually be viable. So maybe it's still a thing. If Tempest does go Esmeralda, this is definitely going to be a hard game for Joy.
Yeah, I mean, there goes the Franco, there goes the suppression. And, I mean, we saw Joy slotted in the last game, and it really didn't profit that much. Jordan was the one to pick that up. Even though the Empire was able to claim the victory with the sweep, undefeated still, the Joy really wasn't the one to do that. It is going to be that Vengeance slotted in again. I know, G, you kind of stated in that last game with that Lethal Ignition, you just didn't think it was the strongest combination with it. He is going to pick up that Vengeance alongside that Joy again, but this time there is that counter on the table to give him a little bit of a harder time.
Speaking of things here, I feel like Bloodhounds, typically, I feel like they would have went for their Kadita here, but I think they're waiting for, especially since they're on blue side, they couldn't take it just yet because then you can get the response here, right, from Endables here before we head into bans. But this is like a normal setup they go for. They take the Franco or they take the Kaja, they paired it with that Kadita in the mid lane for Boca Roscoe, and I feel like that's going to be their setup here. Matter of fact, I'd be willing to bet right now, unless one of these get banned out, we get like a Kadita and Beatrix from them, like 100%, unless one of those get taken off the board here.
Well, I mean, the board's still open for a lot of bans, so I mean, I don't know. The Beatrix, it's a high value target. They could take it off. I mean, there's still so many options to be able to take off with these two bans. The carry can soak into the Esmeralda, soak into the Alpha, and the Franco. So the only thing that's really kind of benefiting from them is the Franco can rush in with that Bloody Hunt. Even though he has that cooldown rate, the support emblem, the focusing mark, I believe, does make up for it to get that cooldown back to where we're kind of used to. So I think Coppola may be able to pull that off. Eugen definitely have to play a little bit more passive in the gold lane for his team. Oh, but there it goes. Yep. Yeah, shoot. That's the caster's curse right there.
I feel like Bloodhounds need some late game security here. And you know what better late game security than a Melissa? I feel like the Melissa is going to do good because it's going to, you know, keep the Joy at bay just in case it does sneak into that back line because at this point we're Endables is I mean, that might be their only dive that they have. So I feel like a Melissa would be good here. Maybe even a Brody if it happens to come to it that they ban it out. Now, from the side
what about Leslie?
Endables, yeah, Leslie,
it's a thing that these are good bans.
She's tough. She's tough. I mean, she gets vision, but tough.
It really just goes into, I mean, you know, when you know who you play type of deal, right? Like, other picks are good, but again, like I was saying, like these are picks they normally go for. That Beatrix is very strong in Sleep's hand. She's a strong gold laner in general, but then right after that, the Leslie, as far as the composition they have, you have to keep in mind that they have the Franco, right? So they're going to want something that can follow up with that. Carrie's already off the board. Beatrix is next in line. Leslie's next in line. I feel like now at this point, now you can talk about a game where we see a Brody come out here from Sleeps that plays well into the carry. It's also very strong into the Joy for the reason that he's not an attack speed marksman, right? So when you dive into him with the Vengeance, you don't really profit that much because he's not ripping like 10 million auto attacks and deleting himself. It's a very slow, let me get these stacks, let me ult type of deal, and that's it. So you don't really profit on him. So I agree with you. Like it's either a Melissa or that Brody there. And I have to say with what they have with the Franco, I feel like the Brody would be the best pick here if you want to pair it up with the Roam here.
Boca? Sicilian?
Nah, he's just, I mean, he used to, like, that was his main bread and butter back in the day. He was a Sicilian main to the death of him. I mean, he was a supreme on it. But now hovering over some options, may going for this Xavier. It looks like the Claude may be a possible option. Now, he does have the mobility to be able to get away with the BMI, especially when that Lunox does dive alongside that Fredgen or that Joy. We still haven't even seen the Roam picked up yet. So I really want to see what they're going to put up against them. Maybe somebody with some group CC to seal the deal. They could even go for a Minotaur, an Atlas. All viable options on the table that could possibly be picked up from Endables to close out this draft. But you are going to see Boca Roscoe lock up that Xavier and some more additional late game damage. Sleeps is going to go ahead and take that Claude.
I'm not sure how I feel about that. It doesn't really seem that great of an idea. I mean, obviously late game, you know, we know what Claude can do, but you also have to like take into account the obstacles kind of in the way. And there's like 3 of them right there. Wow. Whoa. Wait a minute.
What in the world?
Well, if you thought the commentary was weird, the gameplay just got way weird. Twilight Zone is what we just entered here.
I'm scratching my head right now, but I know if I'm Bloodhounds, they're definitely celebrating.
I like that he's bringing out the Darth Vader, though.
And he's ready to execute, too, so he plans on getting some super fast kills and proccing that immortality to to be able to stay alive and pretty much take everybody down. I don't know if he'll be able to pull it off though. This is the
their
first time
Rome?
I've seen a Argus. It's Argus. Is it Argus? I think, right? I'm pretty sure Argus is gonna rotate around and just try and get pickoffs, unless they're gonna make Fredrin roam, put Argus in the XP, and put Joy.
Well, they didn't like it, the timer didn't run out, right? Like they did select that. It wasn't the timer running out, was it?
I don't
No,
think
it
so.
wasn't the timer running out. No, they did select it.
So they really did just lock that. Okay.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. I mean, I'm
We'll see how
trying
it
to
plays out.
I'm trying to figure out like the thought process here. It is roaming, but what exactly? I mean, what exactly what can you do with the Argus here on the roam?
Maybe it's his
Well,
first time in a
back line?
tournament setting, and he was able to get the skin, and he was like, "Man, I really want to use Darth Vader." That's the only sense I can make out of this right now.
I mean, you gotta give props on the skin, man. I love it. Like,
I mean, I'm all about like trying experimenting things, but I like I don't know. I feel I need like a clear line of logic here. Like, oh well, it's really just for this. Like, even though it's odd, there's a purpose, but I don't really see the purpose here. I'm trying to find where we can kind of connect the dots for it. I don't know. Argus into this, and it's not like it's an easy game for him. Like, there's enough CC to make this a hard game for Argus, even if he pops the ultimate. The Alpha Charge can hold him. The Bloody Hunt. Even Bokarasco with the Mystic Field.
you know, and he even goes for the execute, right? So like maybe a Petrify would have been a little bit better, you know, to like maybe solidify something for your team, get some type of CC.
Oh, wait a minute, though. Hold on. he has that execute. He has that execute. First blood on the top side, though. 3v1. Eugen gonna fall.
Oh, that's what you get with the traditional roam there. Nice, G.
Thanks, man.
Good. Welcome. Anytime, buddy. Everyone loves compliments. But yeah, I guess. I mean, I guess like you could try to harass maybe with damage instead of everything else. He currently has sleep. Oh well, no, he missed the grab, so he didn't even get to lock him down.
He's going for it though.
Yeah, I mean, he's making him bleed. You know, the funny, if you stand still, you'll probably die. But if you move, you're going to be dying slowly as well because of that bleed passive that Argus has. You can see he's more. It's a little bit of pressure with the damage.
Oh yeah, it's going damage though. I thought maybe a little tanky, but I guess they're just going all burst at this. Easy peasy, able to retry and secure that Lord with no problem. Now, the biggest thing that we're seeing here from Bloodhounds is that definitely the gold lane is winning at this point. The Claude is definitely shining, and I feel like that's going to be a problem. You know, when I said it in the very beginning that Bloodhounds needed a little bit of late game security, and they did it with the Claude, but it does look like Endables is responding. Walked into the wrong bush.
Bloody Hunt down onto Sir Rose is going to fall to Copla. Cinderella going to find sleeps. 1-for-1 trade so far on the table. Sir Rose did follow the Roam Argus right now for the side of Endables. And they're going to be able to take the marksman, though. So overall, I think a Roam for a marksman, that's a trade we all can agree we take any day.
Do you think maybe, I feel like, okay, maybe it's for the potential. No. Because, I mean, we gotta come up with answers. It's our job here as a Flicker gets forced up at the top side. But maybe, I mean, you have Argus, you have Joy, right? Let's say after laning phase breaks out, do you think maybe it's the chaos, the diversion they can offer? I think it's hard to catch an Argus or a Joy in the side lane. But speaking of catching, Rose in trouble.
Yeah,
Alpha with the charge, he finds the kill. It's not working at all. But
two deaths so
look,
far.
I tried to explain the logic. I don't know. Yeah, man, I don't know. The Argus just isn't profiting. But yeah, we gotta have a talk with them. I feel like this is one of those moments. Like after this, you like kind of be like, "Hey, let's take a 5-minute break." But as the Bloody Hunt comes up underneath the tower, I'm gonna show you how you play the roam and how you get it done. They find the tower in under 4 minutes in the gold lane. Extremely detrimental right now.
And
it's gonna be rough.
And it's really interesting too because it's not like we didn't know what was going on. Copla, Franco was up there the entire time. Argus he rotated down to the bottom side in the beginning, right? Trying to get a pick off and allowed his marksman to fall. And that's what kind of led toward that deficit is that, like G kind of said, his sleeps was stacking up, stripping down that gold turret and able to put himself ahead of Eugen in that lane.
Yeah, I mean that's what happens when you have a traditional roam. It's gonna be a little hard here to see, but I mean maybe 8-minute mark. Argus pulls off and the show up. Dex able to get the Lord though.
does pick it up. Maybe a fight ensues. They do use the alpha charge on the deck. They want to punish him. So they'll find the kill and trade. A killing spree. Sometimes you don't have to land the retribution. You just have to land the true damage. Taking down Rose. And right now, that is a wilted flower. They have been spilling that boy in every single lane. He's half of the kills that they currently have right now. It's not a good feeling. And you know what? Maybe I tried to over-explain it. I was confused, but right now, I think even Rose is confused on what's happening.
This guy's dead. Don't move, not. Dances around.
Two-step.
But here goes Rose. He does have to execute and will go in. Uneven is going to find Templess in that trade. He does stay alive, but look at the side of Bloodhounds. 3-man stacked up. He's going to recall, though. Missing field does go down for the stun. And the suppression to bait out his entire ultimate, and down he goes.
The win condition.
Roscoe picking up the kill.
It's interesting. I mean, it's just not. It's not panning out correctly. You know.
Is it really interesting?
It is. It is. I mean, it blew my socks off when I seen it.
Yeah, it was interesting at draft, but now that we're in the game, it's just looking like that roams I kind of get in my. They don't want to just even like S5.
You gotta give it up to Bloodhounds though. Like they've constantly like Sir Rose has walked into every bush that they've wanted. And
what else could Argus do? Why? Look at this. He just look. He goes into the bush. What does he do? You're playing Argus. That's what you just walk into stuff.
God.
The re-engage. Falling Star with a nice blazing duet. Numbers are low. Dex is isolated right now. Easy peasy. Find the kill. Yeah, Dex will fall as well. Templess will make sure of it. That's the 5th death for Rose. At this point, the only thing
I thought about the Diggy feeding strat, but I never heard of the Argus feeding strat.
Well,
I mean,
tell you something, gentlemen.
Go ahead, Weezy, tell us.
This is definitely not some flowers I'd buy my girl. So whatever Roses
Jesus.
that Endables is rocking, let's make sure we don't stop by that store.
Uncapped.
Yeah, even the Eternal Evil, the Franco's gonna cancel it out every time with the bloody hunt, so it's not really gonna have an impact.
Speaking of impact, though, uneven. You're able to find a kill. They're getting engaged in a fight that they probably don't even really want. Keep an eye on the Franco. He just dropped a little Eve. Make it. Finding a trade in this fight, and he's not going to stop there. Tried to make a play on the easy peasy, but he's going to wisely back off. And honestly, this is just crazy, man. The fact that they're even like
better.
I don't know.
I don't know.
On Argus, yeah.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, don't try this at home, all right? This
don't
is
try
not
this at
something
home.
we recommend.
Maybe.
I'm not
Hold
sure
up.
where this came from, but there it
Hold
goes.
on, wait a
Oh
minute.
my goodness.
Let him go.
Eternal Evil activated. He needs to hit for the
What is
reason,
he
but
doing?
oh my god.
He's just running around. This is cardio. There's nothing coming from this Argus pick. He's out there just losing weight, right? Actually, he is the weight. He is the weight right now. He's holding back the team.
This don't look like Darth Vader. This is a Padawan. What is going on right now?
There's nothing interesting about this. You know, G called it interesting.
Hey, it's all right.
The only thing interesting about this Argus pick right now is how quick can he reach the 10 death power spike at this point? Can he get it done?
Jesus.
Look, Rose. Is it
Feeling it out. Feeling it out.
Testing the waters.
Let's go, Rose.
Dex,
get in there.
Dex.
Go,
Rose. Go, Rose. Get him, Rose. Yo, this is crazy.
We're about to hashtag this the Argus challenge, the Rose challenge for North America, all right? Everybody's going to start playing Argus in the Land of Dawn and trying to at least maintain 50% of the deaths for your team in the entire game.
I mean, he's on good pace to break record numbers right now for deaths in this NABA tournament. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, this is game 1, right? I guess they're just trying to get a feel like, hey, let's see if we can take a game off Bloodhounds with an Argus Rome. If we can do that, we can probably do anything. But clearly not going that way for them right now.
What do you think they can do to turn this around?
Nothing.
Don't pick Argus.
Yeah, don't pick Argus. G next. The reset. I don't know.
It's the draft difference. It's the draft difference that's getting them. Not having a traditional Rome, putting that Argus there, and then, oh my god, easy peasy. Leave this man alone. Leave him alone. Just give him a bypass. Eternal Evil goes out. There goes the bloody hunt to cancel it out. The immobilization, easy peasy. Still finds the kill. And now the chase with Roscoe trying to find one. And even gets a double, takes down, sleeps. And is also going to find easy peasy. Temple's going to find a turn. Though, tier 2 On the bottom side.
That's the answer. Look at it. The Rose is 0-6-4, but uneven is 5-0-0. He's just taking the ultimate Franco. It's 900 IQ. How could we ever have seen this? They're actually smarter beyond our comprehension.
I mean, I don't know, because it depends on who's killing him. Like, if Franco's getting all the kills on him, then okay, fine. But if the marksman's picking up those kills on Rose, then dear God.
Well, it looks like it's easy peasy. He's got 6 of the 12 right now. He's got half of the kills while Rose has half of the deaths.
Just leave him alone.
Somebody.
He needs some milk.
Oh, Jesus.
Lord have mercy.
Who handed Weezy a tank claw?
Weezy is uncapped.
Rose did. No, who handed Rose a tank claw? I think
Oh my god.
Yeah, Rose is uncapped right now. Uh-oh, Alpha Charge is out. Look at Rose. Looking at the stat pad a little bit, add into that death column.
Uh-oh.
All right, there it goes.
Oh,
He's
there it
on
goes.
target. Rose. He's actually the. He finds him, takes down the goal later. He's actually the win condition the whole time.
That's his first kill in this game too, and to the backline as well. Able to
It's
stop
the
him
most
from pushing
important.
it to the base.
Wait. Hold up. Now the Argus feed strat is out of the meta. He didn't have a kill, but he just reset his bounty. Now he's worth gold again. Ico, they're fumbling the diggy strat.
Oh, he wants more though.
Oh, Rose.
I think we can all
Bro,
agree this is the most entertaining match of the night.
It's entertaining because honestly, it's not
I mean,
like
my socks got blown off, so.
Well, so did Rose. It's one-sided, but like at the same time, it feels oddly competitive. Like it feels like they're still like, I mean, well, they haven't found any more, so maybe not that competitive. But like,
Rose picked up his first kill. He's starting to walk different, man. You can definitely tell the confidence is there. I think that's all he needed. Like, look at him, man. He's checking bushes now. He's ready.
Oh yeah.
To check. Look,
Oh
he's going
yeah.
up by himself. Oh, he's ready.
He's taking the cyclone. Hold up.
1v5, no
Vision.
biggie.
Yo, perfectly placed
He
Rose in the
poked out
bush.
the bush. He poked out
The
the
Rose
bush.
that grew through the concrete. Oh, checking the next bush. All right. He's peeling. Good front line.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh, the
Ooh.
damage.
Oh, wait.
Rose.
Oh, damn.
Holy.
He's got to
What's
trust in the
going on
force.
down
Got to
there?
trust in the force.
Uh-oh. Hold up. I thought they were going to call for the commit. I saw the claws come out. Hang on. Speaking of claw, conceal, hook. Light ult goes out. They're going to use the bloody hump potentially. No, they're going to let Dex escape a little bit. Appraiser Wrath comes down, but it literally looked like he threw a pillow at them. No damage at all. Eugen, half HP off the Mystic Field.
Bloodhound said no. We want Rose. We're not fighting to Rose gets out there.
we want Rose.
We want Rose. Get him out here.
Oh
They
my
didn't even attempt to
god.
even take down the marksman right there. Let's just let him walk away free.
Bro, I feel like, yo, this is absolutely insane. Yo, Rose in a 1v1, he gets taken down.
No eternal evil.
He didn't even pop the ultimate. He literally didn't use the ult. It was available. He didn't use it, and now Bloodhound's looking to end the game. Wait, the 900 IQ Gaming, they're still alive. Base is being worked on, but it hasn't been taken out just yet. It's being ferociously attacked, and Bloodhound's finally able to overcome the shift in the meta. They take down the Argus Robe. Who would have thought they could do it? The upset.
So, someone said, bro, Rose has got to be hot.
Man. Whoa.
Whoa.
Yo, he even built. So he went for the. He
I
went
mean,
for
he
the
went for the
anti-heal.
Sea Halberd.
He went for the
He went for the Sea Halberd.
anti-heal.
He tried to be
Despair was
useful.
there. He even went for
I'm not mad at
he
that.
went for the rapid boots, man. He was moving with the swiftness, you know.
What
He was on
was
a
Eugen
mission.
cooking? Bro didn't have a corrosion scythe there. How you gonna play the Trinity without the Trinity?
Oh,
What
man.
were they cooking over there? For real? Like, I'm so serious. What were they doing?
I don't know, bro.
That whole game just had me completely lost in the sauce.
Oh God, I might have lost my words, gentlemen.
What did we just watch?
I guess the next question is:
Some
do
brain
we see
cells
the-
is what we
do we-
lost.
I thought we were. I thought we were 3 IQ. They got us beat.
Do we see the
These
Argus
guys
picked
are
up again?
professionals.
Do we see the Argus picked up again for a game too?
Hell no! Don't do that again. Don't do that.
It's gonna be Chain G.
Oh my god, that was crazy.
Yeah, I'm trying to be as serious and professional as I can be, but you got to give me something professional to work with. This ain't it,
bro. Rose got flamed so hard they left.
Why? What did they? What were they?
I think we need to check who's in VC on that one again. Can we get him from that?
Yeah, now that's okay. Well, they subbed out, so they got rid of Rose. Rest in peace, Rose. Honestly, I felt like he did the best he could.
Oh man.
Me personally, I would have kept him in the game. He was a contributing member. He took down sweeps. He made the impossible possible. But they got rid of him.
Bring back Rose. Hashtag bring back Rose.
I don't think they have a chance now without Rose.
Oh god.
Should be free for BH.
Man, that's I just want to know, did they like plan that? Like, was that like a team collective decision? Like, yeah, man, picking the Argus, like, or were they all like, what are you doing?
That had to be a plan. That had to be premeditated.
Hashtag bring back Rose.
Hashtag bring back Rose. Hashtag free the flower.
The Rose challenge will never be forgotten, gentlemen. We're definitely gonna be using that in rank now.
that was history in the making right there.
That was
the
next
most
level.
Entertaining match of the night. Everybody, make sure you guys thank you, Rose, in the chat. Make sure you guys give him the credit where he deserves.
I'm not giving you the flower. I'm not giving anything.
Hey man, he gave us a good laugh, right? He made that entertaining. You know?
He definitely gave me an amazing. Honestly,
bro.
I might go back and like clip this whole match and make that the caster highlight reel. Because what, bro? I feel like I was watching a game. That's some stuff they pull in Malaysia. No offense, but that's really what this type of stuff they would pull out. I feel like I wasn't even in NA for a moment.
I want to know what Rose was feeling. They banned the Argus.
They banned it.
Man,
I told you, win condition.
No, but it's not even Bloodhounds. Bloodhounds.
They don't know. They don't know. They don't know Rose isn't there.
Even if, yeah, they don't. They must not. But, you know, funny story, even if Bloodhounds didn't ban it, I feel like even with Rose not being here, Endables would have still banned it out. Oh,
hey,
my goodness. This is priceless, gentlemen. This is some grade A matches right now. For the final series of the day so far, who do you guys think will move on in the upper brackets?
You can't get this anywhere else. I don't care what you tell me. Hold up. Let them cook. They go for the Navaria. We're starting off serious. They started off serious last time, too. It's the second half of the draft where things got
great. Until Rose.
Yeah, it's the second half of the draft where things got a little freaky.
Got a little cheeky.
We got a little cheeky. Got freaky. They tiger clawed the draft. They went crazy.
Some Roam.
Yes, some Sun Roam. Anything's possible at this point.
So Broken 0-1 is going to be the one to replace Rose. So I wonder.
Man, I mean, broken.
Is that zero?
Broken replaced him. Oh, Boca Roscoe pulling out the classic is Alice. A lot of people talk about him being the old Sicilian main. Well, he also used to be an Alice main even before that when he lad. Not too known, not too popular. Playing the Alice. It was the Sicilian before the Sicilian for him.
I mean,
do you think he'll still slide it in the mid though? Because I've been seeing the Alice more in gold lane.
Yeah, he's gonna play in mid. Yeah, he's played in mid. If he's done it in scrims, a lot of such. He definitely will. What I'm actually more intrigued by is the fact that Easy Peasy is playing Granger. Easy Peasy plays like Alpha, Ballman,
fighters.
Who else? Yeah, he plays a lot of fighters.
Bane, he plays the Bane.
Yeah, so seeing him on Granger is a little strange. You know, I really
Granger's
think
just like Bane though, so I don't like difference.
I think they baited them. I think they have set them up a little bit, maybe. They gave them. They put out Rose. Rose was just a decoy. That was the
Reverse sweep.
Yeah, it's reverse psychology here. They built this up. They made them think this is an easy win. Now Boca's going for his comfort. Easy Peasy's going for things he doesn't typically play, right? But now they put in the real Rome. Broken. No more of the Rose. Rose was just there to throw you off your game. We pull out the art, feel like, oh yeah, these guys aren't serious. Next game we put in Broken on the Kaja, with the Navaria, with the Joy, and now they're causing mayhem. Right? Now they have ascended in sort.
It's so interesting looking at this composition too, because normally if I would look at a team drafting like this, I wouldn't. Bokarosky's comfortable in the Alice, but it is a good 1-3-1 setup though. You know, you have the Granger in the mid lane. I mean, in the jungle, you have the Alice that could run that gold. But if they slot this Alice in the mid, I wonder, do they still go a marksman on the in the gold lane, or do they go for a fighter still and try and pull off a 1-3-1 composition?
Well, where are you gonna put where do you put Sleeps then? If I don't think Sleeps plays Alice.
I don't know. I mean,
I don't think anyone else from that team. Oh, you know what? Actually, well, no, they can't. That's the other pick I was trying to think about. You know what's funnily enough? The thing I was gonna say is I'm surprised because Easy Peasy didn't take X-Borg. That's the other pick I was trying to think of. That's the pick they love to go for, and it's unbanned right now. Maybe we trade the Argus Rome, and now Bloodhound says, "Well, let's match them," and they do play the Granger Gold. I mean,
maybe could be wild. Could be wild, you know.
Is anything wilder than the Argus Rome?
I mean, my socks are on the floor, so
at this point, the socks are already off. We can't blow them off any more than they already are.
No socks, no sleeves.
No
socks, no sleeves.
That boy G just don't like clothes apparently.
I was about to say
he has something against clothes. Let's slow down with the crazy.
You can't see the lower half. No. I'm joking.
Wait a minute. Put the cap on. That brother's tweaking.
It's just like a Zoom call, bro.
Oh man, what type of Zoom call is from the waist down, huh?
What type of accounting do you do again? What numbers you checking, G?
Whoa, this is crazy.
Oh man! All right, back into the game though. Melissa being picked up from Eugen. Dex is gonna pick up this Bane. That is going to be the draft finalized for the side of Endables. Now we got to see the last pick from Bloodhounds.
This will sting.
Okay, they are going to go for the 1-3-1 Alice. Yeah, pretty much figured that much.
I mean, that's a good go. I kind of like the combo.
Yeah, the Esme and Dairoth 1-3-1 is really good. It's a nice.
It's really good because both of them are strong in the Joy as well. So it doesn't matter where they put uneven at. They're gonna have an advantage on paper in either one of the side lane.
They have so much magic on both teams.
They're gonna be in an advantage regardless, just because going up against Eugen. Actually, I'd want to put Dairoth on top of you until he gets level 4. He can't keep that Dairoth.
I mean, yeah, you're definitely gonna put. Oh wait, you said Dairoth into Eugen?
Yeah, I think you could just leave the Esmeralda with Joy and let them cut.
That'd be interesting. I mean, I'd be interesting to see it. Normally, I see the Esme in the gold, but I mean, it could work out with that matchup that you're talking about.
You just think about it, right? You got the Petrify. Melissa doesn't have Pierce. She has the Inspire. She doesn't know Pierce. The moment Dairoth connects, once he gets on top, which is very easy, you just S2 in, wouldn't be able to get away. But it looks like they're going to go ahead and throw the Esmeralda into the gold lane. So it's going to be Esmeralda, Melissa here, and Dairoth into Joy, which is also okay. Like either way, on one side of the map, they were going to have a very overwhelming advantage here.
That's right, overwhelming indeed. Go ahead, G.
Yeah, I mean, it is true. So, I mean, we'll just have to see how it's falling out here, you know. Is the Melissa going to play off, you know? I mean, they're already showing quite a bit of pressure here. Can the Esmeralda keep up against her?
Yeah, I think that's a great question right there. The 1-3-1 composition, that's been more favored, especially after this new emblem system, this new patches that have been coming out. You're starting to see it kind of rise. and we got to see which way it kind of goes. Easy peasy, going untraditional, what we're used to seeing, is going to go in for that marksman jungle. So he's going to be rocking this Granger. Is going to be going up pair to pair, up with Dex, who is running this Bane, who can definitely dish out a lot of damage and farm a lot faster. So we're going to have to see how this rolls out.
I mean, they're going to have to try to keep the tempo up on the Melissa to make this work because, I mean, they have a lot of dive, but they don't have any dive that beats out on the go-away, right? As the Def Sonata's ringing out, not going to be able to pick up a kill. Using that ult quite early just to let the presence be felt. But, yeah, I mean, once the fours are
Picked
unlocked,
up a flicker.
Melissa picked up. Oh, they did pick up a flicker from Broken. That's actually huge because now when he gets forward, he can't go for that flicker.
Oh my god!
And a lot of trouble. There goes that.
Got retrieved.
He did get the retreat, but
you're not going back in. Go back home. Go back home, you crazy lunatic.
Templess is tempted.
That was literally like 4 or 5 seconds of uselessness.
He's just posing.
Yeah, easy peasy though is going to take this turtle. Looks like they're not going to be able to contest it. Good start for the Bloodhounds. I mean, this is match point, right? They need to be able to win this game or they're going to be knocked down to the lower brackets, and Bloodhounds will be able to move forward. And right now, they're having a really great start.
You know, I rescind my statement. I'm actually incorrect. They do have a lot of dive, but they do have something that I actually pointed this out.
Well, you got a little bit of a mic interference over there in Quirky, but as we are still seeing the match going out, Sleeps very low, needs to get away, caught by the electrifying beats and the Ring of Order from Broken.
I mean, first blood now goes to Endables. I mean, that's huge. I mean, that's the first step that they need to take to maybe take a game from Bloodhounds.
Ooh, but a play on the top side. Deadliest Catch goes out. Vengeance activated from Boca Roscoe, trying to fend them off, but on the bottom side, look at the setup. Coppola in the bush. Cinderella, Eugen, do they know he's there? He's definitely looking for a play. Templess possibly going to drop him with the Falling Starman. And Easy Peasy does have the damage and the range with that Death Sonata. But there it goes. Falling Starman onto Eugen. Templess, though, taking some damage. It's going to fall. Eugen forces Easy Peasy. Death Sonata dodges one, dodges two, but taken down by the basic attack. Easy Peasy going to pick up the kill.
Yo, that sidestep, though. That was great. That was a great play. Almost able to escape, but another one.
Wild Charge and the Power of Nature. Broken. Ring of Order flickers out to safety. Deadliest Catch as well to force Easy Peasy and Coppola off, but uneven on the top side of the 1v1 with the electrifying beats is going to take down Sleeps. He's now 0-2-0 in the XP lane.
Holy. I mean, this is... That Dairoth is having a real tough time against Joy, and if this keeps up, I mean, it's going to keep scaling at this point.
Yeah, definitely going to keep scaling. I mean, the Dairoth is hitting hard, but I think we got Quirky back. Are you still in the building?
Nice. Think so. Hopefully.
Kind of low.
Yeah, your mic is like...
Well,
yeah, like...
Are we good now?
Yeah, there we go.
All right, bet. So, no, that match, well, before we get into the match, we're going to have a contest for the turtle, potentially. Astral Echo goes out, so they got good vision. Easy Peasy still going to pick it up, though. Into the frame things. Boca Roscoe and Coppola are looking to hold down the fort. The Wild Charge comes down to hold down Dex. Meanwhile, Sleeps tried to pick up the kill on Cinderella, but he's able to flicker out right in the nick of time. The Divine Judgment, the Judge, Jury, and Executioner, Boca Roscoe will fall. It's not going to stop there. Sleeps trades out Dex. That's a 3-for-1. Casualties heavily sustained from the side of BH. They got to be able to launch the lead.
A lot of gold plating, too, on both sides. Fully taken. It looks like maybe Endables are kind of mopping up Bloodhounds this time around.
Yeah,
hey,
definitely
reverse psychology.
Sweep.
I mean, look at the marksman, right? Eugen is profiting so far. He's got about 3.5k. He's leading by about 700 gold up against Esmeralda. Templess down there, and Templess has fallen twice. Eugen has got 2 kills, so they're definitely gonna see this Melissa scale a little bit earlier. Typically, it's that mid to late game marksman already has a corrosion sight in her toolbox and also the swift boost, so that attack speed is definitely there and makes it a little bit easier for her to pick off some of these kills in the early game.
Ooh, Broken.
Ooh. Nice Divine Judgment sets up the play right, but look at the Death Sonata from Easy Peasy. Enough damage for Eugen to be taken out as Dex will find Boca Roscoe, so a 1-for-1. Will they be able to trade out one more They did drop Dex low, but Temple was not able to make the finishing blow. But speaking of finishing blows, down to the bot side, Sleeps finds the tower uncontested.
Yeah, he's finally able to keep up with Joy now that the lanes can kind of have swapped. So, I mean, Bloodhounds just has to keep up this pressure, keep taking turrets as much as possible, and maybe stop trying to team fight unless you're trying to take an objective.
And speaking of objectives, Ring of Order goes down. Easy Peasy is going to find Broken. Deadliest Catch goes down, not going to be able to hit the mark. Easy Peasy able to dodge it, but slowed down from Navaria. Astro Recall not going to hit the mark with the Falling Star Moon onto Eugen, but go away, Procs out, but the life steal from the Blood Ode. Bokarasa going to get in, finds Eugen. 2 members falling for the side of Endables. Sleeps is going to go ahead and claim this turtle off screen, though, trying to make it up. Going to go ahead and continue the trade, and it's working in their favor. They're able to kind of keep this match at bay and lead the way on the scoreboard in terms of the economy.
Man. But the mid turret, maybe. Ooh. Focusing on the turret.
Easy Peasy being focused on by Uneven, though. He's going to get even. Finds the kill there. Coppola's in trouble. He's all alone. He's going to get taken out by Dex there. Sleeps joins into the fight. Finds the shutdown on Uneven. That's a good bit of gold to him. Look at the damage. Takes down Fusion. Finds the double. Finds the triple. 1, 2, 3. Knocking him down. Divine Judgment. Still won't find the kill. Sleeps is finally wide awake.
Oh, man.
How did he survive that? I think that's the question. he was very low. That was a high IQ play right there, but it was also a little bit of luck. Able to pull that off, though. Sleeps is sitting 4-2-0. Highest amount of kills on the board for this entire game, and the most for Bloodhounds.
You know, looking at this stuff. Go ahead, G.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that I can possibly think of is that he had the turtle buff that kind of made him tankier, you know? He wasn't as squishy as he normally was, and he's just constantly now laning when, you know, Endables aren't. So he's getting gold. Bloodhounds is getting gold, and we'll see where they can take it from here. I mean, he's level 10, almost a whole level higher than Uneven.
I think it also helps just the fact that Dyroff inherently has some bit of sustain, right, with that passive. And I think they might have been fighting on top of a minion wave as well. But speaking of fighting, Falling Star Moon goes in. Coppola will look to pincer. Good wall on the Uneven. They won't commit to it, though. They're going to go ahead and back away, but you can see the setup potential that they have right now.
Oh,
there's
Flicker.
a conceal. Broken. Finds a Divine Judgment. Flicker, though, comes out. A nice deadly catch, but now Dex is isolated. This is the moment. Sleeps. Picking up another kill. Make that his 5th one in this game. Question earlier, would he be able to keep up? Right now, he's on top. He potentially could have got 6, but even a little smarter than that. Some spidey senses will keep him alive a little longer.
Yeah, an amazing game so far, 9-9. I mean, this is more of a one-sided story, though. Bloodhounds hasn't lost a single turret so far and able to claim that Lord in their favor. They are now leading by 6,000 gold. I mean, just look at the differences on the matchups, right? Even Dyroff, compared to the Joy, is still leading by over 1,000. Melissa is falling behind against the Esmeralda now, and he was once leading, but now a battle in the mid lane as the tier 2 turret is going to fall. Desinata going out onto Uneven. The Blood Ode activated onto Dex. They are definitely showing their aggression in the early game.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to keep it up, though, because if Melissa comes online, it could smell a little bit of a problem for Bloodhounds here, so they need to keep it at bay. Really, I think their only problem that they're having is they don't have any front line. The only front line they have is everybody, and then everybody's squishy, so we'll see if they can stop a good Lord push here. They didn't sync lanes, so that was kind of a Bloodhounds problem there.
Look at that little bit of chip damage. That's actually going to go right into my next point I was going to make. Look at the Navari. Look at Cinderella there. Has the Enchanted Talisman and the Ice Queen wand. I feel like we kind of had an instance like this earlier, right? We had that for Ramus Diggy utility comp not building enough damage. But look at this broken Flicker, Divine Judgment, and Deadly Catch. Eugen will pick up a kill there. That's going to give his 3rd one in the game, and that's exactly what they need. A little bit of pocket gold for the gold laner there for them. But yeah, with this backline, Cinderella not really having the threat. Normally see the Clock of Destiny, the Lightning Trunch, you know, transitioning to that late game scaling. But at this point, he's just a bit of utility, some CDR and some slow. He's not really dangerous.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I mean, the only thing dangerous about him is the Impure Rage for a little bit of burn.
a
little bit of spice.
A little bit of spice.
Cayenne pepper.
Rage can get it. They get it sometimes, you know. There's not too many tanky people on their team. I think a lot of them are going damage this time around. Broken, kinda waiting in the water. Maybe see if they can catch.
Yeah,
they could absolutely
waiting for the pickoff. I mean, look at them stacking the bush, playing passive. Bloodhounds definitely have an advantage. I mean, they're upping the economy by 7K, so they can definitely win these engagements. If Divine Judgment goes down for the suppression, the knockup, Sleeps is gonna find Broken. Destinata going out. There goes the Electrifying Beats. Eugen is going to find Sleep, so easy peasy. Needs to get away from Uneven. He is going to take him down. Bokarasco going to find Eugen as well. That is going to be a 2-for-2 trade, but a conceal play has been called in from co-play. It's going to wrap back around, not being able to really find a member of Endables. Each side losing some of their teammates in that engagement. A little bit of a stalemate.
Yeah, and I mean, what we're seeing from the side of Endables is they really don't have that split potential, so it's going to be a constant problem unless they can actually fight over a Lord. And I feel like that's where they really need to focus on, because the only time they're going to be able to push these lanes in is if they can secure a Lord.
And you know, honestly, crazily enough, again, with some of the issues that they're having, Cinderella napping up the glowing wand, again, it's just heading into the poke direction. It's not boom, burst damage. It's just a little chip over time. Uneven. The joy in this match doesn't really do much. The only person to really go in the back line is we have a request for a pause.
Is pause ever.
A real quick pause. Just for easy peasy with the, but again, it's kind of like that point I was making about the Brody. Granger isn't an attack speed marksman, so Joy getting on top of him isn't necessarily a problem for them to really deal with, and it's a lot to get through for Uneven. And then if you look at it even further, you're looking at Eugen. He is the win condition for them, obviously, but on the other side, they have at least one engage that's reliable, the Grok, right? The wild charge is invulnerable to the go away. You can go through there with the wild charge, whether the ult is up or not. But even without the ult, Bokarasco on the Alice, she's relentless. As long as she has mana, Eugen's in trouble. Because once the ult goes away, the blood ult's still leeching, still looking for more blood to slurp up. Pause. And that's
all right, that was the third one. All right, this man's
no, trust. No, trust.
Where's Faith?
That was really accidental. Wait, no. Hold up. Wait. It's only so many.
He's gonna do a pause on a pause. I didn't even think that was possible.
Double pause. Pause meta. Look, bro, there's only so many words in the English lexicon. All right, I tried. Hear me? I know, G, it's probably out of your range, but didn't you hear me? I tried to pause, I tried to slow down and think of a word, but like that was the best I could do. I'm sorry, I tried. Meanwhile, looks. Anyway, Sleep just picked up Malicious Roar.
What?
Malicious Roar.
Full battle on the way inside of the Lord Pit. Both teams trying to fight it out. This is what Endables needs. Eugen gonna find easy peasy. Finds a jungler. Dex is gonna go ahead and claim the Lord. Mission accomplished, but Bokarasco's still in the play. Winter Truncheon. Templates is gonna find Eugen. Sleeps is gonna find Broken. No mobilization on the Dex. Sleeps is gonna take him down. The double kill. Uneven and Cinderella by themselves, dropping the glass slipper on their way back to the base, but they did claim this Lord for their advantage.
That was insane right there. What a blunder, right? They did pick up the Lord. That's great, but what did you lose in the process? Almost everything. These guys are watching too much Marvel. Boca is soloing and sustaining. Uneven though will be able to take him out. I was about to say, man, if they don't take out this Alice, Lord.
Yeah, I don't. That was a questionable play. I'm not really sure why Bokarasco was so close. I mean, maybe he thought he'd be able to get out in time, but I mean, he did fall in that process. I mean, look at the respawn timer. It's already around like 20, 30 seconds. We're only 14 minutes in, but we're slowly going to get to where it starts hitting that 40-second mark, and that's where it can be crucial, especially when it comes to that late game. Now, this may be what Endables needs. They were able to get that Lord. It's a start, right? It's a start. They were able to find the backline. They were able to take down easy peasy on that engagement. If they can do that again, they may be able to push through and lead us to a game 3.
Ooh, Bokarasco just picked up concentrated energy, so he is heavy on sustain right now. It's honestly such a great. I think it's just because of the changes, right? To the emblems, and not just that, but the emblems and the way that lifesteal is calculated now. As Dex picks up a kill off screen, that's going to be huge for them. But look down to the bot side; they know they have number advantage. Uneven. He's not going to be able to hold him on alone. He's getting bursted, even with the Vengeance, but he's able to find the kill on Sleeps. That's not bad for the XP laner. In a 1v3, finds a 1-for-1, and he keeps the tower up. Good defense there for them.
Yeah, Uneven's having a really good game. I mean, he's 6-2-5 so far over on this Joy. We were wondering, you know, the last Joy we seen wasn't as profitable from Jordan, even though they won the game, but this is a different story. He did go in with that lethal ignition, definitely had a heavy hitter, and rocked in with that Vengeance. But
Get out of there!
Catching Coppola, Immortality has been proc. 3 members from Endables make that force. Dex joins the party. Broken is going to pick up that kill. They have 2 members down so far. Sleeps is going to join the battlefield here shortly, though. Astro Echo does go down, and it looks like Endables will be trying to push in this mid lane. Muddles drops, and there it goes.
That's what I was saying. If you let the Melissa go into the late game, it's going to be a problem. They really don't have an answer for it. Sleeps really needs to get with the team and maybe backdoor Eugen on the Melissa. It's going to be a tough Lord take here. Let's see. Bloodhounds can keep this up.
I feel like this should be an easy take for Bloodhounds. I feel like the way they're playing it is all wrong, right? From the side of OSP, obviously they're going to look... Oh, wow. Shredding it right now. No one's going to make it in time, but hang on. Oh, no, he's not going to go for the mid tower. I thought for a second Easy Peasy might push it, but he backed away at the last second. Now they got a free Lord over to them. Oh, Cinderella forces out the flicker. Easy Peasy trying to do some damage there onto him. It's a good start. Someone can go respond to the Lord right now. No one's pushing with it. There's absolutely no one around that Lord in the vicinity. It should be easy clear. It's like Volcaraso's going to do it again, but Broken! Flicker Divine Judgment. Eugen picks up the kill on Sleeps. It's a 4v5 on the map right now.
Yeah, it looks like they are going to lose the inhibitor on the top side, though. They did rotate up there, forcing them to kind of separate and defend their home ground, and that Lord will be bursted down from the side of Bloodhounds.
Yeah, I mean, kind of looking at some of the items, do you guys see anything that's like sticking out?
The Navarius build is definitely
Maybe not
interesting.
Right now.
It's more of a hybrid, but there goes the winter truncheon from Bocarasco. Eugen gonna find him. Coppola may fall. Retribution goes down for the slow. Dex is gonna take him down. This may be it. I mean, they found 3 members of Bloodhounds. Easy Peasy and Tipless still there. Sleeps will spawn back in though in time, so I think they still have a second chance or a third chance now. It's definitely turning back around in favor, though, for the Endables. They are now in control of this game.
They can do a lot of damage here and open up this map significantly. Someone can go push that top and find another tower. Honestly, okay, they won't be able to get the high ground tower, but a little damage to it is all they really needed. But now they have basically reset the map. It is completely even as far as towers. 6-6. Both teams are on their last line of defense. The gold isn't, but that's okay. Divine Judgment. Forget the gold. How about we just take it from you and rob you? Bocarasco, though, he's not going to commit to the blink. Not going to go in. They hold the tower. Barely.
Sleeps wants a back door.
Bottom side, though. Bottom side. Sleeps on a mission. Look at him. He is committed right now.
The slowest mission I've ever seen.
Ooh, while that happened, Easy Peasy found a kill.
Yeah, forced them to break up and get a kill.
They've been making a lot of mistakes in the late game. Like, this is now turning around, which was completely Bloodhound's game. But they allowed this to happen. A few mistakes, getting bursted out of position. It's been costly. So right now, they may be able to go. So, I mean, look at the damage. Uneven is going to find Sleeps. And but the conceal play from Coppola. Wild charge. But the Euro step to safety. Easy Peasy, though, is going to use the Destinata. Flowing blood goes out. Muddles drops down for the zone's control. Coppola is going to have immortality proc. Bocarasco, Blood Ode's out, but no. Trouble. Not going to be able to get away. Dex is going to shut down. Reactivated.
What's going on here?
Why are you joining this fight? They're already gone, my man. Just leave it alone.
Dude thinks he's chicken. Too soon?
That must be that unseasoned chicken. I don't know about that one. But this is honestly the biggest fumble. Oh no, Broken with the conceal. They are a mile behind enemy backline. They are gonna get a free kill for sure on somebody. Coppola, wild charge. Can they turn this around here? There's a mega kill that gets taken. They find one, but now Tempest is all alone. Broken is going to break him down, finds the kill. Fusion takes the Lord. Gentlemen, talk to me. Are they going to be able to turn this around? Is this it?
I mean, it's 3 against 5.
This is insane how they're able to turn this around. Like, they're even building, look at all the Athena shields. Last minute, they're trying to sustain themselves, but is it a little too late? I mean, they have the Divine Glaives, double Divine Glaive over there, and the battle on the way. This goes down. Eugene is going to find a kill, is going to go ahead and take down Coppola, finds the inhibitor in the mid lane, and now pushing toward the base crystal.
They don't have an answer for
Can't
Melissa.
even do anything. The immobilization, Astro Rifle goes down, but look at the base crystal at about 25% HP. Sleep's going to join the fight. Eugene's going to find Bocarasco. Eugene's going to find Sleep for a double, a full wipeout. But Easy Peasy's brought back in time. He is here. Dodges the Astro Rico. Tipless joins the party. He is going to possibly rush in. Maybe a falling star, but no. They're just going to try and hold off these minions, but the Lord is still in play.
Super minions.
Templess is trying to hold off these super minions. Lord is going to crash into the inhibitor for the top side, but look at the base crystal. That is all she wrote. And Endables is going to send us off to a game 3, taking down the Bloodhounds.
Wow. This is the first game 3 of the night?
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Hey, this is that reverse psychology, man. This is what we're talking about. Broken is not Rose.
Broken is not
Broken pulling out the divine judgments out of nowhere with the flickers. It's a different ball game.
Man. It definitely was. I mean, Sleeps was like looking rough in the early, kind of doing something here, but
yeah, he was doing rough in the early. He popped off in the middle. He had a crazy power spike. Right, pick up that triple kill, and then collectively as a team, Bloodhounds just completely fell apart. I don't even know what they were doing in the later stages of the game. They were just offering free kills, giving these objectives. I just the Joy kind of went crazy.
Damage was insane.
Joy deleted Sleeps, but Sleeps was deleting people too as well. It was just like they were just racing to delete, but Uneven did like double his damage, so clearly winning out in that factor.
Yeah, not having a marksman is probably not the play, chat.
Not if you're, especially if you're the team that doesn't do. Again, this is not a blood. I don't know why they went. This is not like a Bloodhound composition at all.
Well, the thing is, they had control of this game too, which is a crazy part on how that flipped around against them. Like they literally could have closed this game out. I feel like a couple of misplays is what sent them. Not even a couple, like just back to back in the late game, just mistakes, and
they don't really.
Yeah, they just fumbled under that late game pressure, and they were able to turn it around.
It's going to be hard for them to end, though. They don't have a high ground mage. They don't even have like a legitimate ranged marksman. The only time Easy Peasy is really ranged is when he's popping off the ultimate. Besides that, they're all melee. It's hard to end a game like that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's.
Like if they really want to, if they
a game and lose it like that, oh man, that's a rough one.
If they really wanted to end early, but it's too. It's not enough. It's not enough for the early end. Like you only have Granger in Dyroth. Everyone else is looking at. Well, I mean, like Coppola, obviously once you get to 4, like you can make your plays. But like Templess, Bocarasco, like they're trying to scale. They're trying to make it to a certain point in the game, and like can't like.
Once they got the Divine Glaives, the Blood Wings, like once those started coming out, that's when they started like really doing the damage. But they had the chance, like when they had just their tough boots, even before they built the Athenas, they were sustaining a lot of that magic damage. Yeah, they just waited too long to close it out. Like if they would have just rushed in and took some kills, they could have did it. The damage was not hurting them. But once those Divine Glaives came in, that penetration, and then they tried to build the defense against the penetration, and it was already there. So I mean, what more can you do after that? Like they let it drag out to a 20-minute game. They had to close it out at that 12, 13, 14-minute mark. And they had multiple chances to. I just feel like just awkward engagements for them as a team with synergy to really like do it, Even BTK, like when we saw BTK fumble with the 1-3-1, like they just fumbled in that turret and made it happen. But we're back in the game now. Let's not waste any more time. This is the best of 3. This is all the way to a game 3, first game 3 of the day, final series of the day for the first phase of the playoffs for the NABA. And here we go.
Final one.
Final one. It's a sad time, huh? Good time, right?
Yeah, same
I guess
time
it
because the
depends.
show's gonna be ending soon, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess it depends on who you are. Maybe if you've been one of the losing teams, you're probably happy the stream's going to be ending. Probably been sick and tired of the 3 IQ casters getting on you.
I know I'm
But
definitely
this is
ready for
interesting.
some food. But hey, it's all right.
Starving.
I am, man.
Yeah, food and sleep.
I'm telling you. Franco got banned. Fanny got banned. Do you think we see a Kaja ban? I felt like the Kaja was definitely
Kaja went crazy.
yeah.
Been out
Kaja's
link.
good.
Okay.
Was one of the keys to the locks that Bloodhounds had.
Shoot, I'd say that was a battering ram, if I'm being honest. That thing, Broken started hitting them flicker ults, and it felt like every second we were just kind of groaning and moaning for various reasons.
Wee.
It was crazy.
You should see Weezy's face.
I can see his face. I'm watching the stream, brother.
Yeah.
Me and Deku, 2 different generations, fellas. You know, 2 different generations.
Oh
No,
my
but
God.
look at the draft so far. I mean, we see suppression taken off, 2 assassins taken down. They're gonna take out that Kaja as well. That was a big factor in a lot of those setups. So I don't know. I mean,
Whoa, what?
we'll see what
Actually,
happens.
I'm thinking about this. No. Let's run that back. You and G are in the same pool.
Yeah. What do you
Why
mean?
are you taking shots at me?
Because you're
We're
the
not
one
suppo-
saying the crazy stuff.
Oh, now we're just lying. So it's just been me up here saying, okay, all right.
You got 3 strikes, man. I only
You
have
got 3
one.
strikes.
Oh,
You're on like strike
gee.
5.
Bro, G, your whole career is about making strikes. What are we talking
Hey.
about right now?
Maybe
this
on
is-
certain things.
This is crazy. This is ridiculous. Guys, don't let Weezy lie to you. Weezy loves me. All right.
They heard what I heard. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Whatever. Y'all can be the judge, jury, and
Yeah,
what do you say,
yeah.
Deku? The execution.
Judge, jury, and execution. Look at that. New Jim, but he's holding on to my every word. He knows what to do.
No, man, I'm just wise. I soak in everything that I hear. You know, I peep the scene, and I peep 5 strikes on you. 5 strikes.
Hey, man, numbers don't define me. I don't care. I can't be contained within your box, within your parameters. Speaking of not being contained, Boca Roscoe, he gets his Navaria, the 2-for-1 jungler that I so love to call him when he locks this in.
Yeah, I mean, the Navaria is definitely a problem into the hands of Boca Roscoe. I mean, honestly, he's been the best Navaria player I've seen so far in NA. Like, the way he executes, he's always sniping in the bush. He finds that he never misses. Just watching this game, like, this man has, like, magnetic
Caster
astral
curse.
recalls. But there goes the Borg. There goes the Eve as well.
Caster
So,
curse.
true damage and the 5-on-5 manipulation will drop down for the side of Endables.
He said he never misses. He's about to start shooting backwards in this game now because Weezy said it.
Oh,
That's how that goes.
I mean, that shoot. That they need him to, because the way he plays this Navaria, he hasn't
He said
lost
they
on the
need him
Navaria.
to.
He is. I don't think I've seen Boca Roscoe lose on the Navaria before. At least yet in a professional.
I think they've lost every game.
No, I'm saying with the Navaria pick though. He didn't have Navaria. With
You see what I'm
Navaria.
saying?
One with an
That wasn't needed. It wasn't even on time. That's a strike. It's a strike.
What
He
do you
missed like
mean?
half a sentence. I said with
It's a-
the
it's a-
Navaria.
It's a flagrant foul. It was unnecessary.
Flagrant.
He's talking about Navarre. He's like, nah, they lost their games, actually. Just so you know, Mr. Wheezy.
Oh God.
Oh,
Beatrix
man.
though, hey, we're seeing the Wombo combo. There goes the double sniper effect.
We are. We're also seeing Easy Peasy pull out the Bane this game.
Ooh.
That's
It's
like 3
still
snipers,
hopping
kind of, because
around.
Bane kind of has a sniper of his own too. So
Yeah.
yeah, all
kinda
3
like
of them
3
line up at
snipers.
the same time.
That boy got a Glock.
Yeah, he does.
That ain't no sniper. That's up close and personal.
How in the world does this bounce between heroes? I just don't understand that.
Hey,
It's,
man.
it's called
Yeah.
Ricochet. Ricochet.
Yeah, but what happened? Why can't you ricochet a
Just,
sniper bullet?
In real life, you can. I don't know why you can in
I
here.
don't
But
It is my mission
Your
to
team
banish
is
all
banning.
darkness.
There we go. Dex is going to pick up that Lancelot. How we feeling about that?
I don't know about pulling it out into the Bane, especially since Lance is like a damaged jungler now. All it takes is one mistake on those punctures, and you're getting drowned out by the deadly catch, and you're probably getting taken out of the game there. So I'm not really sure. But then again, I haven't seen them pull this out. But we saw the progress from game one with the pick that thou shalt not be named. But into game two, hit their strides. They probably have more surprises for us here for game three. Everything's on the line here. I'd imagine they're taking what they're best at, or at least somewhat close to that.
I mean, the Lancelot we haven't seen for a while now.
It's true.
It's going to be interesting. I think
It's
the
true.
Lancelot, the Eve, the Exborg going EXP?
Yeah, that's what I'm expecting here.
Hmm.
That's interesting too, right? I thought
Yeah.
he's been a good jungler, but I mean, we'll see how it kind of plays into the XP. We don't know who the XP is yet for the side of Bloodhounds, but they can definitely find a counterplay against him. Now, Dex being that assassin, I mean, he does have a little bit of that invulnerability with that Thorn Rose, so I mean, he has a little bit of a safety net on these snipers that are going to come out, but a very short window.
I want to see all these snipes. There's 3 snipers. What can they do?
I think actually it's 2 snipers and not the Glock, 2 snipers and a shotgun, right? Because it has the ricochet, it's like a buckshot, buck spread. 2 snipers and a shotgun. We don't need the Wesker anymore. It's trash on sleeps with the Beatrix, but it's gonna be heaven sent on easy peasy with the Bane.
May the blood of my
I know Esmeralda, Eve better be prepared to use that flicker because those snipers are definitely going to be lined up in that manipulation. But we are looking at the ban so far being finalized. Yeah, they took out the Minsathar, they took out the Yuzong.
Holy.
Final ban on the way for
Both?
the side of Bloodhounds.
Oh, that's right. Okay, well, and even took the export for the side one. So yeah, just banning out a bunch of XPs at this point. There's a lot. I mean, our lot, Yuzhong, Mincy,
Esmeralda's still open.
Esmeralda is. I mean, Esmeralda would feast on Xborg, so I'm not really sure what the thought process is right now.
That's what I'm
Like
saying.
that's been the first one to get banned out.
Yeah, Esmeralda is going to be something else.
Unless, they wouldn't 1-through on this, right? Yeah, I feel like this is so bad if they're letting Esmeralda through. Actually, this is actually so.
I mean,
so bad.
It was literally the first thing I thought about when I seen Exborg, and then I looked up at the bans and I was like, well, what happened to Esmeralda?
Well, not even just the Borg and Eve. Like, what are we?
Oh yeah, true.
What are we thinking about? And like at those first 3 picks, that's pretty much all their damage. All they have left now is to pick up a marksman. There's no one to burst out of Esmeralda.
Yeah, I mean, that's an excellent point.
She's actually so free. And Templars has picked Esmeralda both matches. So why didn't they ban it out if they're gonna ban out XPs? It's been the only pick he's played so far.
I don't know.
I'm confused.
They pick up
I feel like I'm making sense, so I feel like it should have made sense for them. So there you go. I mean, like, it's a no-brainer. What did we?
Oh jeez.
I'm so confused.
Minnow? Oof.
Yeah,
This is insane.
He's going to have that Minnow and Fury. There's not really a Purify to go up against him. So, I mean, that will work in his favor. There goes the Esmeralda, too. So, I mean, overall, it's more of a solidified draft so far from Bloodhounds. I mean, you're giving Bo Carrasco his comfort pick. You're giving Templars his comfort pick as well. You're giving Coppola a Minotaur with nothing to really stop him from getting that Group CC off. And all of that into an Eve who's more stationary. The Exborg who is going to be going up against that counter. I just don't really see this line. Oh, my God. Do not pick up this Lolita because you're just giving Templars what he wants.
I don't. Why? I mean, they have Kufra. What do they do? Wait.
They can't do it. They're trolling that.
No. This Kufra has execute, and Broken is still looking for his pick. He's their roamer. Broken is their roamer. They have an execute Kufra right there. That's an execute Kufra.
The way that he's wasting this timer, I highly doubt he's gonna pick that Lolita. I think he's trolling. There we go. He was gonna say that makes a little bit more sense. Like if he would have picked it fast, then maybe. But
hey, look, man, you can't say it's a team playing Argus Rome is trolling going for the double robe at this point. You call that normal?
Yeah, I mean, Rose has been gone. That time is past.
he said it's over with. That era is done. They closed that as soon as they opened it.
Yeah, I don't know what can of worms they opened, but they closed that as soon as they seen a Rose in there.
That was actually such an awkward match. I feel like when people go back to rewatch this and they're gonna get to this series and be like, what happened here? What went wrong?
Everything.
I will say if OSP like loses this right here, right? Or not since this is Endables, right? If Endables loses this right here, do we look back at the game? Do they look at this as a team and be like, how did this go wrong? And like just be like, game one. Game one. We shouldn't have gave them game one. We should at least played it better. Right? If you lose here, that's what's gonna be on my mind.
Well, I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final game of the day, all the way to a game 3 of the best of 3. The battle on who can stay in the upper bracket and who will move to the lower bracket. We are looking at Bloodhounds going up against Endables.
I think it's going to be a good show here, but I feel like if Esmeralda doesn't win against this X-Borg, there's going to be a huge problem. Also, I mean, Leslie, Bloodhounds has been allowing the games to go late. Like they don't have that secure, that easy end security, you know? So like if they let the Leslie keep going, we'll see.
Uh-oh, easy peasy. He's in trouble. When he finds the Cyclone, gets the Cyclone at the last second and over the wall. It's going to help him disengage, but now he's going to be slowed down on farming. He has to go for an early recall, so that's still good for Endables here.
Yeah, definitely good play. I mean, you just got to be kind of patient, right? I mean, look at Uneven. Already, Tip was profiting off of that shield. Is going to take off that Faraga armor. He doesn't have the mana, though. But now Uneven's in that awkward situation. Oh, my goodness. Bocarasco trying to kind of take some additional damage onto him with that Astral Recall. And this is Bocarasco running on that Navaria. We all know what he's capable of.
Miss number 1. Holy Sleeps. Kind of getting bullied right now. Dex kind of, showing a little bit of pressure down here. Boca still trying to make hits, but not too much of it just yet.
I feel like it's because the cheat
in the jungle.
Oh yeah, they are. I mean, they have the comp to do it. I feel like it's a cheat code matchup there. Like earlier when we panned up there, we had Leslie going up against Beatrix, and they both had out sniper. Well, obviously Leslie has the sniper, but Renner was in the hands of Sleeps. And I just feel like it's such a cheat because you just have to S1 and it's like auto aim. And, oh, look at that! Almost the flicker, but he missed. He missed the kill. Oh, wow. And at first blood, the Cinderella could have been in the hands of Sleeps or Eugen, and this is what I was talking about. I said the auto aim, and we just saw it happen there. It didn't pay off that time. Renner's shot lined up though. Well, he just went. I was going to say he just went for the minion. I was like, how did he miss this, man? But he just wanted the last minion.
That extra gold.
Yeah, that extra gold may come in handy as we are slowly progressing through this game. Now, I mean, this is looking pretty interesting. I want to see which way this kind of goes down. I mean, right now, on paper, Bloodhound has the better draft. They should be able to close this out with ease, but it's going to boil down to execution. I mean, on the bottom side, Uneven, he's going to have to play a little bit more passive because Templess definitely can take that Faraga armor and is mobile enough to be able to get behind him as well. So it's going to be an awkward matchup for him on that side. I mean, just look at it right now. But on the top side, you are seeing a potential setup on the way. Broken is in that bush. Finish race does drop down. Broken going to wind up for a possible setup. He's going to go for easy peasy, though. Dex joining the party. Cinderella as well. Manoa and Fury for the knock-up. Getting Cinderella as well. Easy peasy finds Broken. Deadly's catch goes down from easy peasy. The Phantom's execution out, though. It looks like Dex is not going to be taken down. He's going to go ahead and use that as a means of escape. And Thorn Rose for that farm.
And we've seen that, Sleeps did use that flicker, just to try to get a kill, but didn't really do anything. And maybe that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem if something comes up.
And I'm sure it will, being the gold laner. Obviously, a lot of priority is going to put in that direction from both teams, from your own and the enemies there. So definitely not something you want to see from your gold laner, kind of greeting with those flicker spells. Just to try to attempt and get a kill. Wasn't even a guarantee. It was a risky play and it didn't pay off for him. So now they'll be in a bit of trouble. You know, talking about this, we just kind of talking about the composition, right? And I did feel like that way about, you know, just because of the fact they had the Esmeralda, but this Leslie really does change things. So in the late game, even though she can leech from the shields, you can't really sustain the type of true damage she had. Look at the contest here. Sleeps falling to Cinderella. Dex will pick up the turtle. Eugen finds easy peasy. That's a quick succession of small victories totaling up to a big one as Eugen goes back to the lane and now has free hits for the gold plating.
Yeah, free hits indeed. And I mean, I think they need to put more pressure onto Eugen on this Leslie right now, because he's just having a heyday up there. Pretty much able to strip all the gold off of this turret. And I mean, if they keep letting this happen, he's going to have that crit and he's going to be able to burst them down. And I mean, with this winning matchup, they shouldn't have had a hard time doing it. Just let him wait in the bush, have Beatrix bait out the flicker, go in and hit him with the Minoan Fury. That's all you really need to do right here. Now Cinderella joining the party. Venice Rage does drop down. Broken gonna charge up for the set. Knocks him airborne, finds the ADC. Sleeps very low. Numerous passing goes down. Minoan's Fury for the triple set. Oh my goodness, there goes Bokorosco. Is gonna find Broken. Dex is gonna path in to the turret. Use the Thorn Rose on Bokorosco. Not gonna do any damage though.
I mean, that was a really good play. I like the defense by Bloodhounds, and also the Minion Fury's actually been coming in clutch for them.
Whoa!
Endless being able to solo Exborg there, and his own tower.
He has an Ice Queen wall first item. That's total. That's illegal. That's not how you play Exborg. That's not first item.
Immortality.
Immortality, the War of Blood, something, Hunter Strike, anything, not Ice Queen wand first item.
Dominance Ice, who knows?
And like literally just about anything else would have been sufficient. The Ice Queen was not. That is crazy. Aye, these teams, man, sometimes we got a pause request though. We're gonna honor that. Obviously want to let our players have everything they need for a fair and competitive match. And the NABAs, this is the game 3, so it's very important everything is in place and in check the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I mean, it's the final game of the day, so they definitely don't want to have any connection issues or anything of that, because whoever wins this match is going to move forward in the upper bracket. So we got to see which way this goes right now. I mean, it's 3-3 on the board, still even in the economy. Neither side was able to... No, actually, they were able to take a turret, though, in favor for Bloodhounds, finding that bottom lane. So they do have the slightest advantage.
Flawed indeed. Honestly, and
here we go.
Here we do. This is very risky. Right now, we're talking about. Oh, another pause.
Yep.
Back to the lobby again.
No, all right. Hey, I mean, a little more time on the air, a little time to be very low IQ about the casting, but Leslie already having that Berserker Sphere, and this is what I was kind of talking about. It's very dangerous now at this point because he's already working toward. I believe he's going for the endless battle because he has the health component there, and that's not a part of the Blade of Despair. So I think he's going for the EB here for that second item instead of the Blade of Despair, which is usually picked. Actually, he went for a Fury Hammer, but I'm wondering why. Why would he go Fury Hammer for the Leslie? It doesn't. The penetration doesn't convert on her. Very interesting. These teams are very interesting with their items right now.
It's true. It's true. I mean, Sleeps just keeps... Oh, the flicker again. Sleeps is so aggressive.
Yeah, RWM does drop down. Cinderella is going to find Coppola. Killing Spree being activated. Templess on the chase. Cinderella going to be able to get out of there. Is going to burn out that flicker, though. Right now, the chase is still on the way. Templess just being a menace. Knows he can't get the kill, but still going to kind of harass Endables right now. Just giving a lot of pressure. 3-4 on the board. They're able to claim that turtle, though, so they're still going to provide that pressure. You are going to see another turret go in their favor, though, but the bottom of the battle on the top side, Dex taking some damage over there to Namiru over there by Sleeps. Going to switch to that. No, I thought he was going to switch to the sniper.
What? Why would he be there?
I got the same question as you.
The dude was low HP. Why would... I don't know. That was a crazy rocket launcher. I thought he was going to do the snipe too, but he wanted more zone, I guess. I don't know. It would have been a good play if it would have actually worked.
You know, I'm actually so so confused right now because again, I was talking about the Fury Hammer on the Leslie. He actually made that a Hepta. That was the item he went for.
What?
He went for a Hepta.
A Hepta?
Yeah, it's a Hepta. Heptases. It doesn't make sense.
Hepatitis?
No, heptases. No hepatitis. I don't wish that on anyone. But the heptases item is so confusing. I mean, it's literally one way to make this how you play this on the Leslie. It's not like an optional or variable thing. You take the Blade of Despair. I don't know why there's a heptases here. The Blade of Despair it's the best damage item for Leslie, like by far. There's no reason to go for anything else besides the Berserker's Fury and an EB at most. So I'm really confused on Yujin. Oh, what is that?
Yeah, they're not.
I bet he wish he could rewind time with that engage.
Ooh, speaking about rewinding time, and no fear for the knockup. RW drops down to Mirror's pass from Sleeps. Is going to find Broken. Looks like they may be able to find another. Snipers lined up. Not going to hit the mark, though. Lord still intact, and it looks like Bloodhounds is going to pull the aggro and go in for this possible taking.
Oh, no. Gonna be a rough game here. I mean, first Lord coming out. Lance was able to secure a tower there in the top, but not too much other was going down. It looks like, nope, he was able to secure his blue as well, so kind of making it out. They really need to hold and defend this mid tower. Oh my god, what a snipe.
Yeah, Sleep's packing a punch right now.
Lord have mercy.
Going in for the backline snipe. He didn't commit.
Yeah, you're going to see Dex pick up that endless battle, though, so he's going to be a little sustainable. What is going on? Like, I thought, how many pauses are we going to allow here? This is kind of crazy.
Yeah, you keep track of my strikes. You need to start talking about these.
Like 2 pauses per team. I swear they went
they're catching up to me in one game.
This is crazy.
And I've been here all day.
Oh, God.
Yeah, they're trying to formulate a strategy, man. It's that late game pause meta. 10 minutes in, I mean, this is getting a little shiesty, right? 4-4 on the board, 10 minutes. Lord making its way on the bottom side. Bloodhounds having the slight advantage again, leading the way for this game, and this is big. I mean, this is going to determine who stays in the upper bracket to have that second lifeline, and who gets knocked down to the lower bracket, really, literally fighting for their life to stay inside of this NABA playoffs.
It is true. It is true. Do you think that that Endables can turn this around? I mean, first Lord now going to BH, and
I do. I think they can. Yeah. It's gonna depend on Yujin. If Yujin can get online, get that crit going. I don't know about the Blade of Heptases. I am in agreement with that. Maybe should have went in for more of that crit build to be able to pull it off and take them down. But now we're back into the game. Teams, Bloodhounds is going to be able to claim the turret in the mid lane. Still going to make their way to try to claim some of these tier 2s, but the RWM drops down. Cinderella is going to use that flicker. I don't think that was really necessary. You were far away. Even the sniper, I don't even think would have one-shotted him. That, I guess better safe than sorry.
Yeah, true. I mean, snipes are coming from everywhere.
That's what happens when you unleash the Beatrix and the Navaria in one composition. And the Bane, the shotgun. Right now, we're taking a look at some of the items here. Exborg finally went for an immortality after a very sus start. Let's see, and now the EB from Leslie. When are we going to get the Blade of Despair?
Never, dude. It's because you want it. They're never going to give it. Oh my God, the counter snipe.
I think there's something on the table we got to look at as well, fellas. There's no, oh, now it's going from Kufra. I was like, there's no anti-heal. Like, Esmeralda's just having the time of his life right now. Templa's just roaming around, taking a little bit of shield from everybody.
The crazy thing is that it's 4-4 right now. It's almost 12.5 minutes or 11.5 minutes.
But it's 4-4, but it's 6-1 on towers. That's the real. That's the real problem. Coppola just built Twilight, and I really don't think he needs it because this Leslie is absolutely not packing a punch. Like, I think he could just went for some. I don't know. He could have went for anything. maybe an antique for uneven and Dex. He didn't need it. This Leslie is not online. Eugen is very far from that. Until he sells that item and picks up some Blade of Despair, he's not online. He's tickling.
Ooh,
absolutely not a threat. But they've been revealed. Misses. Re-engage. Overweight. Coppola. Delete. Sniper shot. Misses the mark.
Sleeps is playing so passive for being so fed right now, you know?
Yeah, they're definitely having a crazy game so far. Sleeps, even though he's 1-1-3, he's still leading the way for this team. I mean, he's level 13. Eugen's only level 12. You're looking at them going in for this Lord right now. May be able to take this. This is a very low kill game, though. This is like the lowest kill game we've had all day, fellas. And they're still stripped down to their inhibitor turrets. Very impressive. Just a battle turret so far. Not really going in for the kills at all.
I think the problem is it's not even really a problem. I was gonna say not even really a problem. They're just look at that. Did you just see that damage? Eugen? Absolutely nothing. By this point, he should be making Templates feel a little uncomfortable. There's absolutely nothing being done at all. Like it's just absolutely nothing chipping. But
sell all your items.
Yeah, actually, just go back to the shop and just. This is ugly. Get that off my screen. I don't even want to see that.
You got the endless battle.
Yeah, I got the endless battle. It says no Blade of Despair. Bro, the pass, forget it. Towers falling on both sides. Coppola's in a bit of an issue here. Look at Templates. 1v2. Where's the anti-heal? Oh, it doesn't exist. He's perma-shielded. No one can deal damage to him. He can't get bursted. Why? Leslie doesn't have damage. Oh! Oh! Good night, America. That's the real sleep right there. Tempur-Pedic. It's good for you. Lay down.
I mean,
they're going for the siege.
Dude, he has no physical defense, and it's all physical attack, and also a Malefic Roar to pierce that Lancelot. Like, there's nothing he could do right there. Immortality being procced out. Look at the base crystal. 25%, 0%. Bloodhound is going to move forward. Going to claim game 3 up against the Endables.
Woo!
All right, cut the stream. Time to go to sleep.
I know, I'm telling you.
No, that was really a crazy low-scoring game there. 5-7 for that whole match. 14 minutes.
It's the itemization. It's just getting.
Oh yeah, the itemization
was crazy.
For lack of better words, just abysmal. Honestly.
Yeah, it's
bro, look at why is X-Borg doing more damage than Leslie? Why? How?
I don't know.
Why is Dex doing the same damage as Kufra? What's going on here? Nobody came to do their part.
It was a low kill game, so I think it was more just rotating for turrets and objectives.
I mean, you can have low kills. You can have low kills, but if you're in the fights, you still should be leading in damage.
I don't know.
They weren't even getting towers. Look at the
team fight participation though from Eugen. He only had 40%. So I mean, he was the one. He was mostly out of all the matches, or all the fights. He wasn't even there.
Well, Dex was there for 60%. I don't know.
All of them were 100% by Cinderella.
Well, guys, I appreciate the collaboration and Quirky, G the Ico. Guys, thank you so much. I am gonna call it on my side. G.
I'm actually gonna call it on my side as well, so we can send them both knowing much love to everybody that tuned in. Thank you. And I'll see you guys next time.
Hey, likewise, guys. Y'all take care. Thank you so much, Faithful and everybody out there as well. See ya.
Bye-bye.
Night.